I wrote something very quick for the intro. Don't worry. I'm going to have it be... This is going to be serious. Bro, I'm excited, bro. I'm so excited. I haven't done commentating in a while. I want to get back into it. I have a lot of fun when I do this. Oh, I should tell my boy. Yo, Zach, about to... Send it to the boy. Double Elam, got you. All right. There is the bracket. Oh my God, it's this many? So 32 teams, double Elam. Fuck me. All right. Oh shit. $32 matches, double Elam. I don't know, dude. That's a lot of fucking matches, bro. That's a lot of matches. Alrighty. And then, so I'll actually record this too, just to have the VOD up for other people, just in case they missed the tournament. We'll have it up. And it's already going to start. Hold on. Let me get my music. Let me do the intro real quick. Mute that. Get the background music going. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Crashers 2v2 5th Division Tournament. We have quite the lineup. Hold on, how loud is this? No, that's fine. We have quite the lineup of fighters here today, ready to battle to be considered the champion. Yes, they are failing pros and aspiring amateurs in both 5th Div and out of relegation in F Div. But don't let their ranking fool you. These guys have got heart, and they are going to try their hardest to reach the top of that mountain and be considered the best 5th Division team in the league. Without further ado, let the tournament commence! Oh, shit! All right, let's turn off the action music, and let's go back into the live stream music. Let's go! Alrighty. We have our very first lineup of teams here. I didn't even get a chance to look at them. I'll be a buck, a stack, and a hundred. We have Marth. And looks like Tharja versus both Miyakos here. I didn't even take a look at their division. You can see that there's already quite a height gap between these two. A lot of low profiling going to be coming in from this Marth here. Already putting her into the corner here. Half HP. The combos are coming out. Can she do anything? Misses the block on that overhead. Oh, but she does finally get out of the corner. Tries to go for an attack. Immediately gets countered right back into that corner. Marth is playing amazing neutral here. And it looks like he might get out of the first round with full HP. Good kick. Getting herself out of the corner. Tries to go for a little bit of charge, but is taken out. Not a lot of damage on Marth. It's going to be all up to Iron Miyako to close this out for her team. Already dropping the assist here, making sure she gets a little bit of that small advantage. But in that close range, that low profiling from Marth is already taking amazing effect here. Tries to block, does whiff, but does dodge over that projectile right over there. Low profiling, let again. Good dodges coming in. Good command grab. And it looks like she might actually close this out without taking too much damage. Half HP, she'll heal it up. Uses the super, all of her meter to close out that round. And we are going into round 3 here between Miyako and Tharja. Which version of Tharja is it? Just the PN version. Another low profiler. Going to be both ranged here. Good counter on that super there. Both of them trying to charge up. Those supers are going to be incredibly important coming into this round here. And you can see Tharja already creating that space and utilizing her specials extremely well here. But she does actually take a little bit of damage here. Iron Miko trying to close the gap. She gets pushed back yet again. Around 30 to 40% HP. The damage is already coming out. Good assist to try and close that gap again, but she's taking too much damage in these trades. Tharja gets a full charge of meter. Triple super closes it out. 2-1 for the team. That is going to be round 1. Going to Planetoon Emblem. Very nice performance already. Oh my goodness gracious. And DK. Donkey Kong. Is that an upset? Was that an upset? I don't know. That was a pretty close one. You know him well. We have all 5th divs coming into here. Still pros. But this will be a bit of a dangerous one as well. We have Team Beat Boop versus Team Crashing This Plane with survivors, of course. Needleman and Pulse K versus Bane and Mio. What an interesting combo there. What a very, very interesting combo we have already pulled up here. Is that a fucking battery? Hold on. What the... What the hell? What the hell? Is that literally a battery? Pulse K? Oh my goodness gracious. We'll get right into this match. Now starting with the man, the myth, the legend, Needleman versus Bane. Bane, known for his muscles, incredible grappling strength here. Right now, he's going to have to play against a bit of a bad matchup for him. Needleman does have a lot of mid to close range stuff that he can actually use to contend with Bane. A good grapple there, no combo coming in. Now he's going to try and dash in. Good assist coming in from Bane to give himself some space here. Good grapple yet again. No combo coming in. Goes for another grab, another whiff. Needleman gets a grab of his own. Good combo so far. 12 hitter. And right now, he is absolutely running him down. No opportunity for Bane to really do anything there. A good grapple there. Closes himself out a little bit. Good blocks coming in from both. Tries to go with the overhead. Needleman is right there ready for the counter. Stops him right in the air with that anti-air and then closes it out with, once again, a good amount of HP. And he's already starting the round 2 against Mio with a good amount of damage there. Goes for the needles to try and close the gap. Good super to give herself some space. Pulls out the gun. Sword and gun. A classic combo. Uses all of the meter there and does not get pretty much anything off of it. Good blocks coming in from Needleman. And now he is free to do whatever he wants. Full meter, staying directly next to her, not giving her any opportunity to use that gun. She pops super yet again, barely gets enough meter, but he is blocking every single bullet. Good push block, gives himself a little bit more space, and then closes that gap yet again. Good damage. She is not able to get anything besides chip damage. Tries to stay in the air. Needleman is ready for the approach. 1 HP. She uses the super, backs herself up. Nice push blocks. Needleman just needs 1 hit, and he gets it. Needleman honestly not even needing the battery there in the background. A nice, honestly clean 2-0 coming in from the man, the myth, the legend. Now we are immediately going to be moving into round 3. Ultra Nan from the Clash of Fry, the sponsors of this tournament himself, versus Juanish. Juan, like, not quite, you know, the same. All 5th divs as well, as we can see. It's going to be Hashi and MVC Juan versus, who is on this other team? Mother Longlegs and Zoffy A. Goddamn spiders. And I don't like spiders either, so it's a little bit of a suspect one. Don't know why you picked that. I'll be rooting for the penguin, but that'll just be me. Wow, we are lightning through these rounds too. Thank goodness. We'll see. How long do you think this is going to be? 5-6 hours? It's going to be a little while. The believers are definitely betting against the spiders on this one, but we will be jumping into this match right away. The spider going up against the penguin. Daddy Longlegs has that long legs advantage here. Not really going to be using them though. Actually more of a grapple. Oh my goodness. Speaking of grappling, Hashi with a very nice grapple, throwing the eggs of her own children. It's a little bit disrespectful. The spider super there, a little bit too scary for me. Good combos coming in from Mother Longlegs here. Pops another super. Doesn't really do much off of it though, but does get Hashi right next to him, playing in that close range game. Good eggs to give himself some space. The super to jump right back on top of him. This is a very, very close match with people just beating each other up. Right now, Mother Longlegs is going to be taking that advantage, though. Now it is going to be up to Juan here. Can he close this out? MVZ combos. He's going to be wanting to stand in right next to Mother Longlegs and see if he can close out any combos there. Good blocks, but right as I say that, he does get opened up. He's going to need to find something in quick. Spider using the super. All of that chip damage. Oh, my goodness, Mother Longlegs. obliterating. Good grapple coming in from Juan, but he does not have enough damage and, honestly, enough potential there. That is a quick closeout from the Spider. The Spider moves on. Eeh. We're going to see more of that. That was a bit of an obliteration there. I don't know. Maybe Juan was afraid of spiders too, man. Who knows? What the hell? What the hell? General Blue. What the heck? We have General Blue and General Bush S on this team of Gilgamesh versus Below's team. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. I'll try. Righteous Shakamararden. What does that even mean? What the hell? What the heck? Oh, there's an exit break in between? We shall see. Honestly, honestly, strong contenders here. I'm not really sure who's going to be taking the cake on this one. Both of these guys actually have pretty solid projectiles and pretty good close range game here. We're going to have to see how these two really contend against each other. I think it might fall up to those anchors on both of those teams. We'll see the front runners, Minusly, will probably trade with each other extremely well. But we will see as we open up into round one here. General Blue already trying to give himself some space there with the backdash. Going to go ahead and charge a bit of that super. Giving Ucho just enough time to actually jump in. Throwing the bombs there. Both of these two trying to get as much meter as they can to really prepare for this upcoming fight. Good dive kick coming in from General Blue there. Now the lows coming in. Opens him up with a good low. Not enough meter to do that again, though. Does charge a little bit. Looking for that second low. Good kicks coming in from General Blue. Giving himself some space. But another opening coming in from Ucho there. He's going in for the kicks, but those kicks are just not enough. Full meter, though. Full meter coming in for General Bush S as we go into the second round here. Good amount of HP on Ucho. She might be able to close it out here. And as you can see, she's already getting that pressure up, keeping the advantage. Finally, the guns come out. The meter comes out. The man in the forklift certified who comes in, giving himself so much space here. That full meter really helping him out quite a bit here. Still, though, Ucho finding a way above hit, but now she's in between both of them. Good damage coming in. And will actually fall, but not without getting a lot of damage down. 40% moving up to 60% as we move into round three here. Good grenade to start it off. The soldiers are coming out. Good dodge coming in from General Bush, putting her in the corner. She has no opportunity. No real reason to actually use any of those tornadoes. Good dodges yet again, trying to get in on the other side there. Finally, the tornadoes coming out, but the guns are just shooting them out of the sky. That's definitely not how tornadoes work, but that is how they work in this matchup right here. She is stuck in that corner. Finally, the grenades are coming out. The turret is coming out. She has no answer for any of this. And General Bush, full meter coming in. A very nice strategy, just getting that full meter up. He can get the forklift certified coming in. And he's able to close out both of those rounds on his own. Very nice team play there. And they will be moving on as a result into that round two. But now we have heroines. Oh, that sounds bad. How do you... Fuck. This is not a hard word. Heroines. Don't type it. Typing it's not going to help. Female heroes forever versus the Joymech team. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Heroines. Yeah, that makes sense. We have Mobo and Robo coming in on this other team. Honestly, this is going to be a bit of a scary one. Dashcat known for her amazing sponsorships. She's had a lot of good teams placing top 5s, top 3s, even top 2s. But I'm a little bit scared of her round one at the moment. These Joymechs are nothing to really push over. These guys are definitely a scary duo, and we'll see what they can do into this round one here. As we go into the match, it'll be Ranmaru as the lead, Mobo as the lead for the team of Joymechs here. As you can see, he's already starting the combos, MVC style combos as he throws grenades, jumps above, tries to go for the overhit. Ranmaru is ready and prepared though, pops the super to give himself some space and to try and get a little bit of chip damage. He does get a little bit of both there. He throws another nade, giving himself some space, allowed to use some of his supers. Not his super, fucking, what do they call it? I can't remember, but it doesn't really matter as he goes ahead. And actually decides to move up, actually just contend with her close range here. Pops the super once again. Does get stopped. A little bit of shortcoming there from Ranmaru there. Going for the overhead yet again. She has a lot of fast fall speed. Not really allowed to do anything into the air. Every time she does go up into the air, it is stuffed and closed out by Mobo there. It might actually go to time here. Right as I say that, so much damage is dropped on Ranmaru, and it will go to... Did that go to time? Doesn't really matter either way. Robo does win there, closing it out with around 50 to 60% of his HP left. Now it's going to be up to the fighter herself. You already, getting the OTG on that knockdown there. She's getting a lot of damage off of these knockdowns. Good low, good grapple there, closing it out with full HP. We're going into round 3. Healthy life bars on both. Full life bars as Robo does come out. The assist, that's the word. How did I forget the word assist? Anyway, the assists are coming out from Robo, but as you can see, it's not really helping. As the super actually does give himself some space here, but she is not as fast of a fast faller there. She's able to float into the air and actually close that gap a lot more efficiently than her counterpart, and because of that, she's able to contend with these close-range battles, something that Robo really can't help out with. He's trying to do something, but every time he does anything, it is blocked and stuffed out by you here. Yes, she is put into the corner, but as you can see, Robo does not want to back up at all, and that will be his undoing. You taking it, Dash Cat, unfazed by the Joy Mech team. She'll be moving on to round 2 here. Burn it to the ground. Ooh, what the heck? What is that team? We have Burn it to the ground. Mega Man Neo and a Goiki versus Kona-chan and Nico TV. That's a goddamn TV. Ain't that the shit? This is going to be an interesting match. Both low profiling at the start. I'm interested to see where the TV goes in all of this, to be honest with you. How is the TV added in? That's the real question. No. This is an amazing song. I love it. Now, I'm very interested to see Mega Man Neo as the front runner. Usually you would have the Goiki in the start. I'd say Mega Man Neo honestly has a lot more counters to him. Goiki, a little bit more of a normal fighter, I want to say. Can contend with a little bit more. Hopefully they made the right choice here, as Kona-chan is going to be the front runner on Team Red. Oh my goodness. And it'll be up to sort of Goiki here to really close it out for his team. Really no damage coming out. I will say, I tried to put it lightly. It's a bit of a hard counter, to be honest with you. But now it's going to be up to Goiki to really close it out here. And at the moment, he's already kind of getting fucking stepped on, if we could be honest with you. A good super to at least try and even out that damage, but his neutral game is suffering tremendously. Trying to dash around him, but not really putting out any moves here. Gives himself a little bit of space with that uppercut. Goes for the grapple. Does get a lot of damage. A lot of damage is like 5%. Let's be real with ourselves here. Those puppets coming in from Kona-chan really threw him off his game, though. The second he tried to open him up, you'd see the puppet right under him, getting that little bit of damage, stopping that combo in his tracks. And just as quickly as that round started, that round ended. I tried to warn him, Mega Man Neo as the front runner was not the play. And we'll see what they can do in losers. What the hell is a snake? That is a very big snake versus Kamek. We have the double boss team on red. Namek and Bowser himself versus a goddamn snake. How did this guy get relegated? How did he get in here? We have Skaxelroa, which is another snake, and then Big Snake. This looks like a literal boss. What an interesting bout we have here. Two bosses versus a real boss. We'll see how this one actually contends. Namek is getting bullied on this screen at the moment. Let the man go. The round hasn't even started yet, and he's already fighting for his life over here. My goodness. We'll see how he contends in the actual one. Hopefully they didn't beat him up too much in that relegation. Woo. As we get underway. Spider-Man, thank you so much. As we run into this round here. Namek a little bit confused as to why he's fighting such a large snake. but we'll see what he can do. Already popping his super. He kills one of the stakes, blocks another one. Right now, he is completely and utterly stuck in the middle. He's got to find his way onto the sides, at least give himself a wall that he can use to just start throwing projectiles out. He does find one. Snake dropping in right on him, and it is starting to actually work out here. He found that corner. He's able to use those supers to, honestly, extreme success here. Every snake that's dropped on him, oh, but he gets out the corner now. That is not good. The supers are coming out. He is going to do a lot of chip damage here. He might be winning the damage war here. 20%, now 15% left on Snake Eyes here. The super does come out. It's interrupted by the snake right in front of him. Doesn't have a lot of time, a lot of opportunity to do much. He tries to teleport out, gets shoved back into that corner, but that corner is exactly where he wants to be. Pops the explosion, hits two snakes and the big snake himself. A good closeout from Kamek, knowing exactly how to play around that. Now to be up to Snaxel or Skaxel Roa here. A little bit of a more normalized snake here, but something that Kamek is already doing a lot of damage to. Tries to jump over the bomb. He does do so successfully, but jumps right into the tornado here. He just needs to do a little bit more damage, but the super comes out. Bowser coming in from the sidelines to close it out. A 2-0. The nooch coming in from Namek there. What an insane round from him. Not to discredit the snakes at all. Honestly, I feel like they were playing well. Namek just playing out of his mind, to be honest with you. That will be destruction. A 2-0 coming in from Namek himself. They will be moving on to round 2. And now we have Proofed Up Matt versus Dan Habichi himself. Oh my goodness gracious. What a match this is going to be. The biscuits are already coming out, Matt. I'm excited to see what this nice young man can do. What the? We have Dan Hibiki and Mr. Satan versus Proofed Up Matt versus Miyuki. And he's already running the practice round. The warm-ups are already done. We're going to be moving on to the real match here. Matt is hyped up off of the beers. He's ready to roll. Business in the front. And my man, we'll see what he has in the back as we go into the first round here. Dan Hibiki, or Hibiki, my apologies. Known for his heart. Let's say that. Known for his heart. This tournament is all about heart. And my man, he's got plenty of it. But Proofed Up Matt, oh, he's going to be a real opponent here. Already throwing out the projectiles. Going for the body slam. A bit of a whiff there. Good block coming in from Dan Hibiki. Does get put back into that corner. Good roll. Biscuits coming in, doing a lot of damage. Dodges under the second roll of Biscuits there. But the third time's the charm. And the third laser is the charm. As Dan Hibiki does go down, doing not a respectable amount of damage, I'd say, to Proofed Up Matt. Up to 60%. It'll be up to Mr. Satan himself to close out this round for his team. Goes for the low. Good kicks. Dodging all of those biscuits. Oh, Matt, are you all right? Everything okay? Throw up on the field. Hopefully Satan doesn't slip on that. The biscuits coming out. Oh, the beer. Why am I saying biscuits? It's a booch. Anyway. Good counters coming in, good damage, and good combo coming in from Mr. Satan himself. Closing out that round, not taking too much damage there. We'll still have that accident out on. Oh, somebody cleaned it up, thank goodness. As we go into the round 3 here. Clean floors, as Miyuki here is going to need him slipping and sliding on those boots here. Good combos coming in, full meter coming in. Going to use up quite a bit of that. Going to charge up as much as she can to go and use it for the second combo there. Good freeze. Honestly, 1 or 2 more of those. Satan has got to stop her from charging. He is going to do just that. A good reversal coming in from right behind her, doing so much damage. Goes for the grab, and he does close it out with the grenades. Mr. Satan himself upsetting Matt himself, just a little bit too drunk. Honestly, needed to focus a little bit more on that match there. But nonetheless, a very good round coming in from Mr. Satan. And he will be moving on to round 2 alongside Dan Hibiki. Very nice team. And now we have the Hisui, the mech version this time. Dying. Man, we're on round 10 and it's already bad. Whew. What are we looking at? Rice Pilaf, Lucky Mouse versus the mouse. Oh, what the heck? So is the team name Rice Pilaf? Hold on. Yeah, the team name is Rice Pilaf. Is it? Oh, I just see Lucky Mouse. All right, I didn't see the maids. There we are. So it's Sumekro and Pilaf Gang Z2 versus Mech Hisui and Shannon. This tournament is flying by. Yeah, duh. These matches are going quick, dude. These are some real quick matches. We're already jumping into the next match here. Oh my goodness gracious. We'll see what the mage from upstairs can do if they can bring it all downtown and close it out, get into that round 2. It'll be a coveted round 2. As we can see, the competition is already getting fierce. We're going to see... oh, holy shit. She's throwing goddamn cinder blocks. Both of these guys are throwing blocks. What the heck? How did these guys pass the damn... How did these pass the metal detectors? What the heck? Oh my goodness. All right, so... already half health coming in from Usami here. She's trying to create the gap, close out the space here. Mekhisui needs to find that closeout, and she does. Amazing damage coming in from that combo here. But Usami is going to teleport back. She's going to be throwing in more cinder blocks. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Thunder coming in from the mech. No HP on Usami here, but the laser is going to be just enough to close it out. 40% on Mekhisui here as we move on into the round 2 here. Can she close it out for her team? I don't know. Pilaf Gang is a bit of a dastardly, a bit of a dangerous one. As you can see, he's already closing out that gap. No need to have any space. He's going to get right in front of you, and he's going to be doing that damage. Oh. Tried to give him. He's doing a little bit of self-commentary there. No, that's just him yelling. 20 to 10% there. He's already taken so much damage. Good ground pound coming in from the Pilaf Gang here. Goes for the ball. Goes the grenades. No HP on both of them. One hit, one kill will do it. He does go for the dash, and he does close out the round. But no HP coming into round 3. We're going to have to see some amazing comeback potential, as Shannon is no small cookie here. This maid knows what she needs to do. Pops the super. Goes for the freeze in time. The second freeze just to close it out. She has the meter. Don't even give him the chance. The odds were slim, and to be honest with you, Shannon played it extremely well. That is going to be a very nice closeout from the maids, and they will be moving on to round 2 as well. Hey, Lewis, I'm smoking. Is that Peter Griffin? Is that Peter Griffin I see? Yes, it is. It is the Mask and Peter Griffin versus Violent Ken. And who is that? Nakoru. Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, Tribal K? How you doing, brother? How you doing, my good man? Are you commentating Mugen? That is exactly what is going on. Crasher here, hosting a 2v2 turns tournament here. We are honestly not too far in, I want to say. Still on round 1. It is a double Elam match. You will be seeing a lot of these opponents later. We're around half. We're not even close to halfway. There's 32 matches in round 1. We're on round 9. Or round 10. My goodness gracious. That is... Is it 128 matches? It's a lot of matches. Well, we shall see. This is probably the most exciting match of the entire tournament. we have goddamn Peter Griffin here. The Peter Griffin in the mask versus the fighter himself. Not just any Ken. This Ken is extremely violent, but can he deal with the violence of the mask himself? Known for extreme violence in a comedic fashion here, and right now the gun is already coming out. Knowing a little bit karate himself, as you can see, the grapple is already coming out. Good grapples coming in. Dash grabs. There's not much that Ken can do. He tries to go for the super. It is stuffed immediately by the mask. God damn. That is a near perfect from the man, the myth, the mask himself as we're going into round 2. There's a lot of work to be done from Nako here. Can she do it? Dodges the gun. Good grapple. Good reversal there. Throwing out the bird. Trying to put him into the corner. If she can do so. Man, her corner pressure is beyond insane. Good grapple yet again. Goes for the counter. This time it's the mask that is able to close it out. He jumps out the corner. Starts to shoot the gun. Actually runs back into the corner. That's probably not what he wanted. Bird coming in, good damage, and a very good neutral coming in from Nakoru herself there. Actually closing it out with around 90% himself, but now it is up to Peter Griffin, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Not a lot of moves. Not a little bit of an interesting color palette picked. What the fuck was that? What? What the? She has no HP. That was like 3 kicks. But the corner pressure's there. Okay, nope, never mind. Never mind. Peter Griffin with the kicks. Oh my goodness. Fucking hell. All right, Peter Griffin still in the winner side of that one. I can't wait to see more of him. Now we now we have Sans Undertale's brother Papyrus himself. Is it double Papyrus? Yes, it is. The Papyrus team versus Mommy Rescue. Ducky and oh, because of the it's not a mommy duck. It's just looking for her mommy. Okay. All right. A little bit of a suspect name there, to be honest with you. I was getting a little bit terrified. The word mommy is a bit corrupted, I want to say. I can't hear it the same anymore. But we will be moving on into this next round here. I'm excited to see what the Papyrus team can do. Papyrus? I say Papyrus. I was probably wrong. I don't know if they even have voice lines in Undertale. It's been so long since I played the game. But, man, Papyrus known as the real star of the show. And I'm excited to see what he can do in this amateur tournament here. I'm already slurring words. It's getting bad. Let's jump right into round one here. Papyrus versus Ducky. Already, you can see the projectiles already starting to come out, but you can see Ducky's already trying to find his way over them. Good rolls. You can see his neutral game is incredibly strong, and that's all he really has. Doesn't have a lot of projectiles, doesn't have a lot of really overwatching or shenaniganizing moves. Going for that overhit, but puts himself into that corner here. That's exactly where Papyrus wants him. Luckily, he's able to jump out without taking too much damage here. The bones are coming out. A very nice parry. Tries to go for the lows, dodges those overhits. The skulls are coming out. Undying is right there ready. The assist coming in from Papyrus, really not giving Ducky any opportunity to close anything out here, but it is still a close match. A good dodge coming in, but it is just not enough. Papyrus will close it out with a good amount of HP, around 45-ish. But now it's going to be up to Quico here, and he's already coming in with the kicks. Tries to jump over, but that meter charging up from the previous round. He dodges a good majority of it. Not a lot of chip coming in on it as well. Tries to go for the overhead. A bit of a whiff there as the assists are now coming out. Boogieing down right behind Papyrus there. God damn. She's got the moves. Kind of psyching him out there. I'm a little bit a little bit confused as well. The gunny coming out from Quico, though. Good block from Papyrus, though. That surely would have been the it for him. Good blocks coming in. A good super cancel. Yet another block coming in from Papyrus. He just can't close it out. Can Quico do anything? The beach ball coming in. Good dive into the immediate low. Crossing him up and closing out that round. But now we are going into round three. Not a lot of health on Quico here, but you can see the low profiling might be a real issue here. Good grapple, reversing, throwing him into that corner there. You can see this version of Papyrus has a lot more projectiles. Quico has to get in. He cannot play the projectile game. Beach ball is coming in. Low profiles over his own Shoryuken there. Going in for the kicks. He realizes this. Oh my goodness. He's sporadic. He's everywhere at once. No HP. Good dodges. Can he close it out? Super's coming in. Good bomb. Good kicks. He is right in front of him. He does so much damage, but it is just not enough. Too much work putting in from Papyrus 1. And they will close it out and go into round two winners. Oh, how you doing, V1? Everything good? Let me turn off my Steam notifications. I don't know if they're popping up. Are the Steam notifications popping up? Let me ask. God damn. Can you see this? No, you can't even see it. Perfect. Haven't seen them? Oh, then good. Then they're not showing up and it's only on my screen. Perfect. That means I did it correctly. But now we have Sniper versus Rocky. Oof, I did not expect this match to be, honestly, in an amateur tournament, to be honest with you. Sniper known for, well, being a gun. And Rocky, I mean, he has so many titles under his belt. You really just wouldn't expect such a match to be happening, honestly, this far down, but they've been falling out of focus. We've got to see what these two can really do to prove that they don't belong down here, that they prove that they deserve to be in that pro league. But the round is already starting. You can see Sniper here trying to aim. He does get the shots off, but Rocky dodging them. If you can dodge a bullet, you can dodge a you can dodge a fist. It's as simple as that. And he is able to dodge those bullets and close out that round extremely quickly. Rocky already putting it yet another. Damn. Sheesh. Rocky. God damn. I don't know what else to say. We're going into round 2. Rocky absolutely dominating. He just like one punch Mander. Round 1, 10 seconds into the round, it's a TKO. But we are going to be moving on to the team that I'm going to be sponsoring, Tom and Jerry versus Nightcrawler. Who's on Nightcrawler's team? Wolverine. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I sponsor this team just because I love them. So I don't think these team they've been out of relegation for quite some time. They're really just here to play. Not really. I don't know if they're here to win. I don't expect it from them, but I think the team dynamic is really where these two are going to shine, to be honest with you. Tom and Jerry, despite being mortal enemies, when they want to work together, they're insane. They go crazy. Tom and Jerry, top tier in multiverses, so you already know these guys might have something cooking. They've been in the lab. I've been helping them out. Maybe they got something. Nightcrawler is a very nice teleporter. 2 cats going against each other. One has teleports and, honestly, opposable thumbs. The other one does not. This might be a bit of a hard matchup for Tom here. He's got to pull something out here. And he doesn't. He gets absolutely obliterated. That's fine. It's going to be up to Jerry to really close this one out. As you can see, he's rocking the blue color palette. The low profile might do something. It's not doing much. Oh, actually dodges the last part of that super. Come on, Jerry. You got to do something here. At least get a hit in. I need something from you, brother. I need... Just hit him. There we go. There we go. That's huge. That's the participation trophy. Good super coming in. But, man, Nightcrawler kind of smoked him. Hey, from one cat to another, that was a very nice round coming in from Nightcrawler, and we'll see if my team can do anything in losers. But what Mona Pizza, the Devil's team, I will commentate this one, and then I'm gonna go grab my food because it just arrived. Another fun fact: I didn't eat anything but one Pop-Tart today, so I am literally operating on just water. One Pop-Tart and water. I am hungry as hell. But regardless, we'll see Wario. Wario versus Doomsday. This is a bit of an interesting matchup. Wario, he likes gold coins and he's pretty fat. Versus Doomsday, the guy that killed Superman. So we'll see who can really close this one out, to be honest with you. The Noid ain't... he's a bit of a scary guy as well, to be honest with you. He's pretty scary. This might be a close matchup. Let's be real. Wait, what did you say? What do you mean? What did I say? What did I say before that? What did I... After that? During that? Wow, that was happening. Anyway. Going into the round 1 here, Doomsday, this is honestly a bit of a scary one for Noid. I definitely wouldn't want to be in his shoes right now, and you can already see exactly why. This dude is fucking forensic. Sporadic, if you will. He is jumping all around the stage, not giving Noid any opportunity to really get anything started there. Doomsday already closing out round 1 in just around 10 seconds. But now it's going to be up to Wario here. Can he do anything? Good blocks coming from Doomsday there. Wario trying to see if he can get anything started, but he's already gotten opened up multiple times. A good fist to give himself some space here. Goes in for the orb strategy, tries to go for the overhit, does decide to use more of that meter here. He does need to close out this round. Good combos, low profiling is helping him out quite a bit. He pops the super, just closes it out. Very smart move. Not going to have a lot of super and a lot of health coming into round 3 here. But now it's going to be Superman himself. Can Wario close it out against the Man of Steel? Good combos coming in. Pops the super, but Superman does dodge it with his incredible speed. Good cart coming in. Good lasers to try and give himself some space. But honestly, Wario has already lapped Superman. He's not really doing anything as far as damage goes, right? As I see that the overhit into the laser does come out. Good overhits coming in. Another block from Superman. But the fist right after as the mix-up doing a good amount of damage here. Superman is low and he's in the corner. There is not much that he can do. The round is closed out. In Wario, the hugest of upsets against the Man of Steel and the man who killed the Man of Steel. He is knocked out and knocked down into losers here. Now, give me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna go get my food. It just arrived. Give me a sec. Dude, and I'm already like almost out of water. That's crazy. Oh my god, you're kidding me. It's another Peter Griffin? You're insane. Peter Griffin on the round one with a pixel perfect HP on Kokoa to close it out. Oh my goodness. Everyone knows the best combo for Peter Griffin is Mikuru here. Can she close it out? Yes, she can. Very efficient closeout there. We're going into round three just about immediately here. It's gonna. I can't even pretend to announce that name, but she is what looks to be a zoner. She has the mage book right up in her hands here, putting Mikuro immediately in that corner here. Good drop kick assist coming in. She gives her some space here, but it looks like that's honestly the complete opposite of what. Oh my god, that's exactly what she wanted. Why did I say words? That was an amazing super. Good counter on Red super as well. 1 HP on both. She needs to dodge the fireball. She pulls out the gun and jumps into the final fireball. Mistiming it by just a little bit. Mikuro almost having the amazing comeback there, but it's just not enough. But what is enough is my love for Chick-fil-A and their 12-piece chicken count nuggets. Man, they are so good. Absolutely delicious. Oh my god, we have Light Yagami versus Street Fighter Chun-Li. What a matchup. What? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be eating in between this, by the way. I hope that's okay. Normally I wouldn't, but bro, I am so hungry. I cannot be stopped. I'm the hungriest of boys. Of course, do not worry. I'll just do it in between matches. That way I can get the full commentary experience. Oh my god, they gave me so many napkins. That is so kind of them. What amazing customer service. And what an amazing match that we have here. Light Yagami monologuing. Come on, brother. The fight has already started. She's in your face, popping the supers. Half HP already. She's trying to go into the corner. From now, there's no way. The monologue is still coming out. He needs to finish writing in the book. You're only... come on, man. That's enough monologuing. She's about to win. Good blocks coming in. 5 seconds left. Can Chun-Li close it out? She can. Right before the book, right before her name is written in the book, she closes out the round. Light Yagami is taken out. The death note no longer in his hands, but now it's going to be up to Kira with his stand to close out this round. And oh my goodness, her shins are getting obliterated right now. This low profiling is absolutely insane. Good lows coming in. Good overhead into that super there to really give herself some space here. Half HP on both. Good roll off of that knockdown. She needs to stay close to him. If that range from the stand is coming out, then, oh, a good air grapple. Then surely Light Yagami will be able to close it. Not Light fucking Kira will be able to close it out. An amazing super from Chun-Li, though. Just enough meter to shut it down, shut him down, shut the team down, and move on to winners. Just like I can move on to this delicious 12-piece chicken nugget combo from Chick-fil-A. Absolutely delicious. Hey, ain't that the dude from One Piece? The One Piece! The One Piece is real! This song is a classic. I would say true. I've never heard it before. The One Piece is real. That's actually the name of the team. That's so crazy. We will be moving on to Team One Piece here. It certainly is real, but we will see if it's real if they win this battle or not. Kamen Rider is no pushover. He is one of the greatest Kamen Riders. My favorite color. Anyways, the sword's already coming out here. We all know grapple versus sword. Sword typically wins. But as you can see, he's using it incredibly close range, and it is going to give Kamen Rider some opportunity to really close that gap, to find those openings, to find those supers, to find those motorbikes, and really close it out. This game is incredibly close. One hit on both. Goes for the low, but it does not combo into his super. He tries to backdash the sword, and it works, but it doesn't. Pixel HP on Tashigi. And he's able to close it out. But now it's going to be up to Kamen Rider Brain. And you can see, oh my goodness, the big brain on this man already dodging everything that Tashigi has to offer. And now it's up to Edward, the man himself. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. Oh, that super did absolutely nothing. That super also did absolutely nothing. And now he's out of meter. However, oh. Okay, that did like 6 damage. That looked so cool, and I thought it would do a lot more. At the moment, Edward is just straight up losing neutral right now. Another good super, but he really can't do that anymore. He's completely out of meter here. Goes for another grapple there. Tries to slide in. Goes for the overhead, and he gets it. Oh my goodness, and a massive whiff coming in from Kamen Rider. That is the turn. Complete in lag on that. No opportunity to even move after. And Edward shutting it down. The One Piece is really moving on to round 2. Just like this Chick-fil-A. 12-piece combo from Chick-fil-A is really good. Absolutely amazing. What an interesting song. Carrying the team? Absolutely. What a hard carry. But now we will see if there's any hard carries in the Shiki team. We have Michael Smiley Face's team. But if some newcomers here, if we have Eiko with her breakout performance. We'll see what she can do against the Nananyas. Nananyas. Whatever. Anyway, two Nananyas. Nananyas. There it is. Nananyas. Established members of the Spriteclub community, these two. But honestly, have been having a pretty bad streak of performances recently. Both of them in 5th, about to go into relegation for that FDiv tier. We'll see if they can really show out in their performance in this tournament here today. And right now, what a breakout performance coming in from Eco this really is becoming. Right now, Nania is really not getting anything started. A good grapple into the horse combo coming in, and Eco with a damn near perfect will be shutting down that first one. And now the second one will have to slide in and do so much more work than really should be expected of him. And it's the ZS version as well. What can this Shiki do? Good block, standing right in front, trying to look for the opening right after, but a good jump out means that Eco takes no damage from it. Good overhead, but right now, she is the one handling all of the pressure. She is the one that is setting the pace of the round, and she is the one that is winning out in this damage war against him. Another good overhead, goes for the low, gets blocked. A good counter coming in from Shiki, finding his opportunity. He needs to find that so many more times, though. Very nice loops coming in. The pressure from Eco is immense. There is just nothing that Shiki can do. Good overhits. Now puts her in the corner. Maybe had something started, but it's a too little too late. Eco out with a breakout 2-0 lead. Amazing. Hashtag Eco sweep. Kazu sweep. I literally just said that. Oh! Oh! They're here. I knew a team. I knew there had to be at least one team. MKTs are here. Wells Foundation Schools Fun Raider. Let's fucking go. Which ones do we have? We have Mr. Robbins. All right. Full bias. Full bias. The MK team has to win. Shantae and Duck King. Yeah, cool. Whatever. MKT has to win. And it's my favorite MKT as well. They have to take the W. Skull fundraiser. I'll sell all the chocolates, whatever I need to do to get you guys ahead. This is the breakout performance. This is the one I'm most anticipating. Can they close it out against Logic Puzzle's team? It's a nice lineup. It's an amazing lineup. RC Wells is the front runner. He can do so much. And we have PR Robbins in the back. Will he be able to close it out? Shantae, a bit of a low profiler as well. They do have trouble with a lot of low profiles, but he does have a kick. You can see his projectile is absolutely useless in this matchup. That will not stop him from continuing to throw it, however. But just to let him know, it is going to be extremely useless. They do have good blocks. They do have good neutral. His super, the coins do bounce off the screen. Is going to help him out quite a bit. A good super from Shantae, though, to keep that pressure up, to keep him in the corner. And now the spike is out. He cannot move forward. Finally, it's gone. The assist coming in, keeping that space. Shantae, oh my goodness, a massive mistake from Shantae. Going into that corner, but didn't really matter. The anchor coming out, closing it out, but now it's going to be Mr. Robbins himself. Can he do it? Can he close it out for the boys? Oh my goodness, is over. It whiffs. His super whiffs. That is tragic. Good uppercut. He's got something in this matchup. He's got to do something. He's got to find some way to close out the Shantae matchup, and maybe only then will it go better. She dodges under the ruler. Not even touching the hair. The mind does come out, and that might be lights out for Mr. Robbins. The MK team just hashtag MKT sweep. They got obliterated. A national tragedy as they move down to losers. Expected, but still disappointing. But what's not I'm going to stop doing this bit. We all know what I'm going to say. Nice to see Logic Puzzle win. Yeah, sure, but at the expense of an MKT team, it's kind of sad. A bit of a sad draw on that one. But what will not be sad is this matchup right here, as we have Holy Restoration versus Gray Mothball Variety. Did Dash Cat have 2 teams? Maybe. But we have Craze here. Oh my goodness, a big Swordy versus a Katana Swordy. Super Speed versus Big Sword. Who will be able to close this out? At the moment, good combos coming in from Chabo here. Dashing in and out, good back dashes, making sure that Craze is not able to get anything started here. Very nice uppercut, closing it out with the super, putting him in the corner. Now he does get his first hit in. He's going for the Cloud Fairs. Can he do it? Oh, and he gets his opening. That is a lot of damage, but he messes up on that wake up. Chabo going for the aggressive option there, goes for that DP. Very nice block coming in. She is dashing back and forth looking for her opening, and she does finally get it. Honestly, just outplaying him tremendously. And now it's going to be up to Ryoken to close this out. No sword in his hands, but he does have the feet. He does have them kicks, and maybe he'll have something here. A very nice DP coming in from that Chabo. Once again, closing it out and continuing that combo with the super. No meter to do it there as well. Oh, third time's the charm on that overhead, though. What does he do on wake up? Goes for the low, dashes down. Once again, those DPs are just insane for her. She's not even using them out of wake up. She's just using them. Oh my goodness, the combo comes out. Very nice neutral coming in from Chabo. Good back dashes, good usage of her own range, and good usage of all of her supers. That was very nice. I'm not going to say it. Holy shit, it's Laura Croft. That's Laura Croft and Cammy White. And it's Ethorshkia and Roll, if I remember correctly. This turn to be flying by? True. You say that until we get to round 2. Until the exibs hit. Then it's like, oh God, oh Jesus. We have Rick and Roll versus the Street Raiders themselves. Honestly, this team has a lot of popularity on them. If I didn't have my own sponsored team, this would definitely be one of the ones I'd be looking towards as maybe one of the winners, one of the teams I want to win, not necessarily the winners of this one. Laura Croft, luckily, is not fighting against a small body here. She is known for her massive disadvantage against small bodies. And you can see Ito already taking huge advantage of it, ducking directly under those arrows. Now she's stuck in the corner. Is there anything to shoot? You can see he dipped, ducked, and dodged under that arrow. Oh my goodness, he dodged under that one again. Oh my goodness, right on cue, right as if he heard me say that she sucks against low profiling. He's using it to the best of his advantage here. Good combo coming in, but it might be a little bit too late. She was stuck in that corner for just a little bit too long, and Nitho closing that one out with, honestly, a commanding amount of HP here. It's going to be up to Cammy. No such qualms about dealing with low profiles here. We're going to see what she can do against this neutral, though. Good counter in that anti-air coming in from Nitho. Okay, this is going to last a while. This is why you don't say anything, Crasher. The second you say it's flying by, they go to time. Oh, but Cammy's gonna win. She has the life lead. Oh, this is an anti-stall. Well, now it'll be up to Roll, I guess. There's all your HP gone just because you didn't feel like stop pressing low. the first scam of the tournament as we go into round 3 here. Basically full HP on Cammy here. What turned into a very bad situation quickly went into a complete full HP 1v1 here between Cammy and Roll. And you can see this matchup is already getting close here. Good overhit coming in from Roll on that wake up from Cammy. She tries to go for the DP off of the wake up yet again, but it's really not working out to the best of her ability. Good jump over that projectile, but honestly, Roll was ready and waiting for it. She's able to close that one out very quickly. And despite the anti-stall, they're still able to close out that round. Oh, Gumhoy's team. Nice. And Danimal's Crunchers. Is that another MKT? Yes, it is. It's Brangam and Kitty Kong. Let's go. Versus John Talbane and Courage the Cowardly Dog. That's the best MKT. I don't know. I like PR Robbins. There's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of good MKTs. But we'll see just how good they are. Now, if it goes to round 3, that is going to be very scary for him. Because... oh, my apologies. Because Courage the Cowardly Dog is another tiny body. And low profiles are going to be very consistent on that matchup as well. But we'll see what happens. It'll be up to really Kitty Kong here to give himself a favorable lead here. Good overheads, just jumping on the top of his head here. It really looks like in that corner is exactly where he wants him to be. A good rollout. Luckily, he pops the super to keep himself safe as he goes for that advantage state into that super here. Very nice uppercut to really stop that super in its tracks, though. Both of them use basically all of their meter here. There's going to be no meter left going into round 2, but John Taliban, knowing exactly what he needs to do, how to close out that round and how to finish it with a decent amount of HP. Now it's going to be up to Brand Graham himself. The cereal getting thrown out. Man, are you hungry? That is the real question. Good kicks from under here. He does have something for the low profile. That cereal is in that triple arc. I'm excited to see what he can do if he does make it to round 3 against Courage the Cowardly Dog. But right now, John Talabane is just all up on him right now. A very nice super to keep that pressure up, to do a lot of damage. And right now, he dashes directly with that back dash, not giving him any opportunity to create any space. He decides to pop the super right before the round ends. Giving all of him that defense, HP and stuff. Just wants to close it out with as much HP as possible. He doesn't have a lot of super, or a lot of meter coming into this to really pop any supers. But you can see he actually does have a lot of good options against this low profiler right now. And as you can see, he is actually destroying him with these lows. Courage has no idea how to block him. And MKT obliterates Courage the Cowardly Dog. And we have an MKT in round 2. That is huge. That is so huge. That is massive. That's what you love to see. What? Huh? Is that the opponent? Is this another sniper type beat? That's just a crosshair. You ever seen Gogo? He needs just one shot. Just one shot. He's in 5th? This is a 5th div? What the heck? This is an amateur league. What is he doing here? He's got the golden gun? Why is he allowed in here? I guess he better not miss. One bullet to rule them all against the Suicas. Didn't say he can aim? Oh, okay. It's all coming together. We'll see if his aim is true coming into this round 1. Suika's known for their bouncy and... Oh. He missed. Well, now it's going to be Dark Side Phil. That was their opportunity to get that lead. They were kind of required to get that really good shot in. Maybe even 2 shots to really close it out. But right now, after a very close whiff, Dark Side Phil just doesn't have a lot of opportunity against Suika, to be honest with you. This one might be a little bit of a pack it up and go home, boys. Because this might be it. A bunch of tiny assists there. Suika. Oh, my goodness. Well, we can see why he's 5th. The man turns off the lights. Just leave him on. If you're really trying to shoot him, just, you know, you gotta see him first. What the heck? Low tier home? Ooh. Hone is my favorite. So we have the home team versus Daffy Duck. This is gonna be tough to watch. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna watch a home team absolutely obliterate my childhood heroes. This team is gonna wreck my boys. Oh, yes, it is. At least you're prepared for the slaughter. A low-tier home team might be the scariest thing in this entire tournament, to be honest with you. That is, this is a dangerous duo, to be honest with you. But we'll see. Hey, man, I'm not gonna say anything. It's my job to be impartial. Who knows? Maybe Duck season can really close it out. Maybe they'll have the upset of the century here, to be honest with you. We'll see what they can do. Maybe low profiling is a thing that'll happen. Maybe. That's kind of the hope for Daffy Duck. But you can't really low profile if you're jumping that high, can you? Good blocks coming in. Mira waiting patiently for her opportunity. Good block on that super. What does she get as the punish? Nothing. He actually uses a lot. Wow. That might be a safe super. Good assist coming in from Bugs Bunny there. Trying to give him some space. But the second she finds the opportunity, turns it around, puts him in the corner. Daffy Duck has to use his own super just to give himself a little bit more space. But right as that space is created, that space is taken back from Mira herself. Oh my goodness. And the mix-up on the overhead there. Going with a completely different super there, doing a lot of damage, but is it enough? Mira has such a life lead right now. Good counter coming in, and that low is going to be just enough to close it out. Daffy Duck may have had something there, may have had an opportunity, but right now he's got nothing. Now it's going to be up to Duck Hunt Dog here. Bird right behind him. Going to be throwing a lot of cans. A good dodge coming in from Duck Hunt. That was going to be a lot of damage potentially. But at the moment, it just looks like he's losing neutral. Every time he tries to come in, he's stuffed out by the lightning. Decides to throw a super, tries to do something. Good counters from Mira yet again. Goes for the uppercut and does get it. How much damage is this going to be? Not enough. The lead is just not there. Another good low coming in from Mira, and she is able to close that one out handily. Sheesh. I can't believe there are any homes this low rated. Bro, me neither. That was such a big surprise. I didn't even bother looking for homes because I'm like, there's no way they're going to be this low. Lord knows Hones know how to block. If no one got me, I know Hones blocking got me. Can I get an amen? Amen. But now we have the Retro Men, Pac-Man, and Qbert versus Maple Story Mage, and I believe that is Draco from Maple. I know it's from Maple Story. It's been forever. I think it is Draco. So we have an OC and a Mob versus Pac-Man and Qbert. Mage grinded. We'll see if they're able to grind out the XP from these two opponents here. Hopefully she'll be able to hit level 200 right after this match and close it out. But we will see. Pac-Man, very small. Good grab. Throwing the cherries. Not a lot of range on him. Charging up to the bell. Throws down the fire hydrant. Throws the bell. Doesn't get much off of it. What is he going to go to? Oh, good up B. Giving himself some combos. Good up smash. Goes for the super. Does a lot of damage. He has a lot of space. Throws it. Completely dodged from Maple Story Mage. She throws the bow. Or I guess uses the bow. She's not really throwing it. Puts the rest of her spells out. She is stuck in the corner right now, and that's kind of where Pac-Man really wants her to be. Both of these guys are ranged, but I think he works a little bit better with that space there, and a very nice overhead is going to be just enough to close that one out. But now we have the Drake, and I guess it's just Drake. We'll see what he can do. Hello? What? That worked? What? All right, round 3. Drake staring into the eyes of death and not fearing anything. But now he has someone else to fear, and that's Qbert. Maybe Qbert will now give him that opportunity. He does pop the super. Firing upon Drake. Low HP. Those meters, those supers are just coming out. Drake doing absolutely nothing means that absolutely nothing will come from it, and he will be sent down to losers. I didn't know this song was added. This shit goes hard. I might have to screenshot, not gonna lie. Oh, Among Us. He's actually bobbing with the move too. The one with the Mogus? Amogus. Among Us. Among Us. Amogus. Should I just do that for like the whole round? How do you even commentate Among Us? How do you, what do you? My mind is, it's over. My mind is corrupted at this point. I can't even think anymore. It's just Among Us. Was the other guy named Crewmate? Please don't tell me that. I couldn't even tell. Everything is just Among Us Crewmate now. It's over. Sus. Get out of my head. Among Us versus Sabotage. Okay, he has moves. He has normal moves. Okay. I can get behind this guy. I can get behind him. Oh, he is the imposter. Oh, shit. The imposter taking out another body. Someone's going to have to report it because, oh my god damn, that was a fucking slaughter. Let's see if he can close out this round and be the last one standing on this ship. Right now, nobody suspects him as the imposter, but my goodness, he may be hiding in the imposter body right now. He is showing out. Absolutely insane movement, insane damage, and pretty nice combos, to be honest with you. Oh, good command grab. Good shades coming out. That did so much damage. Can she figure it out? Is he the imposter? No, she votes out someone else. That is 2 bodies on the ground. Crewmate wins. Up Among Us with the 2-0. Hashtag Among Us sweep. Oh my fucking god. Ooh, Ikoko. What is Ikoko doing down here? There's no shot she's a 5th div that's this low. What? Ikoko and Pocket Yuri versus Marasa and Komachi. We'll see. I think this might be a wash for blue team, not gonna lie. Because I think Ikoko is correct, not going to lie. She's a very strong opponent. She has a lot of both close range and mid-range capabilities. Not too much on the long-range spectrum, but to be honest, I'm just so surprised that she's down here. Good blocks coming in from Murasa, but right now I feel like this is a bit of an outclass, though. Throws the anchor. That's Ikoko's opportunity to really do some good damage here. Good super, putting her in the corner. Slipping and sliding. That is the last hit required to close it out. A perfect coming in from Ikoko there. Full HP coming into this next one. Now Komachi may have a chance here. Her scythe has some very good range here. Maybe Ikoko might not have any opportunities to really close it out, but you can see she's already finding her way in here. On the wake up, she does go for the back dash. The boat does come out. It's going to do a good amount of damage. Now Ikoko is stuck in that corner. Nope, fights her way out of it. A good super to try and push her way back. Right now, though, good counters. I mean, Komachi is just playing the reactive game, waiting for Ikoko to slip up, to push a little bit too far, and to drop those counters, to drop that boat, and to close it out. Very well played from Komachi, but now we're going into round 3. It's going to be her versus Pocket Yuri here. Not a lot of pixels, but she has a lot of heart here. But right now, Komachi is playing that range game extremely well. Going for the projectile game is Pocket Yuri, knowing that Komachi doesn't have much to really do against this. Uses all of her meter to do it. She's walking a little bit too close, though. Supers out just to continue the space, to keep the peace. Goes in finally for that overhit. Goes for the low, stuffed out immediately. Goes for the overhit, stuffed out immediately. Now the super coming in from Komachi. Oh my goodness, but the counter super, that one actually landing from Pocket Yuri. That is surprising. Not a really, as more of an unforced error coming in. Komachi had plenty of opportunity to just block that, and it didn't go through. So honestly, well done from Pocket Yuri to know to change up that strategy there and to just wait it out. Throw out the projectiles. Make sure that she has to come to you, and she never did. Thanks to that, they will be moving on to winners side 2. Ooh. We have, honestly, a Street Fighter team. That's... Huh. Wait, oh, is that Smosh? Wait a... That's Anthony and Ian as in the amateur league. All right. That's surprising, but I mean, hey, when you've made it so far on the YouTube, there's only so many places you can go, right? Maybe you want to become one of the best in the competition. We'll see if these two have what it takes to take down Ultimate Zangief and Ultimate Rio. Already the grapple is coming in from Zangief. Good combos coming in from Anthony there. Grapple coming in, the super, trying to prevent that grapple from coming out. Zangief straight up ignored it. 3 grapples. He is now stuck in the corner. He has nowhere to run in the pile driver to close it out. But maybe Ian can do something. Good spins coming in. He has the speed. Will he be able to close it out? Good flamethrower blocked by Zangief. Zangief whiffing his grapple there. Now giving Ian just enough opportunity to really start his offensive game here. Putting him on the back foot, but now that grapple turning things around, possibly. Goes for the Lariat. Good super there. Oh my god. Oh, into the grapple. Oh no. Ian ran right into the waiting arms of Mr. Zangief there, and eesh. A bit of a destruction. Maybe they should stick to YouTube. Sag. Anyway, they will be moving on down to loser side here. Another May team. Hello? I can hear the music. And it is stuck on 26. Stream froze? Okay, not just me. Alright, cool. Technical difficulties in the studio. One of the monitors not working. We'll definitely get that resolved in just a second. Technical difficulties. Kohaku got a little bit too close to the opponent there. Reprimanded. That'll definitely be a verbal warning on her part. But after that verbal warning, we should be starting this round actually right now. All right. We'll see. Chiho not really realizing that the round has started. Giving Gress and Kohaku, honestly, good time to set up. She throws up the cactus. She's already starting her combos. Going in with those forward moves, that arching punch, that low kick to, honestly, really close out that space here. Good grapple straight off of that hit. Uppercut coming in from Kohaku there, but now the plant is out. She is stuck in the corner. She tries to parry it all. Little bit too much. Fully invincible on that move as well. Now deciding to just stand in the corner and throw out those projectiles, but Kohaku is more than ready to accept that and to fight it and to get that round closed out as soon as she can. But now it's going to be up to Divine Rock here as the anchor for his team. Definitely a beatable task here. Not a lot of HP on her, sorry. If he can close it out efficiently, then maybe we'll be looking at something good here. Good super to go past that tree there. Honestly, taking it out immediately. Goes for the grab, throws her back in the corner. The wake up, very aggressive coming in from Kohaku. She knows that damage is all that she needs. But Divine Rock is able to close it out pretty efficiently. And we'll be going into round 2 against Half Moon Kohaku with quite a lot of HP. But all that HP is immediately taken away from a double bomb opening. He was just not prepared. He's already down to below half HP. Gonna pop the super, puts her in the corner. What's the wake up? Backdash. Good counters. She's trying to fight her way out the corner. Eventually she does, but with Divine Rock making a mistake and putting himself in the corner, now it's gonna be neutral and it's gonna be even. The bomb coming out. Hits the bomb, completely whiffed. Divine Rock rolling to the other side. Tries to go for a setup, and he capitalizes on it and closes out the round. Divine Rock playing out of his mind, and because of that, he is going to be one of the last teams moving into that winners. We have 3 more on this winner's side of round 1, and we will be moving on to the losers round 1, where we will have our first eliminations. Just like I'm eliminating these fries and nuggets from Chick-fil-A. Absolutely delicious. Sponsor me. Who cued this song? Who cued this song? Alrighty. Come so far. Is this copyrighted? Probably not. Hopefully not. We have the Jack Bros from Kode. Honestly, par for the course. If you've ever seen the guy, you would know that he sponsors exactly who he loves. Pyro Jack is exactly that, but he will be going up against Ioro here. No small feet. Floaty. Ridiculously floaty is Pyro Jack. Uppercut, he's blocking it, but oh my goodness, it takes forever for him to go down. This may actually play a pivotal role. It might go to time here. Good grab into the flames there. Very smart move. Very invincible. He has no feet, so you really can't hit the lows. Ioro, understanding that this matchup is kind of stupid, just opts into just throwing projectiles. And it worked with commanding success. He's going into round 2 against Jack Frost with complete 100% HP. And, you know, why not? If it worked the first time, do it again. Just try it out a second time. Now, Jack Frost has to actually move a little bit forward, so he is going to be advancing, blocking the slides coming in. But now they're coming in yet again. He pops the super to try and give himself a little bit more space here. But Ioro is straight up ignoring it. He shouldn't have. He took a lot of damage. But regardless, he got enough damage down previously. And he won it with projectiles. Not projectiles, a single projectile. Oh my God! What a fight this is gonna be. We have Suicider Shin and For Glory Little Mac versus Beavis and Butthead. This match will be quick in one fashion or another. This match will not last more than 17 seconds. I'm calling it. That's the number I'll give. Fuck it. 5 gifted subs if it lasts more than 17 seconds. That's 2. For Glory Little Mac versus Butthead. They both died? All right. And that was 2 more seconds. That match lasted 4 seconds. And the suiciding team absolutely exploding their chance of getting into the winner side. They're going to have to play in losers, and you don't want to be a suiciding team in losers. I got to say that. But we'll see what they do. Now we have our final match of winners round 1. We have WWE contenders, Sheamus and who is that? I've not watched WWE. I'll be real with you. I'll keep it a buck, a stack, and 100. And CM Punk. Oh, I know Punk. Versus Sawyer's Legal Fees. Rugal the Ninth. And Ultimate Johnny Maximum. Football player turned fighter. Trying to make his name in the amateur league. Maybe even jump up to the pro league. We'll see what he can do. I don't think I've ever seen a match go that fast in a tournament. No, that was probably a record. 4 seconds, 2 seconds each. Immensely quick. Surely this one will last a little bit long. Rugal the 13th, a kingly status going up against Sheamus himself. The grappler from, where is he from? I'm going to say Delaware. We'll see what he can do. The Delaware Warrior right now getting absolutely fucking obliterated. The king has knighted this squire, and my goodness, that was incredibly quick. Now we'll see what he can do against CM Punk, already landing the grapple. We'll see if he can throw him across the ropes here. A very nice counter coming in from Rugal to stop that grapple from even going through. Now the projectiles are coming out. Is there anything that Punk can do? Tries to roll in, goes for the grapple, a massive whiff. Overhits coming in, he's stuck in the corner. Good grapple, puts him in the corner. Tries to go for that wake-up grab. I mean, he only has the one option. Just not enough. Ah, yes. Who can forget Rugal Bernstein of Delaware? King of Delaware, baby. You already know. Speaking of people you already know, we have our round 1 losers. This is our first elimination match. One of these two will be out of the tournament at 63rd? No, everyone ties for... What's 60? 48. So this is to get in the top 48. We will have a bunch of 49th placers. One of these two teams will be going out right now. Who will be the first elimination? You don't want it to be you. They have to play their heart out. They have to go absolutely crazy, absolutely stupid if they want to close this one out. Bane, the Titan, Miyako, the shorter Titan. Both of these two have a lot to prove right now. And Bane already starting strong, grappling her, putting her into the corner. She tries to fight her way out. He says, God damn it, you're staying in that corner. 3 projectiles, 4 projectiles. She's trying to push her way up. But he's actually contending with his own sewer grates. Another grapple putting her in the corner. She has no opportunity to get out. Of course, these trades are immense. So much damage coming in from that combo. She charges up super. Will she decide to use it? No, she doesn't even need to. A reversal putting Bane in the corner himself. And now She is in such a good position right now. However, Bane did charge up some supers for Mio to start that round with. She does get a good amount of damage, but can she contend with those projectiles that Miyako is actually throwing out? Guns coming in. Good super yet again, pushes her back into the corner. The AR is coming out. She does try to push forward for some space to try and do some mix-ups, but it really did not work out in her favor at all. She took way too much damage for that to be worth it. Tries to go for the overhead, gets the hit, combos into the super. Very smart move, but she has no meter and no HP coming into this one. It's going to be up to Iron Miko to close it out with her assist. Drops one off the rip, doesn't get anything. She still has the other one. Good damage coming in. A good counter super there, preventing Mio from even getting anything started, but now the gun is coming out. She goes for the overhead. Swords coming in. Decides to create a little bit of more space with that super. Tries to push her into the corner. Good blocks coming in from Iron Miko, but it's not going to last forever. The openings have come in. She's playing so aggressive right now, keeping it even. Good blocks. Tries to get something started and immediately pops the super. Cannot do it again unless she charges a little bit more. The assists are starting to come out. Good lower. Coming down with a falling overhead, goes in for the double uppercut, pops the super yet again. Miyako blocks it, but she can't find the opening. Another counter, she pops the super. And she closes it out. What patience. Waiting for the perfect opportunity. What a clutch. And ladies and gentlemen, the first team to go out is crashing this plane. So help me God. Crashing this plane with no seatbelts. The very first team to go out. What a match. Oh my goodness gracious. What a amazing start to the loser side. We can only hope that matches will be as good as that one. But they won't. Let's be honest with ourselves. We'll see what the murderer Hashi over here will do. Last time she had thrown so many eggs. She has killed so many of her children, and this will not stop now. We'll see what she can do against Utsuko here. Honestly, she played very well. Just honestly, she played against a stronger team. We'll see if she can actually close it out. Maybe get into that round 2. We'll definitely see who has the guts, who has the heart to really make it. But we will see right now as round 1 is starting between these two contenders. A very nice opening coming in from Ucho, closing the gap, not giving her any opportunity to throw her own children. We can see that she throws him completely overhead. More of a lobbing angle, not really a far projectile, but one that can definitely stuff anything in the air and can still be used mid to short range. A very nice grapple putting her in that corner. She tries to back up to get some space to throw eggs. Ucho dashes out. She gets grappled right away. A good read on what Ucho wants to do. Finally, she does get out, but not without taking so much damage. And my God, Hashi was playing out of her mind there. Read every book. Read every page, every word on that page. No opportunity for Ucho to do anything. Anytime she wanted to get out of that corner, a grapple was right there and ready for her. But now the same cannot be said for Tojiko. She does not really even need to get out of the corner necessarily. They're just countering tornadoes with eggs. These two are just trading projectiles back and forth right now. She is in the corner. That means that Hashi's allowed to push up. Pushing up, getting the grapple, throwing the egg at a bit of a wider angle, goes for the lob, goes for the pressure overhead, goes for the highs and the lows right now. Tojiko really isn't giving her an inch, but she has taken so much chip damage. She needs to find something. She tries to throw a tornado, and the second she throws the tornado, the egg is lobbed directly over it, and she is taken out. Oh, good lord. Honestly, a very nice match from Hashi there. That was a lot of children lost. Let's be real here. She threw like 30 eggs. We'll never see him again. Now, we have the Joy Mech team playing a very nice match versus Mega Man Neo in, well, the other guy. We'll see how this one works out. So the last time, it really was, it was all Goiki. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Mega Man Neo died right off rip, and once again they're sticking to their guns. They have Mega Man Neo as the front runner. I don't agree with it. He's a literal glass cannon, and against the Mobos, guys with a lot of supports, the guys with a lot of projectiles and assists, I can't see it working out for the man. So really, it's going to be up to Goiki. If he really, it's going to be up to Goiki to really close this match out. Let's put it like that. But, you know, not to say I have high hopes, but to say that he definitely can do it. We'll see what Neo can do. It all depends on how this round starts. He's dead. And now into round 2. It's going to be up to Goiki to close this one out. Good super there. He does have full meter. At the very least, he has something. Good uppercuts coming in. Misses the kick. Mobo, just a little bit of too much of a low profile there, not getting any of the damage off of it, but even still, does get the advantage state. And now Mobo is stuck in that corner. Good blocks. He's trying his hardest to fight his way out of it. Goiki dodges the bomb. He dodges the super, dashes past everything, goes for the overhit, gets the counter hit. Good uppercut, gets another counter into another uppercut. And my goodness, no way is Mega Man Neo going to get carried out of this. Another amazing super off of the round start, countering that aggression from Robo. Now you can see the supers coming out. He tries to go for the mix-up, but that mix-up puts him into the corner. He does fight his way out of it a lot more successfully than his counterpart. Jumps, springs above Goiki there to dodge a bunch of moves. The overhits barely whiffing. The gun comes out. So much damage, but Goiki has a lot of meter of his own. An amazing counter to stop the assist there and to get a lot of damage. Another counter. Both of them are playing in the middle. The gun is coming out. A good dodge coming in from sort of Goiki, but Robo plans it out exactly, using the super to counter the aggression coming in. The second Goiki thought he had an opening, it was shut down immediately. Not to say that Goiki didn't play out of his mind. He definitely did. But let's be real with ourselves. If your teammate dies in one hit, you kind of didn't deserve it. Hot, cold, warm. Speaking of hot, we have proofed up Matt. We'll see what he can do against the Snakes. I have 15 seconds to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. And I am back. Once again, half HP on both of these two. Proofed up iMad needs to find his way into those corners. Those lasers will prove to be extremely important into this matchup. He's doing a great job at firing those lasers exactly where he needs to. He's now stuck in between two snakes, though. He needs to find his way out. He does pop the one snake up. He needs to land one more hit, and he does. The beer can comes out, and the W comes out for him as well. Not drunk enough to really pass out here. Oh, he does throw up just a little bit at the start. Oh, that's disgusting. He does slip on it. We'll see what he can do. He slips on it again. Right now, what can he... Oh, no, he's just dolphin diving. Never mind. Triple projectiles coming out. Snaxel does close out the round against proofed up Matt, and now it is going to be up to Miyuki. Not having too good of a performance. We can saw that she does have a good neutral, is able to combo pretty successfully here, but just wasn't enough to close out her previous match. We'll see if it's enough here. Already using those supers, keeping a lot of meter. Goes for the low. Doesn't even go for any extended combos. Just closes out the super every time. Good parries. Skaxel punching through that block state. Doing it again, trying to throw the projectiles. A very nice parry into a super of his own. She's doing a very good job at handling those projectiles, though. Yet another super pixel HP for Skaxel Roar. But, yet another parry. Yet another block. She was ready for it. And the low comes out. She is able to close it out against the Snakes. And the Snakes are out at 49th as well. Lukewarm. What's another temperature? Boiling. Freezing. We have Usami. Ooh, I'm actually excited to see how this one goes. Now, Violent Kin got rolled. But we'll see if him and his teammate can really close it out on this one. This one's definitely going to be, I feel like, a lot closer. We'll see if he has the options and the neutral to really deal with Usami herself. But we'll see what he can really do, what she can do to really close out this round. We shall see as this round is starting here. The lamppost already coming down. Very nice blocks so far. It's not really ready on those overheads on the wake up though. He is shoved directly in front of her. Does opt for the Shoryuken there. Does go for the dash grab. Is ready on the wake up. She does give herself a little bit more space, but decides to teleport forward. Very aggressive move there, but I guess it worked out as she's able to pop the super completely. Will that be enough to kill? Yes, it will be. Uses her entire meter to not even give Violent Kin an opportunity to do anything else. So now it'll be up to Naekyo, the hero of her team previously, if she can do much to really close this round out. She does have some good blocking so far, but not really finding an opportunity to really start doing any damage. The bird does come out, throws out another bird. Yes, again, goes for the overhead. Does a nice block. Yet another overhead. That bird is going to be her hero, as she has no real other opportunity, no real way to get in. She decides to pop the super. Uses it entirely just to really close out that round. It was definitely the right play. It was getting a little bit too scary, and you are on game point here. But now you have to go up against Pilaf Yang, something that is very aggressive, a lot more aggressive than you may be accustomed to. He actually just completely fights his way out the corner, decides to use the rockets, give himself a little bit more space, but honestly, Nakoya just shoves him right back into that corner. Goes for the lows. She pops the super, but it's just not enough. The overhead punch coming in from Pilaf Gang right after closes out that round. It's just not enough, and we will say goodbye to them and their opportunity to make it out of round one losers. Mommy rescue. Now we have this sniper making his return performance versus Ducky, a man with a lot of neutral. Not a lot of damage, though. We'll see what they can do. We have Sniper and Koto. We'll see. I think Sniper may have something here. Sniper may have an opportunity to really jump past, to really prove himself as the shooter he really believes that he can be. But he needs to do it quickly. Luckily for him, Ducky doesn't really have a lot of damage. That's the real downside. Ducky's very good at neutral, but doesn't really have a lot of damage to contend it. Hopefully, maybe, we'll see what he can do. Duck factor is currently off. Sniper looking in the complete opposite direction. Okay. And an absolute destruction for... So, I would like to thank my boys so much for coming out. They have to fight Doomsday and Superman. It's looking grim. It's looking grim. Listen, all we need is just some damage. If we can take out one person, I'd consider it a W. Tom and Jerry, my boys, they might be able to do it. I'm proud of them. Regardless of what happens, I'm proud of my boys. They came together. They came out of retirement from relegation. to play in this tournament, and I can respect nothing less. But we'll see, you know, non-biased, even if it's non-biased against my own team. Right now, Tom is getting absolutely dumpstered right now. Tom, you got to find the opening. Tom, you got to... Tom, you got to... Tom. Okay, Doomsday obliterated him, but that's all right. This is really Jerry's world. Amazing low profiles, good supers. He's got an opportunity here. I'm changing the rules. I'm changing the rules. He just has to hit him once. Just hit him once. Just hit him once. Yeah, he hit him once. Let's go. This is a massive W from the Tom and Jerry team. They got one hit. And really, how much more could you ask from them? Amazing performance. Thank you guys so much for coming out. You will be exiting at 49th place. But hey, that sponsorship money will be in the mail. Fuck it out. Hey, what's up, ACDC? How you doing, brother? Oh! We have Peter Griffin versus Light Yagami. What a statement. What a statement. Anything with Peter Griffin on it is just my favorite. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what goes down in this fight right here. Now, Light Yagami requires living. He needs to monologue. You don't understand how important it is to spend 30 seconds of the fight monologuing. But if the monologue finishes, he's dead. I also don't know why you count down to your opponent that you're going to kill them in 5 seconds. Kind of raises the stakes, don't you think? But we'll see if Light Yagami can write down the names of Peter Griffin. It's not that long of a name. Peter Griffin, 5 letters. What's Griffin? 7. That's 12 letters. Could you really not write 12 letters in faster than 30 seconds? But we shall see. Right now, Peter Griffin is not giving him any opportunity. Already popping the super, giving Light Yagami in the air. Good combos. Goes for the second super. No meter to do it again. Light Yagami does dodge under it. From now, there's no way I can see you. He's standing right in front of you. 5 seconds left on the clock. Peter Griffin is staring him down, glaring at him as he knows that his end is coming, and Light Yagami writes his name in the book. Only 12 letters. But now it's up to Mikuru. Hopefully, her name is definitely shorter. There's no way he can't write it down. The kicks are coming in. One more kick. Can she save her soul? Nope, she tries to pull out the gun. Everybody knows books are stronger than guns. Everybody in the world knows this. It's a triangle, really. Books beat guns. Guns beat drop kicks. Drop kicks beat books. You should have just drop kicked them. That would have been the end. And now Light Yagami has 2 more names in his book, and you're fucking gone. The only 2 people in this tournament to have died, I guess. Everyone else is just eliminated. They lost the battle. He killed 2 people. He can't get away with that. Is he getting arrested, or how's that gonna work? It's fucking crazy. But we'll see how many more people he can kill, I guess, as we move on into this next round. The Nyanya, and then fucking these guys, the Shikis. I'm just gonna say that because it's far easier. Versus the Kamen Riders. Both of these 2 very nice themes, playing with their partners, their duo partners. Hopefully they can find something here. I can't believe Light Yagami advanced. Me neither, dog. I thought Peter Griffin had his shit in the books. But I guess not. We shall see coming into this, though. Enough about Light Yagami. Now for 2 real opponents here. Shiki versus Kamen Rider. The kicks already coming out. These 2 are fighters. Not really a lot of projectiles. I don't know if you consider a motorbike a projectile. But, I don't know. For all intents and purposes, it might as well be. Pops the flame fist. Going to push himself a little bit forward. Good counter coming in from Shiki there. Going in for something. I'm not really sure what the opportunity was there. A good dash there to try and get something started. But right now, Kamen Rider is just having the better 3-hit combos. Good anti-air. They're fighting in the air. The dive kick to save himself from that corner. Good counter once again. He's going forward. Pushes him back into the corner. This may be his opportunity. He does jump out of it, and he does catch him in the super. And he takes him out. That is going to be one of the Shikis down. One more to go. Nice elbows coming in from Shiki's yes. Going in for that overhead. Kind of whiffs on the super, to be honest. Allowing Kamen Rider to pop the super of his own. Goes for the flare kick. Now puts himself in the corner. Good uppercut to get himself out. And then an uppercut to put himself right back in. The motorbikes are coming out. Very nice block. What's the punish? Good counter. Good low. Blocks the super once again, waiting so patiently, knowing that he's going to jump right after, gets that anti-air grab, and that is going to be, honestly, not too bad of a round 2. He does have a decent amount of HP coming into round 3 against Kamen Rider Brain. All right, and that's the round. Kamen Rider Brain cheesing his way into yet another victory. Shiki definitely had an opportunity to do something, but not anymore. He's staring in disbelief that this is the way he wants to win. What an unsportsmanlike move from Kamen Rider Brain, but you know what? It gets W's, so, you know. You guys come here often? That's not how you want to win. That hurt Shiki's soul, dude. Shiki was not happy with that one. Wells Foundation School fundraiser? Let's go. This is going to be a massive... I need this to go the way I want it to. Now, let's be real here. I like Craze. Nice guy, Cloud Fair, good sword, big sword. It's everything you'd want in a guy. But the MKTs, my goodness. So we actually do have an MKT in winners. Maybe we'll see if we have an MKT in losers as well. R.C. Wells and the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Robbins, MKT. I'm subbing. Pog. Let's go. What's up, Dizens? Dash Cat's team not having the best of luck, but maybe she'll have a string of luck going up against the MKTs. But MKTs, as we all know, are the masters of heart. They don't have skill. They don't have a lot going for them, but god damn it, do they have heart. They got passion. Right now, Christo has a lot more passion in that sword than R.C. Wells does have in his whole body combined. The card does come out. We'll see if it's enough. He tries to pay him off. Doesn't work. Craze can't be bought. He's going to have to try a new tactic. Throws the fireworks. A bit of a whiff. Goes for the low. Punches him in his dick. Why did you do that? That was so mean. As retaliation, he throws a pocket of coins. And he will close out round 1. This is a massive lead for the MKTs, actually. How much damage can RC Wells do here? Good blocks. Good blocks. No opening right now. Ryukin is trying to find it. RC Wells waiting patiently to try and find something. He does find it. He throws the bag of coins. It's blocked immediately. Goes for the elbow. Complete whiff. A good grapple on that punish there. Tries to mix him up. Still nothing. R.C. Wells holding steady. Tries to pay him off. Nope. Ryukin cannot be bought as well. Doesn't hurt to try. You know, might as well throw some money in the bag. The money shield. Money can buy a lot of things, but can it buy him the happiness of winning this round? 5 seconds on the clock, and he has the lead. He goes for the low. He goes for the kicks. R.C. Wells, MKT with the 2-0. playing out of his mind. Did not give him a single opening. That was insane. Oh my god. Let's fucking go, dude. That was amazing. Oh my god, that was amazing. What a match. What a match. Now we have Laura Croft. Wait a minute. They lost? Oh yeah. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Who did they lose to? I forgot Jan Talbin lost. Who did he lose to? He lost 2-1 to Danimals Crunchers. Oh. I forgot that they lost. Courage dropped? Yeah, that was that. It was such a reversal. Courage got obliterated. John did so much work. Hey, they lost to MKT. You're right, dude. Yes. Brand, the serial king, absolutely obliterated him. All in on Dog. True. Honestly, I think John Talbane is way out of his league right now. I mean, he played so crazy. All of that just to go down into losers. You can tell he's angry. We'll see if he can take out his anger on this team of, honestly, strong woman, Laura Croft and Cammy herself. Can he shut them down, though? Already getting some good blocks in on all of her projectiles. Pops his super. She's stuck in the corner. That is the worst time to get hit by that super. No opportunity to move. Even when she gets the roll out of corner, she takes so much damage to do it. Grenade coming out. It does a lot of damage, but you know what does a little bit more damage? The fucking grab from John Talbane. He's going in round 2 with so much HP. Cammy has to play out of her mind. Already starting with the super. No meter, though. Going in for 2 double DPs. Going for third. Third time's the charm. DP from Cammy herself. All right, we're just DPing? Are we just... Is that like the whole thing? Good spiral kick. Spiral kick. Good spiral kick. To give herself a little bit of space. Jumps over John Talbane there. Double low. Goes Finn for the elbow right after. Goes for the cross up. What is she doing? Wake up. Gets hit by 3. Oh my goodness. He's doing so much damage. She needs to close it out right now. But a whiff on the super is detrimental. She's stuck in the corner. He pops the super. And he doesn't even let it get to Courage the Cowardly Dog. He's, no, goddammit, I'm closing it out myself. I don't even need him. I can't trust him. He closes it out. Immaculate game from John Talbane. Cammy, unfortunate whiff on the super that definitely would have closed it out. This match isn't real. The secret to winning, don't let Courage fight. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you for streaming this. No problem, bro. No problem. I have a lot of fun with these. My voice is already gone, by the way, and we're in round 1 losers, so we'll see how this goes. Incredible match here. Is this what you call incredible? I don't know about that one. I'm not sure about that. Something about that statement seems off to me. Now, Daffy Duck. Hometown hero, Duck Hunt Dog, mid-tier in Super Smash Brothers. The real question is it duck season or is it rabbit season? That's the real question. If it's duck season, he's aiming and he's gaming. If it's rabbit season, say goodbye to your W. It's as simple as that. We'll see. Anticipation fills the room. What's the sign gonna leave on? Duck season? Rabbit season. Jesus fucking Christ. What are you aiming at? He just tried to shoot at a dude in the crowd. What are you... He just tried to shoot a passerby. What the heck? You rude ass. You didn't even attempt to shoot him. Apparently it's rabbit season because... My God. He didn't even start looking for the duck. Well, he's out of that one. It's going to be up to Darkside Phil here. Dude, the fuck you coming in with the uppercut is so hilarious. Anyway, this is not a good matchup for Darkside Phil. He's going to get low profiled. He doesn't have a lot of defense. Daffy Duck is just in on his ass right now. Changes the super to the overhead. Darkside Phil, not even expecting that, tries to go for the grab. Just decked in the face by Daffy Duck. And that's it. Absolutely nothing at all. Who can take this online play seriously? All right, I'm going to drinking water up the ass. This is going to get normal, by the way. I'm going to go use the restroom again. I got to stay hydrated, bro. Just in time for this next match. We have Mage Grinded versus Shades. We have Sabotage and the Mage versus Dragon. Or Drake, I should say. Now, this will be the real question. How quickly can they kill MapleStory Mage? Because Drake isn't really a character. Now, this character may lose to Sabotage may lose to him, but at the moment right now, you can see that this neutral is beyond insane. Absolutely destroying mates before she has any opportunity to even get anything started. But now we have Drake here. He stands there. That's his whole game plan, and right now that game plan is getting obliterated by a man with some fist and a lot of heart. Goes for the low, goes for the overhead. It doesn't matter what you do. He's not blocking shit anyway. Absolutely obliterated. Have you seen a man punch down a dragon? I have today. And that dragon is down in 49th as well. Jesus Christ, that was definitely in contention for one of the quickest matches. That one was like sub 20 seconds for sure. That man put their names on a platter. Called that motherfucker Light Gigami because the names were in the book. But speaking of names in the book, we have names in the YouTube book with Anthony and Ian. Once again, down in losers here. Now, they're playing against quite the interesting team here. If I remember correctly, Murasa got obliterated, and then Komachi had some insane neutral, but was barely unable to close it out in a nail-biter game. We will see what happens here, though, because Anthony and Ian kind of got fucking rolled, to be honest with you. They didn't stand a chance. We'll see if they stand a chance at getting into round 2, though, into this match here. That's the... okay, what an idle post. We'll see what they can do. We shall see. Oh, fuck. We are jumping into round 1. Anthony already starting with the aggression, trying to put her into the corner. She pops the anchor, trying to give herself some space here. Pops it again. Right now, the trades are going a little bit in her favor, but the laser does come out. Very nice. Now shoving her into the corner there. That anchor once again giving her the space that she needs. But right now the fireball is coming out from Anthony, who even knew that he had them, to be honest with you. But even still, he is just losing that rat race a little bit too much. Taking a little bit too much damage from those projectiles. But we shall see what Ian can do. Far more melee based than his counterpart. And this may actually spell trouble as she has already set up that projectile game, dashing back, using all of that space she has accumulated, popping anchor after anchor after anchor. Ian has no chance of even getting near her. He does eventually jump over, but he jumps right out of this match, of this bracket, and of this tournament. Brackets and tournaments are the same thing, but that's not... whatever. No, they're not. Anyway. Semantics. They're out. That's what matters. But now we have Pyro Jack versus the two maids. What is she doing? She has to get another verbal warning for touching the opponent before the round even starts. Okay, technical difficulties again. I can't believe this. She's been warned once. We'll give her another warning. They have to shut down production because of what she's doing. Jesus. Ridiculous. Some personal space. You would think, bro. Apparently, Kohaku does this to bets. Yeah, they gotta break them apart. Like, get away from the opponent, bro. What are you doing? Leave him alone. The round hasn't even started yet. Go back to your corner. Go back to your corner. Wait the 26 seconds. God damn. Can't trust her to do anything. But can we trust her to win this round? We'll see, as Pyro Jack definitely has some tough luck, honestly, in his previous round. He got obliterated by projectiles. What the heck? What is he doing? Don't join in on this. What are you doing, Pyro Jack? Don't support her. Come on, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, yeah, just use the fire. Just use the fire. He's stuck in the corner. Incredibly floaty, but she does have some good anti-airs here. The plant does come out, and that's exactly what she wants. Him to be in the air. And oh my goodness, completely shut down. Full HP. I mean, he got what he wanted, apparently. But we'll be going into round 2 here. And Jack Frost will have to do a lot of work. And my goodness, he's only working a 9 to 5. Can he get it all done in time? He's going to be charging up. Tries to go for the low. She's expecting it. Counters it. Now goes for triple overhead. She gets hit by the first 2. Third time is not the charm for this man, though. The plant comes out. The super comes out. She takes a lot of damage. She tries to combo off of it. She's ready. Goes for the air recovery. Good overhead. Goes for the second overhead. Does hit it. Goes for the dash under. Goes for it again. And he does land it. Very nice plays coming in from Jack Frost as we move into round 3 here. Half Moon Kohaku already starting with the aggression here. A little bit more with the bomb play, but she needs the space to set up the bombs. Tries to hit the bomb into him. He dashes under it. Puts her in an ice shield. Takes a lot of damage. But now she's getting those stray hits. The one after the another. She puts up 2 portals. Tries to put down a third. Back dashes away. The spikes come out. Overheads are in. Jack Frost is doing so much damage. She parries the final one. Throws the bomb. 1 HP on both. She gets hit. And the dash under from Jack Frost is just enough to close it out. That was getting very close. Looking a little bit suspect from the boy. But he does close it out. Well done to Jack Frost. Honestly, he played extremely well. And we will not... And nothing about this match will be played extremely well at all. We have 2 wrestlers versus... is this the opposite of wrestling? This couldn't be further from it, to be honest with you. I can't think of anything that's further than wrestling than suiciding, to be honest. Suicide. I don't know if I could say that on YouTube. But that's his name. That's his name. It's just in Minecraft. Suiciding in Minecraft. In Minecraft, of course. Shin here. Can he close this one out? No. He doesn't even get the trade this time. That is terrible. It's going to be up to 4 Glory Little Mac. And they're out of the tournament. Side being off the stage and out of the bracket and out of the tournament. There they go. You win? Yeah, by like default. It's not really... Hey, you got it. Hey, GG's. Handshake me, brother. GG's. But now we are actually going back into winner's side. It's... Goddamn, they said food is on the counter, brother. We gotta leave. My mom is here, bro. She's our ride. We have to leave, brother. Our time is up. Speaking of which, it is going to be... Oh my god, no. I dropped my fries. Oh no. saved. All right, it is going to be the end of the road for one of these two in winners as we go back into winners round 2. Marth playing out of his mind and his sets. It's been forever since we've seen him, and we're certainly going to see what he can do. Hopefully he's kept his hands warm as he moves up against Needleman, the man himself, who has done a lot of work for his team as well. Both 2-0s, if I remember correctly, or at the very least, Marth did so much damage, it didn't really matter what Darja did. We'll see both of them already starting out strong here. Marth starting with his combos here, going to charge up, tries to go for the super, an amazing push block by Needleman. Now, the projectiles come out. 2 spears. He's going to try and stay in front of him here, despite Marth having that sword. He doesn't want to give him any range advantage. Very nice push blocks, but he is going to be continuing to take that chip damage. Good grapple, good combos. 11 hits into the super. Very nice. And does get a little bit of damage right after as that OTG is coming in. Good grapple yet again. Good grapple yet again. No super to close that one out, but now it is even. Marth doing a lot of damage. 17 seconds on the clock. Uses the super to close the gap. Goes for the fair. Goes for the neutral. Blocked immediately by Needleman, but the Superman right after misses the grab. He misses. He misses. That was supposed to be a command grab right after. Marth living by the skin of his teeth as we now see Pulse K, the battery man, for the first time. Is it going to be enough here? Good combo so far. Tries to go for the overhit, does get it. Marth is not expecting it. Good axe cancel. Right now Marth has no answer and he has no life as we move on into round 3. Darja showing up yet again. Good tornadoes coming out. We're going to see a little bit of that mage versus fighter here. Right now, Pulse K wants to get in. Darja wants to keep him back as far as possible. She has the range. She charges up, pops the super, steals the life. Does a little bit more damage. Right now, Pulse has no real consistent way of closing that gap. He is taking so much damage, and the tank movement is just too slow. But she misses the thunder. That is his opportunity. What's the wake up? Tries to go for the overhit. The mix-up on the other side. He puts himself in the corner. Darja is ready. Full charge, full resolve, and full damage. A closeout by Darja PN. They are moving in to round 3. What a match that one was. Oh my goodness. Betray those in the Red Rimmed Army. Now we see the Spider versus Big Burly Men. Now, we have some interesting dichotomies here. Now, Mother Longlegs had a commanding 2L, honestly, just because people are afraid of spiders, to be honest with you. But we have General Blue, and then, what was the name of the other guy? It was General something. General Bush. So, they have a very what the heck? Why is this song in here? Anyway, General Blue and General Bush have an interesting team dynamic. So General Blue not really here to do a lot of the damage. He's here to get the meter for General Bush. If General Bush can set up that turret, can set up the forklift certified, he's got a lot. Why not? Is this not copyrighted? Is this not copyrighted? This feels copyrighted. Anyway, we'll just... Hopefully it isn't. If it is, we'll have issues. But, you know, for later. General Blue versus a Spider. Now, once again, General Blue's really here to just grab this music. Let's grab this music. To grab his meter. And just grab that meter and honestly just get himself out. But right now, he's using a lot more meter. He believes that he can actually close out this against Daddy, or Mother Longlegs, sorry. Throws the bomb. Tries to go for another super here. Longlegs is going to teleport right into him. He does get half meter. Does he decide to use the meter here? He charges up a little bit more. No, but he does do so much damage. It actually closes it out. But now it's going to be him versus General Bush S. A good amount of meter to really handle the Spider, but he really needs to get that space. The turret does come out. Well done placing that one immediately. Good damage coming in. Just trying to just punch the Spider, really. I don't know if that's the best strategy. You have so many supports. He's deciding not to use it. Goes around the Spider to try and set something up behind him. And right now, Mother Longlegs has no qualms about any of this. Absolutely obliterated. And speaking of obliterated, this might get obliterated. So we'll just go ahead and turn that off while we wait for that. We'll just put on some anime background music. How does that sound? we'll just have this for like the next 2 or so minutes just to save myself. How does that sound? If so, you won't be seeing any of that footage. That will be redacted from the North Koreans. But we'll have Kona-chan and the Ranmarus here. Dashcat, once again, one of her sponsored teams, and a very close match against the Joy-Mex. And then, of course, we have Kona-chan. I don't even remember if we saw the TV. The TV was just in the background, not doing much. But that's okay. That is fully fine. We'll see if we even need to see the TV coming out, to be honest with you. It was kind of a commanding performance coming in from Chu-chan and his front runner there. Oh, fuck me. Fucking those guys. As we go into round 1 here, that puppet coming out, already going in for the grapples there, Kona-chan. It just makes so much use out of those puppets there. She knows exactly when to throw them, how to utilize them when you can see she's walking over them, not giving the opponent any time, any opportunity to start any offense against her. Good uppercut as that anti-air. You can see that Ranmaru wanted to start something. Now it's on both sides. You can see the way she plays around them is so fucking smart. Another anti-air with that uppercut kick. Wake up. What's the wake up? Throws the puppet behind and then goes for the kick right after. Okay, that should be good. I think we're okay. Nope. Okay. We're still not okay as we go into round 2. Kona-chan versus Yu. The puppets are getting thrown out, but honestly, we saw Yu have amazing fundamentals. Don't know if the neutral was all there, but her fundies were through the roof, and right now that grapple from Kona is going to be doing a lot of damage. Good uppercut, good kick coming in from Kona-chan, good reversal. Or not from Kona-chan, from Yu, my apologies. The punches really aren't landing, but those kicks really need to be used. Goes for the uppercut there. Double low, triple low, quadri-low, pushing her into the corner. The second she wants to start something, she is grappled down. It will be 1-1. Kona-chan is out, and now it is time for the TV to make his debut performance. Will it be enough to take out Yu, who is on a hot streak right now? Good counter, good kicks, putting him in the corner. He needs to fight his way out of it. Double punch, stuffs the super with the kick. He tries to jump, countered, uppercut, half HP, right under, another uppercut, and Yu closes this round out. Amazing performance yet again. Song just ended? Okay, song just ended. We'll get the sound effects. Thank you. Immaculate performance. Speaking of immaculate performances, Kamek with a destructive 2-0. And Mr. Satan on the other side with a reversal 2-0. Two heavy hitters, but one of them will be going down. Will Kamek have what he needs to take out these two incredible fighters that definitely don't cheat in any way, shape, or form? Or will Dan, Hibiki, and Satan close it out against the bosses of NES and Mario series? I said that like I didn't know they both came from Mario. But anyway. I gotta get breath in my system. Let's move into round 1 here. Oh, God! The heck? Dan Hibiki. He's breathing in himself, making sure he has air for this fight. The assist from Bowser coming in from the sidelines. Don't know if that's cheating or not. This is a turns tournament, and my brother in Christ, you are not waiting your turn. Throws an autograph. Maybe Kamek wanted to sign it or something. Dan Hibiki trying to dodge everything. Both of them copying in for the lasers. That's a little bit of cheating, but I guess we'll allow it. Good super coming in from Dan. Evening it up a little bit, but right as I say that, the super from Kamek is going to close it out. What the fuck is an Umbreon doing there? Anyway, apart from the Umbreons, now it'll be up to Mr. Satan himself, already closing the gap, not giving Kamek any space here. The Butterfree is coming out. The bomb right under him. What can he do? He tries to roll away. The bomb is right there. He's going to block it with this huge sack of money, but money cannot buy a good defense there. Good freeze coming in. He goes in. He puts him in a present and splits the earth. What? Okay, he's gone. Now it's up to Bowser. It's up to Bowser to close this out. He throws the chain chomp. Completely dodged from Mr. Satan. He goes for the up B. He's ready with the kicks. He's keeping him at bay. Good mid-range combos. Pulling out the stop sign, telling him, no way. No way, Jose. He goes in. He's going to put him in a present and split. Nope, he doesn't even split the earth. He just puts him in a present and blows it up. Bowser, no HP left. But now Satan is in the corner. He fights his way out of it. And Mr. Satan, yet again, with another reversal 2-0. This man is unstoppable. Speaking of unstoppable, Peter Griffin. Peter Griffin and the Mask. What a dynamic duo this team is, honestly. I mean, these two played so well in their debut performance. We of course have the mage from upstairs here as well. We cannot count them out. We can't. We'll see what they have to do, but honestly, the Mask put on a baller performance, allowing Peter Griffin to steal the Sunshine just a little bit with the very end of that match there. But really, we can all say that Mask did about 80% of the work there. We'll see how much work he does coming into this match right here. Are there breathing pills? Is that a thing? Anyway, Mech Huisui coming in at the start. The Guns Cowboy Mask already starting in. Nice overhits. Waiting to see what she does on the way down. Does nothing. Just gives her the space. Now jumps up. Goes for the anti-airs. Pops his super. The Macarenas come out. The explosion comes out as well. She is stuck in the corner. Nice overhit. Nice boxing gloves. And the combo in the air to close it out. A near perfect coming in from Master as we go into round 2. Shannon, the anchor of the team. Can she do anything to shut down this performance from Mask? At the moment, she does have some stuff cooking. Does get with the... She has a honestly very nice anti-air. It's not giving him any opportunity to come in from the air. He's forced to come in from the counter to fire those bullets to see if he can create any space here. Pops double super again. Goes for the overhead. Lightning. He tries to go for it. Overhead again, but it is punished by the super. Coming in from Mask. He's going to charge up a little bit. He may know that his time here is over. Just puts in a little bit of charge, allowing Peter Griffin to have at least a little bit of meter coming into this final round here as round 3 starts. Peter Griffin going in for those overhits, not really paying attention. Shannon has so many viable anti-airs that she can and will use. He has to stay on the ground, and you can see his kicks do so much damage. Why would you want to get up in the air anyway? Puts her own self in the corner, decides that's too bad of an idea. While he's still slow, while he's still debuffed, she jumps away. And by jumping away, I meant that she jumped out of this match. She decided not to play against him. Peter Griffin, honestly, just looking a little bit too scary. Honestly, it was the Sigma move. I wouldn't want to fight that guy either. So that'll be the round. She hands it off to Peter Griffin. Says, hey, you know, I'm not trying to get my ass whooped, man. This is all yours. See you later. The threatening aura from Peter Griffin was enough to close out that match. Didn't even need to fight. That's how you know he a real one. He'll be moving on to round 3. Jesus. Cats, the movie. Versus Bad to the Bone. These were the cats that obliterated my cat. In Mouse. Versus Bad to the Bone. Papyrus versus... Wait, no, it wasn't. No. I was thinking of the other cat. My bad. This is the different type of cast. This is Rocky, the man who one-punched 2 people. And that was it. That was like the whole round. He punched a gun and then punched a lady. Good job, Rocky. You did it. But now you have to punch some bones. Will you be able to close this out? This is going to be an interesting one. That's all I can say. Will he be able to contend with all the bones and the projectiles that both of these two will be throwing out? Will be the real question here. You failed stalemate. We shall see as we get into this round here. This is a remix version, so I think we're okay. Sans making his entrance. Did I say Sans? I said Sans. Pamper is making his entrance here. The start of round 1 here. Already keeping a little bit of the range there. Rocky getting his first few punches in. Going in for those overhits. He needs to try and create some space. He pops the moves, the jiggles, absolutely dancing on him. Not giving him any opportunity, though, to really get utilized. Rocky kind of just beefing his way through that super here. Didn't really even care. Just wanted to start punching him right away, and he does exactly that. Jumps over one of the bones, gets hit by a bunch of them. Undying is on her way in. A lot of damage is actually getting done here. He needs to find one more punch, and he can't do it. Papu is actually closing that one out. Now, for the first time, we have Bowling Ball. Debut performance, didn't need to show his face before. He'll need to show his face now. He is an incredibly large big body. It is so hard to dodge anything as this man, but sometimes you don't really need to. Just send out the boys, send out the punch, and you'll close it out. Full HP, or nearly full HP as we go into round 3 here. Far more projectile-based Papier is here. He'll just be throwing in a lot of bones to see what he can do. He does get hit for a lot of damage there, but can he do enough damage to this bowling ball here? The 3 boys have come out. They're going to be honestly, just throwing punches at him. Not going to give him any opportunity to get anything started. He is stuck in the middle of all 3. He's going to get stepped on yet again. He needs to find his way out. He's taken way too much damage. He can't find his way out. This bowling ball is too big and too cumbersome. He's stuck in yet another corner. No way out. No hope for the man. And that will send Papyrus down to losers. The bowling ball striking 2 pins and getting the spare. This is the cat that killed me. Nightcrawler versus the Noid and Wario. Now, typically you wouldn't think that this combo is any good, but they beat Doomsday and Superman. So, it's a pretty good combo. I would call that an upset, personally. It's a marathon, not a sprint. I definitely sprinted for like the first 17 matches, I gotta say. Oh my goodness. But we shall see. My voice be damned. It'll definitely be gone for tomorrow, but we shall see. As we go into the Mona Pizza versus Stab and Vanish Nightcrawler, the teleporting menace was able to shut down both Tom and Jerry, but will he be able to shut down the Noid and Wario? Already having a much harder fight here as the Noid is taking the fight to him, not giving him any opportunity to really start teleporting and to get his own game started. And I mean, just as soon as this game started, his game ended as the Noid was able to close that one out extremely quickly. And now we're actually just going to be moving into round 2 right away here. Wolverine not really having a lot of time to warm up here, much less against an opponent that is this aggressive, to be honest with you. He dodges his first set of flurry attacks. He's going to be dodging the second. Wolverine finally getting something started here, getting him in block stun, but he blocks the super. Tries to go in. The overhit is stuffed yet again. Wolverine just throwing out hitboxes to try his best to get this man to stop moving. A lot of damage is coming out. Honestly, on both sides, it's going to be very close. Will he be able to close this out? Hell, one more good combo from either one will be enough to take it. And yes, the Noid has enough to close that one out. A commanding 2-0 from Noid there. Well done. not even giving them an opportunity to get anything started, and he'll push him down to losers immediately. Now, Chun-Li playing out of her mind in that previous one. An amazing super when all hope seemed lost. Cocoa on the other end, a very well-balanced team between her and her partner there. We will see what they can do. One of these teams will be dropping. This is so not 128 matches. This is like 316. Alrighty. I have no confidence here. What are you talking about? There's a chance. Maybe. We shall see as we go into round one. Already starting off with a bit of a good damage there. Good overhits. Pushing her back into the corner there. Chun-Li needs to be close here. Oh my goodness. She does the super over the lightning and does 70% with the one super. Oh my god. She got obliterated. We'll see what the anchor does here. Not going to even try to pronounce that name. She needs to try and keep that range advantage. She's going to need that for basically this entire stock. A good air grab coming in from Street Fighter Chun-Li. Once again, good projectiles. Stuffing the jumps every time. Chun-Li trying to find a way to jump over. It got stuffed every time. An amazing super there to actually give herself some room there and to close out that space. Double aerial kick. No meter on Paleo 2. She needs to block. She blocks the majority of it. She finds just a little bit of space, and she's able to close it out as we move into round 3 here against Morrigan, someone we haven't seen before as well. But now the space is coming in. A projectile in the air. Oh my goodness, she overhits over the space truck. Nice waterfall to stuff that jump though. And amazing damage, and now Morgan's stuck in the corner. The bus is coming out. She overhits over the bus yet again, but the spiral kick is just enough to close it out. Incredibly close, almost the comeback from the blue team. Almost. But Morgan with just one overhit had barely enough to close that one out. The One Piece! The One Piece is real! Can we get much higher? So high. Now, to be honest with you, I don't have a lot of faith in the One Piece team. But they closed out their first round. Maybe they can close out the second. Now, Eco. It was a hashtag Eco sweep. Debut performance, and my goodness, she showed out in droves. Absolutely obliterating an entire team. With, honestly, not even that much work getting put in. I definitely have a lot of faith in her, but we'll see if the One Piece is truly real and if the One Piece can make it to the finals here. They have a long way to go, though. We'll see what they can do. Mein Gott, as we move into the One Piece is real. We'll see. Now, Toshiki definitely had a little bit of some starters there, some small combos that he maybe could pull out here, but I'd like to see something more, something bigger, because Eco has so much going for her. Good push block, good way to push himself back, trying to go for those overhits. Eco is definitely ready for it, though. Pops the super to keep the pressure up. Jumps over him, gets the mix-up. Goes for the low right after. Uses the present to pull him closer, keeping him in this block string. Trying to find that opening. Goes for the pull again. Nothing. Pops the super. This is going to be the mix-up. What does she do? Oh my goodness. Very nice sword swing from Toshiki there to even stuff that from even coming out. Pops the bunny super this time. Decides to just push him into the corner. She lands a little bit of chip damage there. Does find a small opening. Now he's stuck into the corner again. More chip damage. He uses the sword. Tries to fight his way out. Is stuffed immediately. Every single time he tries to swing, he is stuffed out right away. She finds the opening. She finds the cup of noodles. And she finds the round against Eco. But now we will be moving on into round 2 here. This was the breakout performance that we saw from Edward, able to take 2. Can he do it here? He has to if he wants to keep his winner's run alive here. Good combos already coming in from Eco. Now he is stuck in the corner here. Waiting for the wake up. What does he do in wake up? He decides to throw the spear. He tosses the super out. She's ready for it. Blocks the majority of it, but the river, she is not ready for it. Good command grab and a good punish coming in from Edward. He does it, but takes quite a bit of damage doing it. Now to be the breakout performance from Athena. What can she do? She pops the super right away. All that meter is going to be used into doing as much damage as she can immediately. She needs to close this match out as fast as possible before he even starts to use any of his supers. You can see the meter build, though. The reversal. He puts her in the corner, but it's not enough. It trades, and that trade was just enough to give Athena the W there. Well done. Ooh, well done. Well done. The One Piece was not real enough. They will be going down to losers. Now we have the Shantae team versus Chabo. Now, once again, we didn't really see much of Chabo's teammate, and by not much, we didn't see her at all. Chabo played absolutely incredible in her game, weaving back and forth, dodging in and out of attacks, using her sword to the best of her advantage. Those DPs were amazing, and we'll see if she definitely has that warm-up here, if she can continue to show how good of an opponent she actually is. Man, I wish I had ginger ale. That'd really help. All right, let's get into it. Let us get into it. Shantae is the front runner. We'll see how this match starts. Already projectiles getting thrown on both of these. Good blocks coming in. The super coming in already from Shantae here. Chabo moving back and forth. Tries to go for the first DP. Unable to lane it. The hair coming out, and that is going to be a lot of damage. Chabo really trying to bait out Shantae to do anything, but she is not taking the bait. She is just charging her super. Good DP. Can it get her out of the corner? No, she just stays in low. She waits for the opening. Nothing on wake up yet again. She gets a good combo here. Tries to see what she does. Nothing on wake up yet again. Perfect super. Not going to be enough to close it out, though. And this is going to give her all the space that she needs. She tries to throw the projectiles in the air DP to close it out. She's insane. Duck King. Now is the next one. What can he do? Jumps overhead. Chabo. Actually, just going to get obliterated, actually. Ooh, wow. Duck King. Breaking out, already showing his stuff. Now we have two newcomers into the fight here, charging up right in front of him. Duck King already doing a lot of damage here. Good whirlpool. What can she do? Nothing on wake up. Grab, parried. She does get the command grab of her own, but she is stuck in this corner. Gets another grab, tries to parry again. Duck King staying right on her, though, not giving her any opportunity to do anything. Duck King shutting that down and shutting down their opportunity of getting into round 3 winners, as they will be the ones moving on. You're a fool? Oh, yeah. I saw the audio double up. I'm like, oh, shit. What happened? But now we have the breakout performances from both of these two. Now, Etho, very smart, knows how to use his space and his low profiling to his advantage. Kitty Kong, very nice young man from the Bronx. And the cereal man himself. This is going to be a good match. If an MKT can make it into round 3 winners, honestly, I'll be very surprised. Honestly. That'll be the most surprising thing ever, to be honest with you. But we'll definitely see. I'm kind of hoping for it. If an MKT wins this tournament, can you imagine that? Oh my goodness. We're jumping a little bit ahead of ourselves here. Let's go into this round. Round 1, Etho versus Kitty Kong. Overhead coming in. Completely blocked from Etho, so not going to do that much damage. The skull coming out. Ostrich ready to roll. Right now, Etho really not giving Kitty Kong any opportunity to do any shenanigans. A good command grab. Double command grab to keep him in the corner. He tries to jump out, stuffed again. Puts the debuff on him. Good low. The Rhino coming in is the... Oh, he jumps away just in time. I don't know if he was ready for it or not. Another good block. Tries to get the rounder. The counter, sorry. Lows coming in. Oh my goodness, he blocks the lows. He completely dodges all of them. Low HP on both of these sides. The bird comes out. A good block from Kitty Kong. And the command grab from Etho is going to be just enough to close that one out. Now we're going to be going into the Brand Graham himself. Will he be able to do it again? Throwing the cereal. Good lows. Good lows. Amazing range. Okay, we're going to be here a while. Well, Brand Graham is going to win this one. Give me 45 seconds. Time to use the restroom. He's over here. Oh, Megan's here. That's why. No! I psyched myself out of getting to use the restroom. That's okay. We're just going to jump right back into it. 9 seconds on the clock as we wait for this to end. And for Etho's time in this show to end as well. He's done it once. He's done it again. Even, oh my goodness, he's eating cereal right before the round ends. That's important. Get that fiber up, brother. The Wheaties. Let's go. He's filled up. He's ready to roll coming into round 3. Ooh. Now it's going to be up against roll. Honestly, a lot of low profiling, a lot of projectiles coming in. Can Graham have anything? Good low, good block. Throwing the series so far. He has so much meter. Can he use it? Good block so far. Blocking the meter as well. Tries to throw the serial. He needs to find his opportunity. He goes in for the defense. Very smart move. He needs to keep his health up as high as possible. It's not going to last forever, though. Full meter. He needs to pop something else. Puts her to the corner. She tries to fight her way out of it. Unable to do it, and now this may be his opportunity. He goes for the health. The region is coming in at a perfect time. Good blocks yet again from Brand. Oh, but it's just not going to be enough. He is taken out. Brand Graham is down in losers. No. A national tragedy. All right, now I will go use the restroom, BRB. Oh my goodness, this round's kind of over. Is it? Why is there a barrel there? What the heck? We're back. Mira, the home team, they're fighting. They've already taken one out. It's going to be final F Sakuya Mira with absolutely no HP, though. What can she do? Tries to jump over, goes for the overhead. Hammers are coming out. Goes for the aerial off at DP. The super coming in, giving herself a lot of space. The barrel coming out as well. And it's going to be just enough to fool Mira. That is going to be one home down, one to go as we have Sin SCW. As we go in, the Wolf coming in. He got that dog in him. Will that dog be enough, though? That punch countered immediately. Barrel is coming in. The super as well, coming in with that assist there to try and help her out. Good dash blocks. Sin not really finding a way to, well, get in, to be honest with you. He's doing a great job at defense, but a defense does not always mean a good offense. He definitely has that dog in him, though. An amazing grab. An immaculate grab. That's the game changer that he needed. Now she's stuck in the corner. Oh, he just put himself in the corner. That's a very bad move. 17 seconds on the clock. The overhead coming in. The game couldn't be closer. Oh, my goodness. That mistake was fatal. Putting himself in the corner allowed for her to get just enough damage to close it out. It was looking so good for him. And the home team, and honestly, what is an upset, is now down Among Us. Among Us. Among Us. Pac-Man versus Among Us. It's fuck. Oh my god, my team's a clutch. Yeah, dude, you've been clutching it out, bro. Absolutely insane. Goated. Tripped out even. Among Us. Versus Pac-Man in Qbert versus Among Us. Surprisingly, Crewmate has actually been one of the strongest contenders we've seen in this game so far, actually. Which is pretty insane, if you ask me. But we'll see how the Among Us does if they're able to vote him out and prove that he is the imposter. Right now, no suspicions are getting put on him at all. Jumping over that fruit, tries to go for an overhead. Honestly, it looks like Crewmate might actually get low profiled here, to be honest with you. Water coming in. Up B's, the setup from Pac-Man is complete. Throws the super out. Going to be doing a lot of damage here. Good grab coming in from Pac-Man. Crewmate not really knowing what to do, how to play around that fire hydrant, to be honest with you. With that fire hydrant out, Crewmate has no idea how to really stage an offensive game. Right now, the game is incredibly close, though. Good punch coming in from Pac-Man to do a lot of chip damage here. Crewmate is going to need to find some real combos and quickly. Good grab coming in from Pac-Man to put him back into the corner. 5 seconds on the clock. Can he do enough damage? Not with that super coming out. He cannot. Pac-Man closing it out. Due to time, he votes out the imposter. He is sus Among Us, and he is out. But now it is going to be up to Pac-Man to take out Mina as well. Prove that she is also the imposter. Jumping over the fruit, actually still getting hit by it, but the arrows are coming out. Now someone can contend with that range game. One more arrow is surely going to be enough to do it. In from downtown, it lands. Mina, with a lot of HP, can now contend against Qbert, both extremely range-based. We'll see who has the projectiles that come out fast. Right now, it's Qbert. Arrows are going to be coming out, though. She pops the super to try and give herself some space, but it's not invincible. Qbert shuts it down immediately. Speaking of shutting down, my eyes feel like they're shutting down just from watching this epilepsy warning. Jesus Christ. But 45 seconds on the clock, and Qbert has not gotten hit at all. The level 1, no HP in the bag, and no win in the bag for Mina as well. Qbert taking out the competition and my eyesight as we move in to the next round here. The Ultimate Street Fighter team versus eCoco and Pocket my Shirani, Pocket someone, Pocket Yuri. Pocket Yuri. We shall see. Now, Zangief ran an obliteration on both Ian and Anthony. We'll see if they can do the same here. Ikoko, once again, I honestly say that she's incredibly strong. I'm surprised that she's down here with the rest of them. But we shall see. She may be smurfing. Who knows? We'll see how well she plays against Zangief here. Zangief as the embodiment of a grappler. And with Ikoko needing to get at least somewhat close to get a lot of her good combos started, this is definitely going to be interesting. At the moment, though, you can tell that she's playing just outside that grapple range. A good run-up grab coming in from Zangief. He's going to go for the second one as well. Tries to go for the overhead. She tries to stuff it, gets grabbed right away. Good uppercut to try and stifle another grab there, but he pops the super, goes for the elbow, does a lot of damage, tries to go for the third grab, whiffs, but a kick is going to do just enough damage to do it. And oh my goodness, that is quite the upset as Ikoko goes down without even taking out one opponent. Now it's going to be up to Pocket Yuri. Now Pocket Yuri definitely had the neutral. She knows exactly who she's playing against. She just throws out projectiles. Already closing that one out as well. In just a 9-second match as we go into the final round, it'll be Ryu versus Pocket Yuri. She already knows. She knows what she's doing. She's... Ooh. That looked so cool and did so little damage. Only doing around maybe 20%, a good grab. But she throws out those projectiles a little bit faster than Ryu. He cannot contest that game at all. He pops his own super, but he needs to find his way in. Another projectile coming in. She gets the double kick and the kick on the wake up. And that's going to be enough to close out that match for Pocket Yuri. My goodness, the real carry of that team is Pocket Yuri. She's going crazy with those projectiles. Absolutely insane. But here comes trouble. Speaking of projectiles, we have Ioro, the man who figured out that, hey, I can just shoot this projectile over and over again. And it works. I don't even remember what these two did. I'll be real with you. Oh, it was Divine Rock. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember. Wish Half Geek would be here with us. We miss him already. But we'll see if his team wins for their sponsor, Half Key. Can they close it out? That'll be the real thing. Now, Ioro was honestly a very smart man. He's a genius. As you can see, he's using nothing but genius moves. Good uppercut is the anti-air for that approach. And, oh my goodness, what a fucking obliteration. He's going to do it again, isn't he? Divine Rock needs to find some way to get past these projectiles. He blocks one, jumps over the other, and now maybe he'll have something. Another projectile hits. It does so much damage, but now Ioro is in the corner. Good anti-air, or the DP coming in as that wake-up. He needs to super when the projectile is not out. He is not invincible when he does it. Double counter is going to be barely enough to close this one out, but now Divine Rock has so little HP coming into this final round here, but he has dealt with the projectiles. This man is trouble, and this man is dangerous. Immediate super there, but it is countered by Trouble Man throwing out a projectile of his own. Triple overhead. Counters coming in from Divine Rock. He's going to throw projectiles of his own, but not without the trouble of Trouble Man. He's going to go for that dash. A good whiff punish coming in from Divine Rock, throwing more projectiles. A good roll coming in, but Trouble Man has not a lot of HP. He goes for the roll under him. Divine Rock goes for that overhead, countered by Trouble Man, and Trouble Man will close that one out handily, but not without a little bit of threat. Very low HP as well. Well done to both. Divine Rock almost closing it out as well. Halfkey was one of the community tourney OGs. Yeah, dude. For sure. Nah, man, we miss him. I mean, he made a team. He's just not here right now. I mean, he's not gone. This was all your idea? Was it? Was it my idea? I don't know if I remember that being the true story. I just remember making exibs, bro. Speaking of making things, we'll see if Beavis and Butthead can make waves. Now, technically, they won their match, but it was against Suiciders. So, did it really count? We'll see if these guys can really have a performance here. This is their true showing. If they can beat the king himself. A team for from the king of Delaware, honestly. We'll see if the king of Delaware can really close this one out. We will see what happens, because that king was playing out of his mind, and he's already starting strong. Beavis needs to find a way. He pulls out the chainsaw. It's a little bit early for that one, don't you think? Good anti-air kick. But now that they're fighting on the ground here, the king has dominance and reign over his people. Triple kicks, going in for that overhit as well. Projectiles to stuff out anything that Beavis wants to do. Honestly, this match was over before it even started. We're going to have to see if Butthead has anything to deal with, to contend with the king himself. But he's the king for a reason. Tries to go in for that flying kick, stuffed out immediately. He's put into the corner. What's the option? Good counter. Goes in for the guitar solo. Swinging in. Does a lot of damage. But right now, the king may be in for a ride as another super is count. Oh, he actually... Oh, good reversal grab, actually. And a reversal grab right after. Oh, triple overhead. Double... Shit. Oh, that was nasty. Well, the king reigns supreme yet again. Beavis and Butthead not even getting an opportunity to take him out. The king of Delaware reigns supreme. You were the first person to ask me to make a team from one of my brackets. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that was me. Yeah. And then everyone was like, well, I want to make a team too. I mean, I technically spawned it. But I was really just the ideas guy. I was just like, hey, you got a lot of these exhibs going. You want to just like do a tournament for him? That would be far easier. And you're like, bro, that's a great idea. That's a good idea. All right, how many matches do we have? 80, 126. We have about 40 matches. We got through a lot of them. Amber Lamb's halftime break. All right. What tier is this? This is a fifth slash F division. So we're looking at amateur league slash falling out of pro league. But these guys, hey, they want their time in the sunlight. They want to prove to everyone that they do deserve to be here. And for those that aren't here, that they deserve to come here. Why John Madden football? What the Oh, this is Amber Labs. So we have an exhib running. This is not part of the tournament, by the way. I just want to let everyone know. This is just exhibitions. Halftime show, if you will. In this halftime show, the football players actually come out to the stage as opposed to them leaving, you know. We'll try. Ah, yes, The Rock. Back to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense when I hit for fun. No one has to be defeated. What is Rock versus Super Overlord Meep? DMCA alert. Is Rockstar? Yeah, Rockstar is. Yeah. Fuck it. This ain't going in the video. Oh, fuck. But the stream might. Okay, hold on. Oh, you might be right about that. It might already be too late. I played so much of the other song, dude. Without even thinking about it, it might be over. It might be done for. What the heck? Okay, let's not. Let's put on synthwave, I guess. While we wait for that to pass. So how we doing? Everyone doing all right? Good halftime show so far. Honestly, not sure how Spriteclub gets away with it, bro. Me neither. I forget that this rock is like a top tier first. Top tier because it's just a fucking rock. Amazing. Oh yeah, nah, man. This is perfect for me. I get a little bit of a break before the final matches. It crashed, by the way. How many exhibits do we have lined up? So you guys come here often? Oh, yeah, you have a lot of fun. Are these about third diffs? Noah MK1 is pretty sick. I do like this. This is a very nice break for me. Moving on shortly, real. We'll have one more after this. That shit do go hard. Let me see. There we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hopefully you guys have had a good one so far. Has it been a pretty good bracket, huh? Pretty good bracket. We'll be going into losers round 2. After that, we'll be jumping into winners round 3. Losers round 4. We're definitely seeing more and more people close out. The next round of losers will be the longest streak we have, and then after that, it's going to drop tremendously. That is going to be interesting. So, does anyone know if... So, how does it work? Does it go losers round 2, then losers round 3, and then back to winners round 3? So, I think so. My team's already out, by the way. My team had that hottest of 49s. Hottest of 49s, bro. I think that's right. Okay, cool. Cool. This one in with 1 exhib. Smiley face. Time to put my own exhib in there. I'll just have fucking Konosuba Wars against Konosuba Wars 4 times. One of the greatest exhibs ever invented. Let's go. Losers rounds continue until they can't. Okay, I was wondering if it went like normal tournaments or if it just went winners, losers. You know. Yes, sir. One more if no one else activates. True. First time here, but definitely subbing. Hey, man, thanks for it. Appreciate it. Check out the videos, man. I put a lot of time into them. Recent one was on Raid Shadow Legends. It's not a sponsored one. It's the complete opposite. I talk a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit. So I'll have a little bit more time. I'm just gonna rest my throat. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then we'll be back. All right. Oh, look at that. One more exit, smiley face. I can't believe it. Who we got facing off here? God, these exits are always just like the most batshit crazy fighters ever invented. This is exactly what next week's tournament is going to look like, actually. Damn, that was quick. What? Alright, was that it? Nope. And here I was thinking people were not going to put exits in. My bad. Let's check the queue. So now, we still have one more match after this one. Unless it's my exhibs and they are only cute. So true. The cutest of exhibs. A versus B, though. Now, this is important. I think you got him. I think you got him. Well, at least it was quick. Oh, we have another Ikoko. A black version this time. Pog. Now, by all accounts, this should be it. We'll move on to the tournament. I feel rested. I feel ready. Everyone should be warmed up. It's a very nice welcome break. Some action away from the action, you know? Gives you a real good look into what Spiteclub truly is all about. Fucking chaos. And not understanding what is currently happening on your screen. Giggling with their finger on the button. They wouldn't fucking dare. Oh, fucking somebody dared. Get these fucking bragging right tournaments out of my sight. What are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna read this out loud so you know what I'm saying. Overwatch 2 encrypts its 3D characters to avoid Overwatch 2 porn. Do you really think they're going to stop anything? They're not. That's not going to stop anything. Someone's going to find a way to get past that encryption, and the floodgates will open. That'll help for 2 days. I'll give it 3. The One Piece! The One Piece is real! This isn't the tournament, is it? No, this is fake. The One Piece is fake, not real. Is it? No, because Lin isn't in this tournament. No. Untrue. Not real. Almost lied to. No B glasses, which is nice. Absolutely. I don't know if I'll look into channel points or anything that I can do to put B glasses on YouTube. But I don't know. B glasses are terrible. The new B glasses that I have, dude, it's just a black screen for like 10 minutes. It's just me operating on sound and sound alone. Is that fun for you? I feel like me walking into walls is fun for like the first 2 minutes, and then after that you just feel sad for me. You're just like, all right, he keeps running into the same wall. It's really this for 10 minutes? Really? We need to let him go. People keep running matches, true. Hey, what can you do, you know? Can't stop it. So there's 2 more after this. Yeah, it's fine. It's fun. It's not my tournament, so you know what I'm, yeah, you know what I'm saying, you know. Yeah, right there. I say Charles, but they are my friends. So I mean, I know Junko. Why is he doing this? "17 matches? They're probably gonna stall for 17 matches, aren't they? What if I bet my entire 11 million channel points on this match right here? What would happen? Go fetch yourself some more stages? Ooh, I did not add any stages into that, to be honest with you. I don't know if I will, though. I don't think I will. I have my FNAF stage, so I'm chilling, bro. Provoked him. Yeah. I mean, it's a twisted world, isn't it? You say don't do something, and then people are gonna do it. So, but if you tell people to do it, then they're gonna do it. The illusion of free choice, man. At least it's like normal matches, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is good eye candy. I get to watch Haiichi fight German lady with sword. We get a glimpse into, you know, some of the third divs and the real pros. The amateurs get to watch and study these matches in the future upcoming matches themselves. They're getting a glimpse to what it could be like at the top level. How they can play out of their minds. Two amazing opponents. With enough practice and enough dedication, they could get here too. Or, you know, an AI update, but, you know, who's counting? She's Japanese. Is that a Japanese outfit? Distance, is it? If it is, then I'll rescind everything and I apologize. But I don't think it is. What the fuck is this lady? She's everywhere. Resetsuke. I'm gonna look up like breathing exercises. She is Lasagna's favorite? Why? She's a first div. What she's currently doing is what every first div does. Invulnerability frames, ridiculous hitboxes. That. I mean, she's hot. I can't argue with that. And if that's the reason, then my brother in Christ, more power to you. But you're really watching this, and this is actually what the first day of tournament is gonna look like. This right here. I'm gonna have next week. I'm gonna have a real trouble commentating that. To be honest with you, I'm just gonna be staring at the screen like, and then like he hit him, and I think no, he didn't die. He's back at full HP, and then he won, but he's still moving. I don't even, like, where would you start with something like this? And then she uppercuts, and then she uppercuts, and then she uppercuts. Oh, she dodges the move. She dodges that move. She pops her super. It missed. It hit. And she takes the W. What a match. What a match. Close match, I think, question mark. And then he put the goddamn... He put this fucking music in. Bullying my favorite for speaking out. Hey, thank goodness we get things like this, you know, double Sayoka, yes. These scary ass motherfuckers. Oh my goodness, it's gonna go the whole way. Alright. We'll just brace for impact. So cute. Adorable. We have 14 matches left, and this will go on infinitely. Do I just put in 4-second exits? Is that what I do? Did I just put in 4-second exits? Like this? This dude is not gonna give up his fucking Sailor Venus, is it? What the... Yeah, because this is just here to last. Or to go as quickly as possible. Because I think it's only just him doing these now. It'll be these and Rotatsu. If I put in my exit now, I sound like a massive crit bit. I think we just like leave where we are. We'll call it a day. I'll use the restroom one more time and then we'll go. I'm gonna die. Please, I don't, dude. I'm gonna be here till like 11 p.m., bro. I gotta work in the morning again. Oh my god. All right, hold on. Okay, so this isn't gonna end, right? Are we safe to assume this? Hold on. I'm turning on synthwave. No, I'm turning on epic background music. Here's what we'll do instead. So while this is going on, I'm opening up my Super Smash Flash 2 beta. I'm going to try and do a speed run. I'm going to try and beat a record right now. I'm pulling this up. It's not, listen, bro, we're going to 13. These exhibitions are not ending. Just make sure someone tell me if they don't. I'll come back. I'm pulling it up, bro. Let me just. There we go. All right, we're running. All right, so the queue's empty for now. It's been empty like every time. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. All right. Let me see. So I need to remember the speed run. So there's a time that I need to beat. It's my own time. I currently hold the world record for Crystal Smash Kirby. But I want to beat my own record because I know I can't beat it. I need to remember the, I need to remember it. It's a double hit. I haven't played in like 2 weeks, so a bit of a warm up on this. Here, I'll give you. It's switching. Oh, it was so much quicker than I thought it would be. All right. We're done. All right. I didn't believe at all. All right, welcome back. All righty, hey, welcome back. There we go. So true. I told you guys it was only gonna last another match. I definitely believed. Look at little old me, the believer. I gotta get back into the mindset again. Alrighty, hey, welcome back to yet another. I have to like get into the spirit. You know what I'm saying? We are back with the tournament. We are going to be going into the first losers round. Beavis and Butthead versus Double Baji Quan. Definitely two strong teams here. Beavis and Butthead not really giving us what we wanted to see, to be honest with you. But the Miyako team playing out of their mind to get where they've already gotten. We will see who is able to close it out and who will be going out as the first person tied for 30. This is to get in the top 32, I believe. 2, 4, 8. 2, 4. That's not how numbers work. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 in winners. There should be 32 in losers. So we're in 48 right now. Math is so hard. Anyway. Anyway, we'll see where these guys are. Either way, these guys will be losing right in top 48. Probably like 39th or something like that. But that's not an even number, so we shall see. Regardless, we'll definitely see if Beavis and Butthead can definitely have a solid performance going on here. Like I said, they won against the Suicider team, lost against a normal team. We'll see where they truly stand once they go up against the Miyakos here. Already starting with some good pressure coming in from Miyako here. Chainsaws are coming out. She's respecting him. And speaking of respecting, I'm respecting the buffering right now. Hold on. Let me just... All right. Was that me? Not... Is it me? Is that... Okay, my Spriteclub is working, but like my Twitch isn't. What the heck? Okay, we got it up. What the heck? What the heck? what the? All right, we jumped a little bit ahead here into the round 2 there. What an interesting start. Okay, hold on. You're killing me here. You're absolutely killing me. Am I gonna have to switch to Spriteclub? I'm gonna have to switch to Spriteclub. Twitch is just dying on me right now. Oh no, my Wi-Fi cut out. Oh, are we back? My Wi-Fi just did a dive for a second there. Are we back? Are we good? Hello, we're back. Alrighty, we're back. Sorry for the break. Speaking of breaking, they broke the resolve of Beavis and Butthead. That was one of the easiest 2-0s we've ever seen. They got a free win in that Suicider Shin, and they did not get anything else right after, but that is for another day, and hopefully they will make it in yet another tournament. But now we have Chiho and the Egg Master himself, or herself, I should say, Kashi, actually showing out quite a bit in her recent performance there, throwing out the eggs. It was truly phenomenal, absolutely insane. We'll see what she can do on this one as well. That is the hope, that is the dream. Can she carry her team into victory yet again with that amazing fundamentals, amazing angles on those eggs, and surely amazing resolve to know that she's throwing her children to death? We shall see as this tournament, or this round of this tournament, is already starting. We'll see how it starts. So Chiho already starting, more of a grappler, trying to stay as close as she can. She definitely has projectiles, but most of her stuff is advancing. You're fucking kidding me. What is up with enough video to maintain smooth stripping? Why are you doing this to me? This is at 643. Alrighty. Absolutely dying. Hold on. I'm buffering Wi-Fi. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Give me a sec, because my internet is dying for some reason. We'll double connect. Ooh, we're down to 300 bit rate. That is not good. Currently dying. Technical difficulties. Uh-oh. Why did my bitrate just absolutely tank all of a sudden? 88-0. Oh, my brother in Christ. Hold on. This is... Nothing is happening on my screen. Jumping back up to 12,000. Currently dying. Technical difficulties. We'll post that in chat just to keep that up, because right now my frames are dropping immensely. It's going to be buffering the whole time. Are we good? I think we're good now. I'll keep everything on the DL. I will be monitoring it closely, but right now we're like fluctuating. Call an ambulance, but for me... So we've had 2 drops. I think we're good now. Right in around 2. Let's hope that that doesn't happen at the very end, huh? That would be bad, wouldn't it? That would be horrendous. But speaking of horrendous, we've seen some horrendous destructions coming in from Ultimate Zangief here. What a man. The burliest of men, clutching up rounds for his team. Dominant 2-0s whenever we've seen him pop off, which is every time. Now, unfortunately, he was taken down to losers, but, man, even in his loss, he looked very good, to be honest with you. This man is an exciting man to watch, and we'll see if he can take out the Joy Make squad, who was sent down to losers early and are trying to mount a losers run here. Let's see what they can do. Welcome to the squad. Mobo already starting aggressive here. Now, you can see he is staying, probably trying to keep him in the air as long as he can here. If Zangief ever gets anything started, he gets a grapple. He can really throw off that tempo of Mobo. As you can see, he's already started. What is he doing? Wake up. Good lariat. Chops some explosives as well. Whiffs the grab. Goes in for the short grab as well. Tries to go for the second one on Wake Up. Mobo is pressing buttons. Low HP on both. He rides on the bear. Mobo tries to use the super to counter it. He gets stuffed out completely. Didn't even know Zangief had a sword. But oh my goodness, he pulls it out to great effect. Goes for the final grapple, and he lands it. He takes a lot of HP doing it, but he does quite a bit himself, and that's going to be Robo coming in as that secondary man, going to be using the car and a little bit more assist here. You can see that he's trying to keep that space a little bit more. The sword coming out yet again. He does land it. He will be stabbing him for around 20 to 30% of the HP. Zangief is still playing out of his mind. Aerial into the grab, goes for the wake up, whiffs it just a little bit. Throws out some moves to try and stuff him, but the super does come out. That's going to be doing a lot of damage. He just needs to close this out as soon as possible. If not, Ryu will definitely be coming in to close it out. But thankfully, he does without getting grabbed again. He does not have a lot of HP, but let's see what he can do against Ultimate Ryu. Surely the weaker of the two. That front runner Zangief was playing insane. He pops the super, uses the gun, does a lot of damage, but he has no more meter to do anything. Fortunately for him, Ryu's in the corner. Good uppercut and good sure you can, I can't remember the name of that super that he did to get out of the corner, but a very nice super coming in from Robo using all of his meter to give himself that life lead. Good blocks, good guns. Does Ryu have anything? He throws the projectile. He throws the super, uses it to try and get in. The low is blocked. He goes for the overhead, but does not get a combo started. And Ryu takes the L. and Robo takes the round. And now we got Proofed Up Man versus Among Us. The drunk man versus the crewmate. Now the crewmate was surprisingly sent down to losers in round 2. I thought he would go a lot farther on how well he was playing. But regardless, we see him here against Proofed Up Matt. Let's see if he, drunk as he is, can determine who the true imposter sussy among us really is. This is such a wacky match. This is so wacky, dude. Alrighty. Let us see here. Crewmate versus Proofed Up Matt. Already starting with a lot of damage here. Jumping over the barrel there. Going in for those uppercuts. Good sussy among us. Going in for that super knife. Barely missing. Dodging from Matt, but it didn't really matter, did it? The crewmate voted him out. Looks like he was innocent and not the imposter. One crewmate remains, and that crewmate is going to be S. Miyuki. Can she find out if crewmate is the imposter or not? Good blocks. Her fundamentals have always been strong. A good anti-air super. Decides to just charge up. No reason to even push forward at the moment. She has the life lead. Tries to go for something. Crewmate is in on her right now. Good combo. Good super as well, giving herself a little bit of space. She's trying to find that opportunity to charge up her super, making sure that the second she gets a combo opened up, she can use that super to end it and to reset into neutral. Unfortunately for her, she is pushed into that corner. Double parry and a good turnaround, a good mix-up to go under him to land that combo. 19 seconds on the clock. Surely she has enough defense to keep this up. Another anti-air yet again. Decides to charge just a little bit more before this round ends. She does get hit, but it largely does not matter. She just needs to make sure that she does not take too much damage coming into this final round, and she does not. We're going into round 3 with around 70% HP, going up against Mina, the ranged warrior. Now it is up to Miyuki to actually push forward in this matchup. If not, she will continue to get shot here. Mina is already raining down those arrows. She pops this. What the fuck? What? How did that how was that supposed to help her? That was a very weird super. She chokeslammed herself, question mark. Regardless, that did nothing for her. The gap is not closed. The arrows are still coming out. Double parries to recover some of that HP. She has no real way of gap closing, and Mina just runs her down. Absolutely not giving her any opportunity to even walk forward at all. And that was some amazing ranged and spacing play from Mina. That will shut down. Hold on. That was shut. No. The Among Us crewmate had the bow behind him. Never mind. Among Us crewmate is still in. Wait, is it? Yes. Because it was Proofed Up Matt with the boy. Yeah. So now we actually have the home team as well. Oh, that is interesting. The home team is very interesting. Home team and losers, but this is a home team against a projectile character. Now, in every situation I've ever seen them in, the biggest downside to home is gap closing. They cannot close gaps at all. And if you like gaps, which Sumekro typically does, now, let's be honest here, Usami loves to play close range, and that might be her downfall here. She might have something. If she decides to play ranged here, there's not much that their hones can do. They have no gap close whatsoever. But as you know, that motherfucker got that dog in him. We'll see what he can do. Start of round 1. Let's see what comes up. Already coming in. The cinder blocks are coming out. Charging up. Around half of that meter already on Mira here. Let's see what she can do to close him out. The clone coming in. But the bricks are still getting thrown. Good super. Uses the clone to keep up the pressure. Tries to walk up. Gets shot down. Street lamp. Coming in. Not really doing much damage there. And at the moment, you can see that the chip damage from Mira is actually doing a lot. Goes for the overhead. Lands the combo straight past that super. Straight up ignoring it. She has full meter and a massive life lead. Double dash under. The projectiles are just not getting thrown with enough velocity. They do good damage. There was a chance that she may have been able to combo a super off of that, but it still would not have been enough. Mira actually playing that one extremely well with what she had. Her tools of actually getting in that clone, putting in so much work, and now she's going to have a much easier time against Pilaf gang here, someone who is trying his hardest to actually get in and contend and play that close range with her. She has free... Okay, well, I guess not free charge. She didn't charge up anything there, but... Still, just enough meter to use her super. The explosion comes out, it damages them both. Pilaf is taking a lot of damage. That clone coming out, she's trying to play aggressive. Good anti-air. What does he do? Goes for the jump, the wake up, does nothing. Good block on that in the super to punish that wake up DP. And Mira takes a massive 2-0 there. Honestly expected, but still a close match, and we respect the hustle. But that team is out. And now we have Danimals Crunchers versus Mommy Rescue. That name still throws me off every time. But now we have not our only MK team, but our MK team that was supposed in winners, now down in losers, fighting against the neutral god himself, Mr. Ducky, and his partner in crime. Now, Kitty Kong has not done... okay, let's be honest with ourselves. He's not done anything. He fucking sucks. Let's be real with ourselves here. But, you know, maybe this will be his breakout performance. The serial man himself has been carrying his team so far. It just wasn't enough to carry them through winners. He'll have to see if he can carry them through losers. Ducky on the other side, amazing neutral, not that much damage. We can see what he can do. That name is still sus as hell, so true. Kitty Kong hate? Yeah, no, he sucks, man. I don't... Certified trash. Ridiculous. I can abide by that. I can vibe with that. But let's see if we can vibe with this round one here as Ducky already starting in with that aggression, trying to get his what he can, but he kind of puts himself into the corner. But I guess like it doesn't really matter. As you can see, Kitty Kong has no qualms about putting himself in the corner for him. That damage is, honestly, I was talking a lot of shit about his damage, but to be honest with you, that seemed like a lot. 3 kicks, and that combo is actually just worth doing. Immediately obliterating him, and now we're already on stock point for this team. Beangram is going to have to take out 2 entire teams, including Ducky, who's been playing incredible, out of his mind right now. Good blocks so far. He's going to go with the attack side of this, or the attack speed, sorry, just to throw out those moves, those bowls a little bit faster to try and contend with Ducky's speed. Very smart play. Good blocks coming in, but that opening from Ducky was found. He's going to try and use a super. Completely stuffed by Ducky. No meter on Bengram right now. Brangram, he's going to need to find some cereal, needs to find some shake, needs to find the milk to his bowl, and it's just not going to be enough. Ducky stays on him, doesn't give him any opportunity, and just like that, our MKT is out the tournament. It hurts to say. He played his heart out. If Kitty Kong did fucking anything, maybe he would have had a chance. But that was a one-man army. And speaking of one-man army, we have the Doomsday Man himself. Now, this is going to be a very interesting matchup. So Chabo, known for her backdashes. She's very good at weaving in and out. Very good at finding those DPs and really just finding the uppercuts where she needs to get them. Doomsday, very fast. Can jump very far and it's very hard to even hit in the air. But his defense is a little bit lacking. We'll see if that offense will beat the defense of Chabo here. And then, of course, we'll have Superman on the back end. We'll see if Chabo will be able to deal with that as well. We'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what happens. I definitely think Chabo has a slight advantage into this matchup here, but it all depends on how much health that she goes into round 2 with, if she even wins round 2. As this round starts, we'll see what we can do. And she's already playing the backdash game, trying to bait out something from Doomsday. Surprisingly slow start from Doomsday, to be honest with you. She puts herself into the corner, but that's kind of where she wants to be, I guess. She's able to fight out of that corner extremely well. Now that she's back into it, Slides it, does the reversal, pushes him out. But right now you can see that aggression from Doomsday is honestly getting on her nerves right now. Those backdashes are doing absolutely nothing as his speed is immense. So much damage is getting put up. She finds her combo, puts herself out of the corner yet again. Low damage on both. Good block. She tries to go for the super. It lands, shuts him down wherever he is. Perfect selection of that super. She comes into round 2 with around 40% HP. An amazing grapple from New Superman. He uses all of his meter. He does not want to give her an opportunity, but she has 1 pixel of HP and 1 pixel of HP that is unable to be used. An amazing closeout from New Superman. And now all he has to deal with is Yukari, someone who's definitely been on the weaker side, to be honest with you. Right now, he's kind of cleaning house against her right now. She needs to find space. Super from Seth. I mean, Superman tried to use his super to counter it, but just a little bit too slow on that one, to be honest. He puts himself in the corner. That was an insane amount of damage. Good uppercut from that wake up to try and do something. The blades come out. That's going to do a lot of damage on her side as well. They trade punches. Tries to go for another one. The block is there. Backdashes on the freeze. The uppercut from Superman might not be enough, and it just barely isn't. A good catch from Yukari. Despite all of the shit talking I was saying, she's able to close it out against Superman and continue their run. Superman and Doomsday, the unlikely duo, is out of the tournament. And speaking of out of the tournament, holy shit, please take Light Yagami out the tournament. He's already killed 2 people. We can't let him get away with killing 2 more. All right, this is a civil tournament, all right? This is supposed to be just a normal sparring amateur tournament between good, honest competitors. This motherfucker has killed 2 people. He can't get away with this. How has he not gotten disqualified? Why is he still here? And if he takes away the One Piece, then this is insane. This will be the biggest upset. The One Piece is real, but it could be taken away from us in one fell swoop. One little name in the book. Well, it's not really one little name. His name's pretty long. It might take a while. We'll see. He's a slow writer. He writes with his left hand. The book's in his right hand. It's fumbling everywhere. He can't really grab. He can't really fucking write the name. He asked her, is that a 2 or a Z? I can't even... What is that? ZS 2S 25? He can't even write the name down. It's going to take too long. The gun is coming out. Tashigi, come on. You have plenty of time. He's going to die to the gun. He didn't even... What? Okay. So technically, Light Yagami didn't kill him. He did knock him out. He's playing by the rules. Okay. Didn't even need to write his name in the book. It's going to be up to Edward here. Misses the super. Does hit the wave, though. Good grapple. Throws him back into the corner. The gun is coming out. Is there anything that Edward can do? Goes for the slash. Goes for the second super. Does he close it out? 1 HP on the man. 5 seconds. He does get the command grab. The One Piece was almost taken away from us. That's okay. We all live. Now it's just going to be against Yoshikage here. The stand is coming out. Low profiling is definitely real with him. Good grapple there. Uses the super to get above him, though. Very smart move. He's going to be dashing up. Goes for that uppercut. Does get that combo started. Half HP on him. Goes for the second one. He has plenty of meter to end off that super. He does go for the command grab version of it. And oh my goodness, Edward is running wild right now. Able to close it out 2-1. His name was like right there. He was on... He had Ed War. He was in the middle of writing the D. Killed him right before that D was finished. And that saved his life. It saved his run in the tournament. Light Yagami is out. We will be taking him into the back and shooting him ourselves. He is no longer allowed in any tournament ever. We will take away that death note from him. Oh my goodness. But now we have the Common Riders in Krakoa. Two strong teams. It's Common Rider coming in from winner's side after their loss, I believe. Who did they lose to? Where's Common Riders? Or did Common Riders come in from losers? Oh, Common Riders came in from losers. No, it was Library Close. They came in from winner's side. Ooh. We shall see. We'll see if this losers run from the Kamen Riders is real. Light Yagami, a menace to society. We're shooting him. We're going to be going into round 1 here. Kamen Rider Black against the nice young lady who actually did have some pretty nice clutches here. We'll see if she can stifle this aggression coming in from Black here. Now, Kamen Rider Black tried to put her into the corner, doing a little bit of a mess up there, jumping over her. That low profile definitely messing with him right now. You can tell he doesn't really know how to deal with her, how to deal with the projectiles, how to deal with much of anything. But he decides to reside in that forward punch and with that bike. And the second he moves to that strategy, oh my goodness, it tends to work very well there. 3 bikes and a couple punches is enough to take her out immediately, and he actually stays pretty healthy when he does it as well. But of course, we all know the clutch came in from Miss Blue over here. Very nice with those projectiles and keeping that own space. The bike comes out, throws in the ice cream truck. Forward punch is coming in from Kamen Rider right now. Black is not giving her any space to work with. That forward punch putting her in the corner. She tries to pop a super to give herself some space, but the punch coming in. Does go over the ice cream truck. Jumps up in the air. Dashes above him. Blocks the motorcycle. Pops the super, but he blocks the super. An amazing counter. Throws the waterfall. Throws the super of her own. He blocks it completely. Half HP, no HP on either of them, but the motorbike is enough to take her out. A strong 2-0 from Kamen Rider Black, not even giving her a chance to do anything. Kokoa fell over at a crucial moment. Dude, she folded. She folded like an omelet, bro. Oh my god. Like, she had so much advantage. She lost advantage state once and died. That was it. But now we have a very important match. This one will determine where our future goes, to be honest with you. We have our final MKT team in here. RC Wells as the front runner. And the other guy. And Mr. Robbins as the backline. Their brothers in arms have also fell. So it is now just them holding the MKT reins. I should have made an MKT team. I'm so surprised I didn't even think of that. He's fanning his money. Maybe to try and show him like, hey man, take some of his money. You could just leave right now, man. Give us the W. You get $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Try to buy him out. Nightcrawler could maybe be bought. We'll see if his love for the competition is any bit stronger than that wad of cash. At the moment, he's already starting. You can see right now if he can get those teleports going. It's very confusing. Very hard for the opponent to really figure out where he's going to be teleporting next. It was a very important strategy to prevent him from even starting that teleport. MKTs are a little bit more defensive, though. They like to try and find that opening, but right now, you really can't give Nightcrawler anything to work with. He has that advantage state right now. He's teleporting behind you, in front of you, and right now, MKT is doing his best to block it all, but he has nearly half meter and is not bothering to use any supers. Right as I say that, he throws the coins. This is finally going to give him some space here and give him a lot of damage. He throws out the shield. It gets punctured nearly immediately. That money cannot buy him a good defense. The dash under, he throws the coins. Oh my goodness, there was a huge potential to really throw that round, to turn that round in his favor, but taking a little bit too much damage there. It's going to be up to Mr. Robbins himself. That low profiling, not going to be a thing. Nightcrawler is tall enough to get hit by a lot. The teleports have already started. He tries to go for the overhead kick. MKT is instead pushed into that corner. Mr. Robbins trying to find it, whiffs the uppercut, giving him more chance. Oh my goodness, blocks the first super, but is not expecting the second one right after. Tries to throw the ruler right at him, does not get anything. He whiffs his own super. Good block on that uppercut, goes for the low. He needed to close it out right there. That combo barely whiffing. He tries his desperate plea. He tries to throw that airplane, barely whiffing. Nightcrawler teleporting right behind him. He will be able to close it out. And that is both MKTs out of the tournament. Moment in silence. And that moment is over as we move on to the next match of Pappy Rios and John Talbane, dude. Oh, man, I'm so sad. My MKTs are gone. Time for John to solo. My brother in Christ, I couldn't agree more. John is playing incredibly angry right now. He is frustrated that he is sent down to losers as quickly as he has on how hard he's been playing. My brother in Christ, he wants to win. And to win, he has to take out both of the Bonesmen, Pappy Rias 1 and Pappy Rias 2. Will he be able to do it, though? Courage the Cowardly Dog fucking sucks. Let's be real with ourselves here. He ain't do much. It's all about John. He's a little bit angry that he was kind of put into this team more because they were both dogs, but only one of them really had that dog in him, and it's him. And my goodness, he wants to win. Will that dog in him break out and really close out this tournament for him? We'll have to see. His first real opponent, Pappy Rias, won. Less about the bones, more about the neutral is this one. He throws out the assist. That assist for the first time is actually dangerous. Every time we've seen it, it hasn't done much, but against such an advantage state pusher, such an aggressive player such as John, you can see it's already doing so much, preventing him stuffing that approach every time. Good guard canceled. This time he punches that assist out the air. Now it comes down again. He has to wait or he has to kick it out. He does kick it out. He flare blitzes the flower right after. Good command grab. He throws the super as well. Goes for the dash through. Stops the super yet again. Tries to go for it again. Double kick. He's using it to his advantage this time. 7 seconds on the clock. Both of them are incredibly low. One opening and either of them could take the lead. Who has the health advantage? It's John by just a little bit. Barely enough to close out round one. He gets to push himself into round two where he has the opportunity to take yet another 2-0. The lasers are already coming out, but this time he doesn't have the assist to worry about. He's already in his face, dodging everything, low profiling on that one, but a good command grab right after, thinking he had the advantage here. He's still going to use that to his advantage. Good back throw. He's going to stay on him. Good dash forward, but the projectiles are coming out. Those landmines have done so much damage. Goes for the dash up. Jumps off of his head. What's the wake up? Nothing. He dashes forward. He dashes back. He gets yet another combo. It does so much damage. You would think that Courage would be able to close it out with so little damage on this man. You would think Courage would have just enough to close it out. The punches coming out, going for the overhead, going for the laser. That did so much damage. But Courage barely able to close it out. 20% HP. Another laser, he dies. Dead as hell. What kind of shoes he got on? In the grave. Luckily for him, he's still 6 feet above ground and 6 feet, or well, I guess 6 rounds into this tournament. He moves on. But now we have Daffy Duck and Duck Hunt Dog. We've already determined that, hey, my brother in Christ, it's not duck season. It's rabbit season. Maybe we have an opportunity to push ourselves in to those finals to make a strong losers run. So many teams are really trying their hardest to make these loser runs. You can see they are playing out of their minds right now with the tools that they have. They're amateurs, but my God, they're playing smart. We'll have to see what Daffy Duck and Mech Husui are really going to do in this one. A mage from upstairs coming in from that winner's side. Close losses yet again, but losses nonetheless. Their life is on the line here. What will they do with their back against the wall? Oh. That song kind of suddenly ended, but all right. More of an inspirational song as we move into round one here. Daffy Duck, the front runner. Amazing supers, but really, it's all about that meter. If he has that meter, he can really keep that advantage state going. But the second he loses that meter, he kind of loses all pressure. Mekusi asleep at the wheel, not doing much on that wake up. Finally, she's awake and ready to roll. Daffy ducking under that lightning over there. That's going to be his first super, completely whiffed. Jumped over by Mekusi, but those assists are coming out. I guess she just wasn't prepared for what happened after the lightning coming in. Finally, she gets a bit of a combo, pushes him into the corner there, does a dash block after that air recovery to make sure that the pressure stays up, but it really started to backfire there. Completely asleep at the wheel yet again. as the wheel comes forward and does so much damage to her. But a good reversal, doing a lot of damage, pushing Daffy Duck into the corner there. Chainsaw coming out, the lows and the lightning coming out despite being asleep at the wheel for so many opportunities there. She did way too much damage in those combos. Daffy Duck pressing a little bit too much, and she was able, oh my eyes, a little bit too much damage, and now she moves on to round 2 here. Duck Hunt Dog, though, a little bit different. He does have a lot of mid-range opportunities, but he tends to ignore that and just go in. Good ducks coming in. What can he do at the moment? He needs to close this out as soon as possible. Good job putting her into the corner. He needs to find one more opening, and that'll be enough. Throws the cans. Honestly, just keeping her in the corner as long as she can. Tries to dash under it. Does get a little bit of a trade there. A dangerous trade as he's going to go into this round with not full HP, and honestly nowhere near full HP, but we'll see what he can do against Shannon. Shannon has been playing extremely well as well. Interesting choice of words there. As we go into round 3 here, Duck Hunt Dog not taking any damage so far, popping the super, whiffing the uppercut as Shannon was able to just block it perfectly. Pops the super of her own, and you can see that, honestly, she has that massive range advantage. You can see why Duck Hunt is playing so close up. Good shots coming in. Finally, the uppercut does land, and this might be what he needs. The wake up is blocked entirely. Shannon going in with that start. Good low. Tries to go around. Whiffs the uppercut. Goes for the low as well. Dodges the ducks from Shannon. Lows coming in. And the opening coming in from Shannon as well. She's able to close it out, have tea, and rest up while she gets ready for the next round. The Koopa comeback versus Shades. Ooh. Turns out it was duck season after all. Well, Shannon had ducks too. I mean, it was just duck season all around, I guess. Bugs Bunny changed the sign while he wasn't looking. Really fucked him up. But yeah, the Ducks are out of the tournament, and now we have Kamek, the boss man himself, actually getting kind of shut down pretty hard. Sabotage, though, hot off of a 2-0. We'll see what he can do. Definitely, I'd say the momentum is in his favor. He played extremely well in his previous match, absolutely destroying the competition. He's trying to see if he could do it again. Those fundies, those fundamentals are playing extremely well. He has them in his back pocket, and we'll see if he'll be able to pull it out like pocket sand against the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Kamek. We'll see how this round starts. How the round starts determines a lot here. The bomb's already coming out. The super already coming out, and Sabotage is already put on the back foot as the bomb is standing directly under him. He gets hit by it does so much damage. And now you can see this is exactly why that round start was so crucial. If Sabotage was able to shut him down before he got anything started, maybe he would have had a chance. But you can see the second comment got started. He guessed correctly. Sabotage was able to do nothing, and Kamek could do no wrong. As we see, Blood Tide is going to have to close this one out for her team there. Good overhits coming in, good combos coming in. The tornado to stuff the super from Blood Tide there. Another amazing combo coming in from Kamek there. Good overhits to stuff that aerial game coming in from Kamek. Good punch, good grapple. What's the wake up? Absolutely nothing. Stuffing that jump right away with those punches. Very nice plan coming in from Blood Tide. She's able to move on to round 3 here. Now it's going to be up to Bowser. Oh my goodness, Bowser's super is stuffed. He has no meter. He's stuck into the corner. Good kicks coming in from Blood Tide. Going in, goes for the backdash, completely whiffing, but the super to keep that aggression up. Bowser does absolutely nothing. And Blood Tide with a reverse 20. Closing out that round, that was immaculate. Oh my goodness, very well played. Whew. It was a very close match between her and Kamek as well, but the second that she had the advantage, the second that it was a brawler versus brawler fight, she just closed it out. And that means that she'll close out that W and move on to the next round as well. Now these two, it is Kona-chan, somehow in losers as well. With how amazing her neutral was, you can only imagine how she got here. Only by fighting better opponents. And it'll be Marasa and Komachi. I was right. And Komachi coming into this next round here. Now, both of these two had pretty breakout performances. Marasa actually getting a recent 2-0 victory on her own with amazing projectile game, but Komachi getting her there in the first place with good range game, good poke, and good knowledge of how she needs to use that scythe. We'll see if both of those can come into contention against this team they're playing against right here. I can't even pronounce the name. I'm not even going to try. I'm an English speaker, bro. I know one language, but we'll see if Kona-chan really, it's going to be up to her. She is that front runner, and the way that she plays determines how well this goes. She needs to give a lead to her teammate here, and right now, her puppets are getting shut down immediately by all of these projectiles. She finally does get one through, and that is able to give her a lot of damage. But now the process repeats over and over again. She has to block these supers. She needs to find her way to advancing guard here. She does find something. Good roll here. She throws the puppet. Marisa tries to change sides. It actually does work a little bit well, but she takes a lot of damage to do it. Now she's stuck in the corner. The puppet is thrown. This is kind of where she wants to be, though, but she needs some more space to backdash. That's the real issue. Good block in that super. 13 seconds on the clock. Kona has full meter. If she finds anything, she can pop a super. She can get some damage done. She gets the overkick. 3 seconds on the clock. She tries to pop something, but it's not off of a combo game. It's not off of anything. Marasa plays projectile game just well enough, and she's able to move on to round 2 here. That is so detrimental for this blue team. Nico TV needs to really find something here. He needs his breakout performance, and he needs to find it fast, because right now he's already dealing with those projectiles. He tries to go above them. You can see she pops the super to counter that honestly, that approach extremely well. Good super coming in, catching that dash in from Marasa. A little bit of a mistake coming in from her. She needed to just continue to play the projectile game. She got a little bit aggressive, played a little bit with too much with her heart, not enough with her mind there. And now it gives blue team an opportunity, a chance to close this one out as we move into round 3. As you can see, Komachi, though, already playing that range game, though. Not even giving it an opportunity to come in. Blocks that super, but gets hit by the very last part of it. What's the wake up? It's a DP. Both of them waiting patiently. Scythe getting charged up. The W is getting thrown in, and the W is what he hopes to get. Throws the W, tries to charge the super with it. She's patient. She blocks it all. She uses the scythe to its maximum potential. Not even giving him an opportunity, a chance to maybe see the light at the end of the tunnel. It's shut down. It's shut off. No, nothing's getting through that damn tunnel. And she closes out that round. But now we have General Business versus the Jacks. Now, this team is a very interesting team. Like I said, General Blue is really here to collect that meter and to really just punch shit. He's not really trying to think. The Jack Bros kind of played out of their mind recently, so I don't know. It could honestly go either way. The Generals had a very strong round 1 and a very disappointing round 2 against the Spider, but the Jack Bros have shown that they do belong here. They belong in the pro scene, not in the amateur league, in the pro scene. And we'll see if they can keep that potential rising as they move through losers here. But this will be definitely a strong opponent. Even with their weak performance in winners, that doesn't mean anything as we jump into losers here. We'll see how this round goes. Ooh. We'll see how it starts. So, General Blue, once again, the puncher. Let's see how much damage he can do. He's not really even here to get a kill, per se, just to do some damage and to get that meter up for his General in the sidelines. You can see he's already starting with that strategy, backdashing and getting as much meter as he can. It doesn't really matter what happens here. This meter is going to be, honestly, just a little bit too much for him to handle. Pyro Jack, an extremely floaty man. Hard counter against the punches. He really didn't get anything started. But he did get a good amount of meter for the General. Let's see if it'll be enough to close this one out. Will he pop the super off rip? He has 8 grenades. He already starts. Oh my goodness, the meter's getting used extremely well. The nades are getting thrown out. He throws out the commanders. Trying to put Pyro Jack into that corner there. The fire reflects the grenade. Sheesh. That is not good for Mr. General here. Oh my goodness, he gets reflected again. Those grenades, kind of the heart of the game mode. He's out of grenades now. He's going to just try and pull out the old pistol there. He needs the forklift certified. Pulls out the homie again. Pyro Jack groping the shit out of him, man. Come on, dude. This is a tournament. This is, come on, please. Please? My brother. Keep it professional, all right? Turret does come down. Now Pyro Jack is stuck in between the middle of them, but it might just be a little bit too late. Pyro Jack playing a little bit too well with those projectiles at the start. General Bush just not having the firepower to really throw it out, to really close out that round and to do anything, to get anything started. Looks like he was not forklift certified at all. Bush should have brought better firepower. It's so true. Now, this right here is what I would call nothing short of a travesty. Needleman and his brother-in-arms honestly played extremely well, having one of the best matches of the entire tournament going up against the Marth team. But unfortunately, Marth team had sent him down to losers. One of those teams had to lose. And honestly, I don't think he deserves to be here. To be honest with you, that team has been playing extremely well. And I honestly believe that Needleman and his brother have got such an advantage over the WWE team here today. But anything can happen. Upsets are the name of the game. Will they be able to upset Needleman, take him out in round 2 losers? That would be such a travesty for that team that has been playing so well, to be honest with you. But we shall see as we move into round 1 here. We shall see as we move into now our round 1 here. Already starting with the projectiles. The grabs have come in. Good overhit on that mix-up grab there. The chair getting thrown, but Needleman was more than ready, more than capable of handling it. Good grab. Goes in for the normal combo here. 16 hits. So much damage. Amazing push block. He decides to go on the aggressive here. Goes for the double grab into the overhead. Goes for the low right after. Sheamus going in for that command grab. Goes in for the super, and it completely whiffs. Needleman just jumping directly under it. The table is getting stuffed. Sheamus is put into the corner. Goes in for the second super. Needleman blocks that as well. Goes in for the overhead. Goes in for the kicks. Nothing was started. Needleman playing out of his mind yet again, going into round 2 with nearly full HP. It's going to be up to CM Punk if he's going to get anything done here. A good grapple uses a lot of that meter to do it, though. Maybe he can get something started off for that, but it gets a reset back to neutral. Good damage coming in. Good overhead. Whiffs the grab, though. Needleman now gets something started of his own. Goes in for this super combo here. He does land it. It's going to do a lot of damage. No meter, though. Pushes him into the corner. Can CM Punk do anything? Another grab. Goes in for the overhead. He knows it's going to work, and he knows that he can get the neutral right after. That advantage state from Needleman is way too strong. A 2-0. It's what was expected, but even still, there was an opportunity for a turnaround right there. But now, we are now officially moving into round 3 losers here. I think. Yeah, we are. Wait. Yeah, we are. Alrighty. It was an amazing run from ACDC's team, but WWE is retired. But now we're moving into, this is, I believe, for top 32. This is to get into top 32 loser side. 16 in winners. This will be 16 in losers, yeah. Wait, no, we're in top 32. Oh, okay. So that was for top 32. So we are actually officially in top 32 right now. They'll have to play 2 more rounds if they want to get into top 16. Do I know how math works? I don't. Anyway, we'll be moving into this round here. We'll see definitely what these two can come up with. Chiho, honestly, playing a pretty good aggressive game, but the Miyakos have definitely had some good neutral and have been playing pretty well into the side as well. Good dashbacks, but now she has no more space to work with, and now Chiho can try and play the aggressive game. She's taking a lot of damage to get into this position, though. She needs to find something, and she needs to find something fast. A good spot dodge coming in from Miyako to make sure that Chiho wasn't able to get anything started. She gets out of the corner. But she honestly puts herself back into that corner. An amazing stun, but no punish. No punish on her own stun. That should have been something. A flame punch, a forward push, a kick, anything like that. And now it's going to be up to Divine Rock yet again to get another reverse 20 here. It seems as though he's getting put into this situation so many times. Divine Rock, though, if there's anyone that can do it, it would be him. At the moment, his neutral game is very strong, but Miyako finds her one opening, and that's going to be all of the meter. How much damage is this going to do? So, oh my goodness, around 30% the projectiles have come out. He goes for the super to try and close the gap. He goes for the second super to try and close the gap, but she is more than ready, more than capable of shutting it down. Just a little bit too much in lag on that move. A very nice punish and an easy 2-0 closeout coming in from the girl herself. Miyako moves on into top 16, I think. I don't fucking know. Math is hard, man. I don't. Give me a sec. Crewmate's still in here. I have 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. What comes after 8? The number 10, 12, 14, 16. So we have 16 in winners. After this, we will have half of that number. So 8. Yeah, no, I was right. So 2 more rounds, and they will be into top 16. So this is not 4 top 16. The round after this will be 4 top 16. Got you. So true, so based, and so good at math. But Sussy Among Us Crewmate, been playing extremely well. I think the dynamic duo of Crewmate plus Archer, although it makes absolutely no sense, has been a very good team. After the crewmate gets voted out, they have to deal with the archery, the projectiles of the archer right behind him. And it's just been working out really well for them, but the Joy Mechs have been putting in so much work, these Joy Mechs. Honestly, both of them have been playing incredibly strong here, but they have to deal with one of the strongest teams they've ever seen so far. Among Us Crewmate, what can he do? Good grab, putting him in the corner, goes for the overhead. The cards to try and give himself a little bit of space here. He does dash out of that corner, but Crewmate jumping right behind him, putting him right back into that corner. You can see the neutral from both of these two is just fucking amazing, to be honest with you. Both these two are playing incredibly well. Tries to use the super again. Crewmate is ready and waiting with that overhead, but Mobo kind of understood that going in for the block there, but he had to try. He had to try his hardest, but Crewmate keeping him in that corner, not giving him any opportunity to get anything started, to give himself that space to backdash, to give him anything. But now the more aggressive Robo going to be trying something here. Crewmate blocking everything so far. And although he put himself into the corner, it doesn't really matter. He loves having that aggression, that space to just start walking forward. He doesn't need to walk backward. Right now, blocking everything so far, just waiting for the right opportunity. Robo thinking he had something there, thinking he could catch Crewmate lacking. He does not. He's blocking everything so far. Good aerial. And right now, the health lead, it's hard to say. It's incredibly close as it's about to go to time, but there it is. It's definitive. Crewmate down. He needs to play aggressive now. 10 seconds on the clock. He understands it. He's going to go with the aerials. Goes in for the blocks, though, but now it's Robo's turn to have that defensive side. Throws in the blocks, and it's just going to be enough. Crewmate just not having enough HP. He wins the timeout, and now it's going to be Mina right here. But now this is kind of where Robo's going to shine. He's incredibly aggressive. He's not going to give Mina any opportunity, using the super to try and backdash there. And now, oh, this is her opportunity. A good stun from Robo, though, means that she doesn't have that opportunity for long. Dashes in, goes in for the arrow. She needs to try and use those aerial bows because on the ground, she's getting obliterated right now. She stops all of those assists. She shoots them all out. The super comes out. That's going to be a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough to kill. Uses that aerial super yet again. She backdashes. Just so much space, but just not enough opportunity. The assist coming in right on the low as she tries to shoot up, and the shutdown is made. And the Among Us Crewmate team is out. The Joy Mechs move on. But now we have another team that honestly shouldn't really even be in losers to begin with. It's the home team. But now they have honestly a real strong contender. We have Ducky versus Mira. We may have, honestly, both of these teams, it's going to be devastating to see these two both go down in round the losers. But we shall see. That's a huge upset. I couldn't agree more. I think Crewmate plus Mira was one of the teams that could have potentially taken the tournament. Oh, stream died. Of course it did. Let me see. Unga Bunga stream death. Unga Bunga death. Are we back? Oh. Not on the homes. Reconnection successful, but not without taking its toll. Dude, my internet is gasping and sputtering right now. Watch this happen in finals. Don't jinx me, you. Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me. You jinx it, you fool. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, so the bit rate's coming back up. I think we're good. Hello, welcome back everyone. We can look, it's not happening for too long, so we're okay. We'll see like a bit of a sputter, you know. Other people live in the house. That's how life works, isn't it? But we are back. Hello, welcome back everyone as we go back into this tournament. Ducky, honestly, getting shut down a little bit. It's weird because I can still see it. Like I'm not missing anything. It's just a stream die. Anyways, we'll go into this round 2 here. Let's move my mouse away here. As it's going to be up to Quico to take out 2 Hone opponents. And 2 Hone opponents is a very dangerous group. But maybe he'll find something here as Mira is put into the corner there. If she gets any of those clones started. Oh, shit. Hold on. The super cancel ultimate. Good. Making sure that he can get the combo off into that super there. Making sure that that damage lands. But right now, it's not doing him any good. How good is this super if you can't land the final hit? You need to land it. And my brother in Christ, you didn't find it. The home team moves on. Let again. I'm going to go pee. This one's going to be quick, I think, maybe, hopefully. The One Piece is real. I have drinking more water in the span of 4 hours than I have in this entire week. But we are going to be moving into the Chabo team. I wanted to make sure that I didn't miss this one. This was a very crucial matchup here. Chabo versus Tashigi. The One Piece is real versus Chabo, the neutral god, as we've seen in this one. Chabo with the amazing backdashes, and what better way to show it off against another sword opponent right here, right now. Chabo honestly contending with Tashigi contending with Chago extremely well. Good DP, making sure that nothing happens at DP on wake up yet again, but it's not from the person that you would think. Good overhead. Oh my goodness, in the trade almost going through. Tashigi doing a lot more than you would expect, but we'll be moving in around 3 here with around 50% HP. This is the matchup that she shines in. A big body looking for something, backdashing the first super, getting caught by the second though. Nobody expects the second super. She backdashed herself into that corner. Now she has to fight her way out. Super. She tries to backdash, but it covers so much ground. But now Edward is in the corner. She has so much opportunity, and she puts herself back into the corner. What a crucial mistake. Oh my goodness. She had so much space. Had she been able to use it, she would have been able to close it out. But now it's going to be up to Yukari here. She had a nail biter of a game to get her team here. Good overhits, but now Edward has the opportunity to run a train. So much meter getting used. He's using it so extremely well. Gets the overhead into the second grab. Is it enough? Just as soon as Yukari comes out onto the screen, she is obliterated. Oh my fucking god. I didn't realize how important it was for Shiki to get that advantage there, dude. I thought Yukari would have had an opportunity to really deal with Edward, but Edward, oh my goodness, really shutting her down, not giving her any opportunity to do anything there. And it's going to be the One Piece moving in. The One Piece may be real as they move into losers round 4 there. But now, we have some commanding fighters here too. I think we have 2 masters of their craft. I think Nightcrawler, once he gets started, he cannot be stopped. And Kamen Rider Black is very good at stopping people from doing what they want to do. So we have an immovable object. What is it? What's the saying? Unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. There it is. We have our immovable object and the unstoppable force on both sides of here. I think, honestly, it's going to be who gets the first kill. I think the first 2, the front runners of both of these teams, are the powerhouses of their teams. Who loses, who dies here might determine, honestly, who wins the round. But we'll have to see as we start. Kamen Rider Black shifting into his outfit. Nightcrawler getting ready to start his teleports. And immediately he goes in with that teleport, going in for that overhead, trying to see if there's anything that Kamen Rider can do to really shut this offense down. Going in for something here, but he's kind of getting obliterated. I love to use that word, and I've used it so many times today. I'll use it again. He tries to go for the backdash flame push, but Nightcrawler kind of reading it extremely well, teleporting in front of him and immediately using that super right there. That's going to be an immediate shutdown. Nightcrawler not taking any damage there, but now it's going to be up to Brain. Like I said, it was really going to be up to Kamen Rider Black to shut him down. I can't imagine Brain doing much here, but maybe he can. He's already gotten a lot more damage on Nightcrawler than Kamen Rider Black did. He pops the super on that teleport, trying to predict where he was going to teleport there. He uses all of his meter, and Nightcrawler getting shut down, actually. And then the transform happened, and then he died. I wasn't sure what was happening. I'm sorry. But he does do the transform. All of that meter is used, and that's going to be him against Wolverine here. Wolverine popping that super, going in for those overheads. Kamen Rider Brain needs to create some space, and he does. Uses the super to get himself out. But just as soon as he gets out, Wolverine is right back on him, using those slashes and not giving him any opportunity to get anything started. They're doing what Nightcrawler couldn't, and that is shutting down the brain of the operation. And the Kamen Riders are out of this tournament. Oh, fuck, dude. I need more water. Oh, dude. Like, I was not kidding. So, these are 600 milliliter bottles. I'm supposed to drink 3 of these a day. This is like number 6. Solo commentating is hard. Fucking hell. All right. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you can see why I'm going to the restroom so often, huh? I'm literally drinking like gallons of water. Fuck. Anyway. My goodness. All right, we'll just jump into this for the next one because this is another very important match. John himself, the angriest man on planet Earth. Now, he's a little bit toned down because, you know, Courage was able to clutch out the game previous. Maybe he can count on him a little bit more, but he's still bottling it all up. He doesn't want to believe because if he believes, then he won't play like the heart of a champion. He needs to play out of his mind, and you can see he's already starting, going in for double command grab, not giving her any time to set anything up. She pops the super. This might give her some opportunity to get a combo started. She doesn't even want to set anything up. She's right there with him. They're brawling, battling right in front of each other, punches getting thrown back and forth. The super getting popped by John, but Mech is right there with him. She's fighting. She has the advantage in his own super. She takes him out while the meter is up. You don't know how important that was. Holy shit. In that super, he's done so much damage to so many other opponents. And in that super, Hisui Mech has just started punching with him. Oh my goodness. It's going to be up to Courage to do the reverse 20 here. A completely different playstyle. Cowardly dog, but so much courage in that man. Oh, what the fuck, bro? What? She's dead. What a super. You couldn't write this shit. Oh my goodness, we're going into round 3. Shannon versus Courage, the two that nobody believes in. Triple super, 4 times the super. All that meter that Mecha Hisui was unable to use is getting used, getting tossed around. Can Courage have any opportunity to do anything? No, he cannot. Every super under the planet Earth was thrown. Jesus Christ, he had no opportunity. Not a single chance of getting anything started. But honestly, I think John can be happy with that one. There's nothing that his brother could do. And to be honest with you, that man played out of his mind. He screamed his way. He forced his way into that round 3. They can walk away happy knowing that they put on an amazing performance. But an amazing performance is what we are going to need from one of these two teams. Sabotage doing absolutely nothing after his breakout 2-0 performance, and his teammate picking up the slack in the reverse 20. Murasa and Komachi. Thank you. I just wanted the words. Both of these two have just been such a dynamic duo. Both of them putting in so much work, so much power. They're such a great team. We'll see which one prevails. The hero or the team. Boat Buddies versus Shades. Let's see what happens. Moving into the first round here. The anchor is coming out. Once again, it's going to be up to Sabotage. Can he find his way in? Unlike against Kamek, he is going to find something after the storm. The calm before the storm. But now the projectile game has started. He does have those invincible dashes. He's going to use them to the best of his ability. Nice overhead, but the super coming in. He dashes right into it. He has the punches of his own on the wake up. Punches get thrown out. He tries to go for the mix up on the other side. The punches do come out. It's a brawl, and the brawl is written by the man with the fist himself. Now it's going to be up to Komachi. We know her for how good she's able to use that scythe, how well she's able to keep that range. Can she do it against Sabotage and his dashes? At the moment, that answer is no. An amazing punch. He's going to use all of his meter to do as much damage as he can. Even if he loses this round, he's done his job, and he's not going to lose this round. He's going to take an amazing 2-0 from 2-0 to 0-2 to 2-0. This man is hot, then code, then oh my goodness, somebody put this man out. He's in the fucking oven. A 2-0 from the man, the myth, the legend. He's not sabotaging that game, but he's sabotaging anyone else's chances of winning this fucking tournament. He is insane. But speaking of insane, it's back-to-back bangers. We have Pyro Jack, the man, getting another 2-0 versus Needleman, the man who has honestly a chip on his shoulder. He shouldn't even be here, but now that he's here, he's gonna make sure that everyone in Losers feels the burn. It's like MK Leo in Losers, dude. What the hell is he doing here? But now that he's here, what the hell are we supposed to do against him? We shall see if anyone has anything to shut down the Needleman. Now, actually, if there's anyone that could do it, it would be Pyro Jack. This guy's hard to catch. And Needleman's whole idea is off of those grapple games. He'll either grab and then mix you up with another grab, an overhead, or an under, maybe even comboing into a super. But if he can't land the first grab, he can't mix you up. That's the real question, and that's the real power. We'll see what he can do. But honestly, I don't know what's going to happen, to be honest with you. Now that I just said that and thought about it, I don't know who's going to win. It'll be an upset, but it really wouldn't be an upset if Needleman lost. This is what I'm going to say. As round 1 starts, Pyro Jack starting with the aggression. The Needles coming out, pushing him into the corner. What can he do? He fights his way out of it. The grab 1 is coming in. Oh, and that took a while. The floaty man took forever to come back down. He dodges he blocks the flame, puts him into that corner. The aggression is started. Tries to go for another grab, knows that the fire's coming out. He waits patiently, and then he punishes right after. Groping the man, grabbing and yoinking his super. I didn't even realize that's what that did. The super coming out, he rolls out of it, but tries to get a little bit too aggressive at the end. Needleman taken out by Pyro Jack. And now it's up to Pulse K to take a 2-0 victory. But how is he going to do it? He's slow. Pyro Jack has the projectiles. He has the range. He has the fire. He has the supers. And my God, he has the drive. Pyro Jack obliterates Needleman's team. And Needleman's team is out before top 16. What an upset. but not really an upset, to be honest with you. That was a game and a half taken out very quickly. But speaking of taken out very quickly, we have yet another team. We are going to be moving on back to winner's side. Both of these contenders have looked unstoppable. Marth has taken out so many strong people, including Needleman, the one we just saw. And Mother Longlegs, honestly, 2-0s down the line. 2-0, 2-0. We haven't even seen the back line, the other spider in the back, which is just Ultraman. It's not really even a spider, but let's use some respect for spiders. Honestly, bro, like, spiders not bad. They look ugly, and if anyone was this big, I would burn down my house. But, you know, they eat other insects. You know, they don't really do much. You know, they don't really bite me. I've had a spider on my hand before. It was the scariest thing on planet Earth, but it's happened. He didn't bite me. He was pretty chill. So you know what? Maybe things are looking up for spiders. Things might turn around for the boys, but we'll see if they turn around in this match and they can continue into winners. They're already in top 16. They're guaranteed. Actually, no, they're not guaranteed. This is to get into top 16. But we shall see. Marth charging so far. Both of these guys, honestly, completely fine with charging meter and then using it whenever they want to. But now Marth has put Daddy Longlegs, or Mother Longlegs, into the corner here. My apologies, miss. You're taking a lot of damage, though. The super finally coming out. Maybe you can give her some space. No, Marth keeps the aggression up. Not even giving her any opportunity to get out of this corner to pop any super, to gain any meter. He gathered all the meter he needed, and my goodness, he's gathering everything he needs off of this block. She's blocking everything, but that chip damage is just a little bit too much. Marth, with that aggression, did not give her any opportunity, any chance to do anything. And now for the first time, we see Zoffy, and we can see he's already getting low profiled. He tried to go for the freeze. A good parry. Tries to get something started. He pops his meter. He pops both supers. If he lands a hit, it's going to hurt. But he needs to land the hit in the first place. He's kind of just jumping around Marth right now. He needs to find something. And he lands right as the super pops off. He needs to pop it again. The ice comes in. Marth is frozen. Marth blocks the rest of it, though. A good grapple. He keeps it a little bit even now. But his meters, both of his meters are burned. He needs to pop them both again. Marth pops his super, charges everything up right in front of him. Zoffy tries to backdash. It's countered. A good air grab coming in from Zoffy there to shut down Marth's aggression. Incredibly low HP on both sides, but to be honest with you, Marth only needs one more opening. He whiffs another super. Zoffy needs two, but in 10 seconds on the clock, he needs to find something in fast, and he won't find anything. And we will move on. But the spider won't move on. They'll be going down in losers. Hooray! But, you know, fuck spiders, but, you know, they're pretty cool. But fuck spiders. Marth moves on. And a well-deserved victory as well. And speaking of well-deserved victories, can you believe that Dan Hibiki and... how are they here? Dan Hibiki and Mr. Satan himself are still in the winner's side of this tournament. What? What? I mean, I guess, but we have the Dash Cat team. I mean, these two are pretty insane, to be honest with you. Dash Cat's team, like I said, they are just known for being very strong contenders. Top 5s, top 3s, top 2s. They haven't actually won a tournament, haven't had their breakout tournament, but Dash Cat knows who she wants to sponsor. And we definitely have the heroines for every time I say the word. Whatever. We'll move on. That team was a perfect counter for me. True. We'll see if you have a counter in losers, brother. But we'll see who is the counter to Dash Cat's team. Will it be Dan Hibiki and Mr. Satan himself? Multiple 2-0s coming in from Mr. Satan. Dan Hibiki not really able to do much. He's more the eye candy, the mascot for the team. Let's be honest here. It's really up to Mr. Satan to get those first 20s. But you would hope that Dan would be able to do any amount of damage here, but that was a perfect coming in from Man Maru. Not really giving Satan anything to work with here, let's be honest. Once again, he has to play out of his mind. And the first opening goes to Ranmaro here. The lows coming in, good counters coming in. He decides to pop the super. A complete whiff and a complete punish coming in from Ranmaro. And now he is in the corner. He has to fight his way out of it. Those projectiles, Ranmaro just decides to walk up on him, not give him any opportunity. Pops the jetpack. That's going to be a lot of damage, but he's still going to be in that corner pressure. And that's exactly where Renmaru wants him. A good command grab. Low HP on both. Trying to jab. Trying to grab those lows. Good C4. Finally, he gets out the corner. He pops the jetpack super. No meter and no HP. But the round is won. Now, it is you. This is the real danger of the team. Trying to go for this low is an amazing counter. We're going to have two brawlers here. Both of them want that close range. Amazing blocks coming in from Dan right now. The low actually finding its way. On the wake up, she goes for the overhead. On the wake up, she goes for the super. He blocks the low. He plants the C4. Now she's stuck in the corner. The bag of money. Blocking. Maybe defense can buy you. Or maybe money can buy you a good defense as the jetpack does come out. Stop sign does come in. Punches come in. Good lows. What's on the wake up? A low kick. She goes for the overhead, but the counter coming in from Mr. Satan. Low HP on both. He gets overhead, low HP. And Mr. Satan, again, getting another victory. He's still in winners. Despite Dan doing absolutely nothing, Satan is doing absolutely everything. The GOAT, the greatest of all time. I couldn't agree more. If there's been one man who has just carried his team, it would be him. But now we have yet another team that is surprisingly still here. It is the Peter Griffin team. Honestly, Mask is he's popping off, to be honest. It's Rocky. He's been honestly playing out of his mind as well, to be honest with you. Both Rocky, Bowling Ball had his breakout performance in the previous round as well, but honestly, it's a pretty good team. I'm going to be excited to see who actually takes the cake on this one. This is the time I met Rocky Balboa for dinner at a Chinese restaurant. All right, fucking gacked. This is just like the time. All right, bro. Anyway, we have two very popular teams, but only one of them can move on. Awooga! That's me when honking, and I'm not going to say it. We'll move on to the first round. The guns come out. Good command grab coming in from Mass to put Rocky in the corner, but Rocky doesn't really want to be in the corner. He likes to fight out on the sides here, but every time Rocky tries to get out of the corner, he's getting thrown right back into it. Luckily for him, he blocks both the supers. He may have an opportunity. The punches come out. The punches whiff. The Mask is now stuck in the corner. He does go for the command grab, getting himself out the corner. The lasso comes out. No HP on Rocky. He charges up full meter, and he completely dodges the super. But speaking of dodging the super, Rocky uppercutting directly from under that rocket, and he takes the W. That was a surprising turnaround from Rocky. Absolutely insane, but now he's going to have to contend with Peter Griffin, but luckily for him, he has the range on him. Those boxing gloves, he's got the range on the brother. Peter Griffin needs to land those kicks. Those kicks will do a lot of damage, but he needs the kicks. If he can't get the kicks, he can't get the round. First kick lands, but it's completely blocked, stuffed out by Rocky. Second kick blocked yet again. Rocky knowing exactly how to play around an opponent. He's been doing this for years. What can he do? Punches go in. Both of them blocking. Explosive punch. 20 seconds on the clock. Goes for the overhead yet again. This time it lands. Peter Griffin's in the corner. He lands the first kick. That's going to do a lot of damage. 9 seconds on the clock. He just needs to stall for time. 5 seconds. He goes for the super. He has a lot of meter. Closes it out. Doesn't give Rocky any opportunity. He saw that he had a lot of meter there. But now it's going to be Peter Griffin versus the Bowling Ball. And we've seen Bowling Ball with the boys has done so much. Good blocks coming in so far. The kicks are already starting. He pops the super. Throws some Stewie Griffins, I guess. And he's already going to do a lot of damage to that Bowling Ball. Good command grab to throw him back into that corner there. Tries to go for the kicks. The overhead. Oh, now the boys have finally come out. Can Peter Griffin do anything to stop him? He rolls out. Oh, but no, it's not going to be enough. He rolls out and is still getting punched. Woof. Bowling Ball once again closing it out for the boys. Guess what I need to close out? Some more water. Give me some... fuck it. Fuck it, bro. I'll just die. Do I have time? I don't have time. I'll do one more round, and then I'll go get some water. I drunk through this, and then I drunk through a large high C as well, dude. Oh, my God. Because I want to watch this. I want to watch the guys that defeated Doomsday versus Chun-Li. We'll see what goes down. As we move on to the Noid and the Wario. Now, the Noid, surprisingly, has really been the MVP for his team, getting multiple, not really multiple 2-0s, more of like 1-2-0 in the previous round. There's only been like 2 rounds, but, you know, 1-2-0, and that 2-0 was very commanding, to be honest with you. So we'll see if he can keep up that momentum, keep up that pressure, keep up that aggression that we know him and we love for him. But it's going to be up against Chun-Li, who has some mexy damage for sure. She's immediately going to pop the super, catch him in the air, no blocking required and no blocking necessary. Half HP on Street Fighter, or on the Noid, my apologies, as Chun-Li has already done so much damage, but now the Noid is going to try and put that aggression up. He's going to throw little projectiles to find his way in, but that aggression is stuffed by Chun-Li's aerials right now. Good anti-airs, and the combo into the super is barely not going to be enough to kill. She's going to try and overreach. Hopefully she doesn't overreach. No, she does not. Those projectile closes it out. That round is quick, and that round is closed out from Chun-Li. Now it's going to be up to Wario in order to close out this round against Chun-Li, who has looked unstoppable so far. Good super, good anti-air super, stuffing in Wario on that come in, but the punch coming in, giving himself some more space, goes for the second punch. She has the meter, why not use it? Now she's stuck in the corner. She finds her way out of it, good reversal. Now he's stuck in the corner. What's the wake up? What's the wake up on the second? Nope, the punch again. He does, oh, what the, oh, Wario won. Oh my goodness, pixel HP on Wario. He barely lives. We go to round 3. It's going to be up to Morgan. He whiffs the punch. He goes for the second one right after. Nobody expects the second super. Morgan pops her own super yet again. She's ready and able to close it out. Wario is sent down to losers. And I'm going to go get some water. We have the water, and we have yet another match. How are we doing, boys? We are still in the winner's side, winner's round 3, as we have Eco, the absolutely dominating newcomer here, versus Shantae and Duck King. Now, Duck King really had an amazing performance, but really, we're going to see how well Eco does. Her combo game is insane. Her neutral game is insane. We'll see what she can do in this one. Shantae already put in the corner, but she puts the mines up. Those mines are a very good counter to any aggression. You can't walk past them. They're a constant hitbox. But in the second that it's gone, Eco is ready and able to already start that aggression. You can see the combos are already starting. Good low, good grab into that super, barely missing that conversion there. A little bit too short on Shantae. Tries to go for the pull into the uppercut. That's going to cost her a lot of damage. That'll cost her a lot, maybe even the round there. She pops the super. She needs to close it out. She has to, and she does. That's all of her meters spent, though. That is a huge downside that she had to use all of that meter to close out that round, but I appreciate her understanding that just getting to round 2 is most important. She can land the damage, she can charge the meter later, and as you can see, she already charges the super there, around 60% HP. The low coming in, Duck King has no opportunity. He lands his overhead, and he does so much damage, but it's not enough. Eco, with no HP, with no meter, absolutely destroys Duck King and continues her reign of nothing but fucking 2-0s. Oh my god. She's insane. She's absolutely insane. Dripped out and goated with the sauce as they continue into winners. And I'll be honest, both of these teams in winners is confusing. We've seen some strong contenders for winners. These two have just slipped under the radar. The Suika team and Itho. To be honest with you, I really didn't expect to see him as far as we've already seen so far. But this is a potential top 16 right here. They win this, they're in. Can they do it? Can they guarantee themselves a spot in the top 16? I'm excited to see. Low profiling is not going to be the name of the game. You're fighting against two low profiles yourself. We'll see what Etho does in that neutral game. What can he accomplish? What can he achieve? We shall see as this round is soon to be going underway. Too bad, stream, we can't read chat. As we move on to round one. Etho versus Suika. Now, we do know that she has a bunch of assists. Those projectiles that she throws out on the ground are definitely deadly. But Etho is definitely ready to handle them as well. At the moment, though, it's really not looking like they really matter. The aerial game is where most of this battle is taking place. Good backdashes. Nope, but now Etho is stuck in the corner. This is where Suika loves for their opponent to be. She throws out the projectiles. She throws out the punches. She waits for her opening. And when she finds her opening, she can pop that super. But a good reversal grab coming in from Etho. However, it's stuffed yet again by Suika, who is able to grab that overhead on that wake up and absolutely destroy that. Role A now is going to be that backline, that anchor for the team. Now, completely different playstyle to Etho. She is ready to just play the spacing game. Just to wait, just to throw out her projectiles, and to make sure that you have a tough time getting anything started, as she has a bunch of lasting projectiles as well. The command grab, once again, deciding to use all the super to just close out that round. But now we'll be going into round 3. Full meter on Sakuya, no meter on roll, but full HP on both. This is an interesting round to be put into, as Sakuya also loves to kind of play the mid-range. She has the knives to kind of contend with that projectile, but ideally she wants to get in and start those combos. What she can does, she doesn't decide to use any super yet. You can see Roll is just expending that meter whenever she has the opportunity. But right now, the neutral from Sakuya is actually insane. Jump cancel knives are just working out so well for her. Finally, she pops the super. She goes for the full meter. She waits for the perfect opportunity. She gets so much damage, but Roll is healing it all back up. She needs to shut him down. 15 seconds on the clock, and yes, she does. An amazing overhead to close that round out before she was able to get that full setup done. You could see that she popped the super and was ready to put up that wall. But that wall never came down. She was able to punch through it before it was even built. Did the first message not send? Yes, it did. I'll break character just for a second. What do you want me to respond to that with? Now, you're right. I should have said thank you. You're right. I'm in the middle of casting, though, so I can't stop casting to be like, hey, thanks for telling me I got, I'm in the zone. You know what I'm saying? I got to be in the zone to cast good. If I acknowledge the God casting, then I won't be God casting anymore. You know, it's a bit of a double-edged sword. I either don't acknowledge it and you get mad, or I acknowledge it and I go, but now I can't God cast, and then you get mad. It doesn't work out, you know what I'm saying? Oh, there's a message before that? Oh, then in that case, no, it didn't send. No, I don't see that. But what I don't see is who is going to actually take this match. Now, Ikoko has been the one that I honestly thought would be the real strong man for her team, but turns out it's actually Pocket Yuri, and her projectile game being incredibly strong. Pac-Man is the other side of that projectile game. So many lasting projectiles, so hard to really get anything started once he gets set up. But the real thing is that he has to get set up, and Ikoko is he's not doing anything. not giving him any opportunity to get anything. He could at most get a fire hydrant down. He was not able to charge anything up. As soon as that round starts, it ends. And now we have the other projectile character, Qbert. I am so sorry. Epilepsy warning. I'll say it right now because fucking my eyes hurt when I watch this character. I hope he goes down to losers, not for the sake of him being bad, but just because my eyes. But we'll see what happens as he continues with this color spam. And Ikoko is really just shutting him down, to be honest with you. Honestly, not even giving him any opportunity. Good closeout from Ikoko there, sending them down to losers very quickly, making sure my eyes are saved from that rubble. I think YouTube chat is bugging hard. Is it? Hold on. Was I supposed to be getting more chats than what I... Word? I doubt it. I could. Who knows, man? Who knows? But what I do know is that we've reached another immovable object versus unstoppable force game right here. If there's any two characters that have looked like potential winners for the tournament, it's Ioro and it's the King. The King of Delaware himself. Taking a plane from Delaware to, I don't know, Florida. Where are we? Where's the tournament taking place? Let's take a poll. How many? Are we in Florida? Are we in San Francisco? Fuck it. We're in South Korea. All the way from North Delaware to South Korea is the King himself, here to represent his homeland and here to represent himself. And we'll see how France, we'll use France. All the way in France, we'll see what the King can do. They are known for toppling kings down here in France. We'll see if this king is toppled in this match here against Ioro. But at the moment, my goodness, the king reigns supreme. The French Revolution is something he's never heard of in his entire life, as the counter hit from the aerial or the uppercut is completely devastating. Entering round 2 with nearly full HP. It's going to be up to Trouble Man to cause some trouble for the man himself. But at the moment, the King is already getting started with that amazing neutral game. Oh, stuffs the super, or stuffs the grab with his own super. However, that was so much meter, and the King has meter of his own. Allow me to use it. So much damage. Dodges the first, but cannot dodge the second, cannot dodge the third. Goes for the explosion to counter the fourth. Gets that grab. How much damage is that going to do? Not much. He needs to keep the pressure up. Good uppercut, but he can't do it on the second one. The King has shut down yet another member. Off with his head, he says. His head is gone, and it will be rolling all the way down to loser side. And we'll see what they can do down there. Wait, are we in losers? Oh, we're in losers now. Speaking of losers, we have the Noid versus Miyako. Now, this Miyako team, whew, they've been in losers since losers round 1. Am I looking at the right thing? Yeah, because this is 101, right? No, I'm looking at the wrong side. No, I am. Yeah, it's this one. Right? True. Dude, reading is hard. Yeah. So we are in losers. Now, Miyako's team has been in losers since losers round 1. They've been playing their heart out. This is their opportunity to grab that top 16 position. They only have a couple more matches. If they grab this match, I believe, they will be in top 16. There's 8 winners. No. Oh, no. They have so much more to go until top 16. Never mind. That's top 8. Actually, no. This is right. Yeah, they're in top 16 on this match. Cool. Math is hard. Anyway, the Noid versus Miyako, as we can see, that aggression is the name of the game. Both of these two are just going to stand in each other's faces, pop the supers, pop the damage. Whoever gets that opening is really going to be the one that controls the match here. And it looks like Miyako is the one that is getting just far more openings. The Noid getting destroyed, not able to do anything against all those blocks coming in from Miyako there. As we move into round 2 with nearly full HP, it's going to be up to the more, honestly, strategic Wario. As you can see, he's changing up the strategy, just deciding to go for the bike for a good round, or a good start of that round. Switching up the supers there, going from punch to the big motorbike there. Good charges right now. Knowing that she is very block heavy and knowing that maybe he can do something against those projectiles, he tries to pop one super and it gets stuffed out immediately. The super coming in, does it land? It absolutely does. No blocking coming in. That's going to be so much damage. And he's stuck in the corner. What's the wake up? He rolls out, goes for two supers. She blocks them both, ready to punish and ready to close it out. And just like that, the Wario team is out. The loser's run of Miyako continues. We'll see what the Joy-Mech crew can do as well against Peter Griffin. Where is she going? Hold on, my sister just texted me. I'm going to text her real quick. Yes. Yes. Yes, I can. I think she's going out. Anyway. Spriteclub is in Iceland? How do you know this information? Are you DDoSing Spriteclub? Why are you doing this? What the hell? What the fuck? Anyway, we have yet another crew that is all the way from Losers Round 1. Actually, yeah. So it's Joy-Mechs and Miyako that are teams that are coming in from Losers Round 1. Still having an amazing performance here. We'll see if they can take out this team of Peter Griffin. In Mask, of course, but you know. Peter Griffin's the mascot. Mask definitely is that strong front runner, though. As you can see, that aggression is immense. We'll see if Mobile, with his aggression, who has that better offense. Dashing to side, going in for the lows. Both of these guys actually doing pretty incredible blocks right now, but he does get opened up by that super. Now Mask is stuck in the corner. How does he get out? He's going to charge a little bit. The assist coming in. Dash is coming in. He tries to pop the super, and it lands. He tries to go for the super on super. The next two supers completely whiff. That means he still has, honestly, a good amount of meter as Mobo uses most of his meter to drop those assists. Double bombs, gets hit by the first one, and he tries desperately to fight his way out the corner. He grabs out of one and rolls right into another. Mobo from super from Mobo to try and keep him pressured, keep him in that corner, and it looks like it worked out to his advantage. 2 seconds on the clock. Regardless of what the Mask does, he blocks the rest of those bullets. He wins that round due to time. But now it's going to be Mobo against Peter Griffin. Once again, he does insane amount of damage with those legs. He needs to keep him aerial. He needs to make sure that he does not stay on that ground. If he stays on that ground, those kicks are going to be doing so much damage. Double punches so far. Mobo has taken just a little bit of damage, but at the moment, he's trading extremely well. Good kick from Peter Griffin to stop a lot of that aggression. Goes for another super kick, completely blocked and stuffed by Mobo himself. Pops the super once again just to give himself a little bit more time to start that aggressive game yet again. Peter Griffin is stuck in the corner. The assists are playing so well right now, not giving him any opportunity, any chance to start an aggressive game of his own. But he has so much HP, and Mobo is getting chipped over and over again. 10 seconds on the clock. He's just not going to do enough damage. 2 more seconds, 1 more seconds, the time clocks out. And while Peter Griffin wins, he does take a lot of damage, leaving Robo in more than enough of a good position to close this game out. But let's see if he really can, or if Peter Griffin can find something to close this game out. But Robo is more projectile heavy, more prone to spacing out his opponent. That could prove fatal to Peter Griffin right here. As you can see, the assists are already coming out, shots coming in. Projectiles coming in. He pops the aerial super. Whiffs, honestly, all of it. But even still, it does push Peter Griffin into that corner there. The projectile game is coming out. Peter Griffin tries to jump out, stuffed out immediately. He does eventually get pushed out of that corner, but he's taking a little bit too much damage for it to be worth it at this point. Now, this time that aerial super does hit. He's pushed into the other corner, and with the final third times the charm, he takes him out. Peter Griffin. I think that is both Peter Griffins out of the tournament. I believe so, yeah. No, MVC Peter Griffin's still in, I think. I don't know which team he's on. But that'll be 1 Peter Griffin out of the tournament. We will have 1 more. Now, this is an interesting one. So Dash Cat's team was taken out by the concession stand champions. So we have Dash Cat's team potentially getting upset here by Hone's team. Low tier Hone, not quite starting in losers round 1, but still though, putting up a good fight in losers round 2 and make their way down 4th. This is going to be a close one. This is going to be a dangerous one as well, as both of these teams are lethal when they have any opportunity to get anything started. Both of these two play heavy neutral, prone to good blocks, and prone to good openings. But we'll see who has the edge over the other. Both teams have great fundamentals. I couldn't agree more. We'll go into round 1 here. Rain Morrow, the more aggressive of the bunch, versus Mirror, the more defensive of the bunch. As you can see that those clones will need to come out if she wants to mount any aggression whatsoever. But not something she's really accustomed to. A good counter on that counter on that aerial there. Does it again. Unable to do it on the 3rd, but is able to use it right at the end of that hit stun there. As you can see, Rain Morrow is trying a lot of the aerial game, and it's getting stuffed every single time. Those aerial approaches are not doing Rain Morrow any good at all. Once again, tries to come in from the air, blocked and stuffed out immediately, and then immediately reversed from Mirror as well. A final counter there, and that's going to be pretty much a commanding lead coming in from Team Red here. It's going to be up to you to do a lot here if she wants to keep her team alive. But at the moment, you can see that that ground game is working out extremely well. Good counter into that Shoryuken from you there. Double counter. This time that aerial approach does land. The clone comes out. What does you do? She tries to go overhead again, gets countered. Tries to go overhead again, gets countered. Throws out the clone. The clone not doing much, but she is pushed into that corner. An amazing conversion off of that hit. 2 hits into that super to close that game, or to close that round out. The game is not quite done though. It's going to be up to Sin. We all know he got that dog in him, but he'll land the command grab, doesn't even need the dog. And he will shut down any attempt at making that comeback happen. Well done from the home team. That is going to be Dash Cat's team out right before top 16. What an upset. But we now actually have another interesting one. This may be the end for the One Piece, as the Spider getting sent to losers after, I don't want to say an upset, but I want to say a bit of an obliteration. A hard counter to the team, as Crasher may have put it himself. We'll see if maybe it was a fluke or maybe something else is going on. The Spider has lost her edge. We'll see. As the One Piece is real, has really been gaming. My hands are cold too. We shall see. Alrighty. Ultra Nan versus the One Piece is real. We shall see who is able to come out on top here as the round starts. Mother Longledge, she needs to get some meter. If she gets that meter, she can continue her aggression. If she cannot continue that aggression, you can see that she actually gets shut down by those swords extremely well. Jashiki already proving that he is one of those good sword masters, stuffing her into the corner. She's not had any opportunity. That is the first super, and it is blocked almost immediately. Tries to reverse, tries to put him into the corner, but Tashiki didn't really even care. That is a complete shutdown of Mommy Longlegs. And now it's going to be up to Zolfi, the man we haven't seen too much of, but at the moment he's already proven that he's elusive, hard to hit. Those backdashes, weaving in and out, similar to another swordsman that we've seen in this tournament, who's unfortunately out already. It's going to be up to Zolfi. What can he do? Good rolls. He is not taking a lot of damage here. Good mix-ups going on the other side. He decides to pop the super to ensure that his next hit kills. He does take him out, and once again, another reversal. We go into round 3. Decent meter on both of them, full HP on both. Edward, though, with full meter, is going to be exercising all of it. Meter after meter after meter, but that final meter is stuffed and reversed by Zoffe, trying to put him into the corner, but Edward is not having none of it. He puts him into the corner, a good freeze from Zoffe. It's just who can put who into the corner right now. Edward dashing out with his super. Will that be enough? Yes, it will. The One Piece is real, and it will continue down the line as Crasher, the tournament sponsors team, is now out once again right before top 16. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, so right before top 16. Got you. We have Ioro versus Nightcrawler. Ioro getting taken down by the King. Nightcrawler having a pretty good loser's run. Wolverine, though, really that breakout performance from him down there. Really keeping that aggression up where Nightcrawler couldn't. How long is this tournament? Also, WTF is this game? Damn, I should have had my bot ready for that. I knew someone was going to ask that question. So this is, I can send you the bracket. Hold on. I should have had exclamation point tournament, but I didn't have it until the tournament started. Here you go, brother. Here's the tournament link. It is a 2v2 turn, 64 double elim match. There's a lot. And what this is Mugen. Mugen is a fighting game software. Basically anyone can put any character into it ever. So it's just anyone fights anyone. And Ioro wins. While I was doing that, Ioro put 7 projectiles on the screen and 7 projectiles landed. Now, the real issue is that Wolverine is very aggressive. If he's in your face, you will not have any opportunity to use those projectiles. Right now, he is stuffing you with those. Oh no. Nope, turns right around, continues the aggression. Right now, it's working out in his favor. He's able to just stay on you. Even though he completely whiffed a super, it didn't really matter. The next frame, he was right in front of you, slashing already. We'll see if Trouble Man can cause any trouble for this man. I said that every time this dude has come out, but I will continue to say it as long as he is here. Can anyone shut down the aggression of this man? Good double grab coming in from Trouble Man there. Rolls out of the corner, goes for the grab, goes for the super. But a little bit of a low profile, unable to complete that super in its entirety. Good bomb so far, trying to keep it as even as possible, but Wolverine finds his opening. A good bomb to keep it even, to keep it close, but he's out of meter. He can't do it again. Can Wolverine close it out? He uses the super. He confirms it from his attacks, and he closes it out with just a little bit of HP. That's the word I was about to say. Well done from Wolverine. That was his tournament life on the line, and he played his heart out, and he's able to continue into top 16 with that victory. Heartbreaker for Trouble Man. That was his performance. The world would have seen him clutch up, but throw. It wasn't a clutch. It was a throw. Not even a throw. I just think Wolverine played just slightly better. But we're going to have to see whether the mechs, the mage from upstairs, can continue with their performance. They have taken out some real contenders. They've taken out Duck Season. They've taken out For Love. And now it's their opportunity to take out Retro Goodies 83. Now, they've definitely had some weaknesses. We've seen some teams exploit both Qbert and Pac-Man. If they can't get anything started, then they don't really have anything to work with. They have nothing to really box with you up close, so they have to get that projectile game started. If they don't, it spells doom for both of them. But we'll see if doubling down on that projectile game is really worth it. Right now, Pac-Man actually trying to box, to be honest with you, not really throwing out any projectiles. Okay, pops the super. There's a little bit of damage. I guess I'm eating my words since he's starting to charge now. But Mech Yusui kind of letting him, to be honest with you. You really can't let him get those items up. Finally, she's going to start to do some damage. She jumps over that up smash, rolls behind that grab, but is not expecting that second one right after. Goes for the third. Third time is the charm, and third time is the death. As Mekusui goes down, and it's going to be up to Shannon, the super lover, to close out this game. She uses the birds nearly immediately. Holding up the plate, kind of scared of what Pac-Man can do with those projectiles. The upbeat coming out, the grab coming in to throw her into the corner. She jumps over the key, but the super does come out. Low profiling over that grab. She has nothing to stop it. Shannon needs to find something and find something quick, but how can she find anything without any meter? Pac-Man is shutting her down. She's stuck in the corner. Even after getting out, the third super comes in, and the third super deletes her from existence. The maids are out of the tournament, and Pac-Man and Qbert move on. Can I put Dr. Manhattan in this game and just have him pop people out of existence? That's already a thing, brother. He's a first div. So there's 5 divisions on Spriteclub, which is where the tournament's getting hosted. Right now, we're in what I consider to be amateur league. So like 5th div and F div, so bordering on relegation is what I call amateur league. Everything else I consider a pro scene. First div is gods, and Dr. Manhattan is a god. He's very high rated because that's exactly what he does. The round starts, he snaps, and if the person doesn't have some shenanigan like health bar or some shit, they die. You will find, if you, honestly, I can send you the link. I will definitely post a link for Spriteclub after this ends, and you can just scroll through the characters. They have them all in their own divs. Div 1 is the meme class. Div 1 is for the nukes, I'd say. The motherfuckers that wanted to make a character that didn't have a hitbox type beat. What if my character didn't have a hitbox and then healed for 9,000 every frame? It's a great div. And there's going to be a first div tournament next week. I'll see if I can commentate that. But enough about next week. It's time for this week as we see Sabotage hot off of his 2-0. Can he do it again against Ithor? We shall see, as right now the punches are already coming in. Both of these two kind of brawling with each other, not giving either of them an inch. A good overhead super to combo that shielding coming in from Ithor, but Ithor does have the meter. Can he get anything started? No, he cannot. The punch into the super just to close out the round. Make sure he gets it, not giving Ithor any opportunity to get anything started. But Roll will be coming into this round with, honestly, a good amount of meter. That kind of means that I don't really think Sabotage was able to get anything started here. I was correct. He did not get anything started there. And Roll is still having a decent amount of meter, an amazing meter game, but now it's going to be Blood Tide, also known for his 2-0 whenever he was seen. We'll see what he can do against this Roll here, against these projectiles. As you can see, he kind of does some fanciful double jumping over a lot of those projectiles so far. Good blocking so far. Throws the projectile of his own, just not enough range, barely. Projectiles are coming out. The assist coming out from Roll just to give herself a little bit more space the second that approach comes in. But he just drops the super directly on her. Pixel HP. I thought it. I did not realize it would do that much damage. And he is able to close it out after just grabbing and launching her for 60% of her HP. Amazing. What a round, and they are able to close it out. If I can't be hit, heal to the energy limit every frame, deal energy limit every frame across the entire map. Yeah, no, so there's characters that do that. Now, on Spriteclub, there is a bit of an upper limit because it goes farther than that, and that's scary. That's computer breaking. So there's a limit. People send their characters, they're scanned to make sure that they're not too broken or too ridiculous, but yeah. Here's something surprising. Jack Bros is another one of those teams that was sent to losers in round 1. They have been looking unstoppable ever since. Pyro Jack is fucking insane. Absolutely ridiculous. ridiculous, this Jack dude. We'll see if he can keep the streak going against Shantae and Duck King, who haven't had the best of luck in their winner side, to be honest with you. Kind of hard countered. We'll see if they're hard countered here. Pyro Jack doesn't really have to worry about the bomb, which is Shantae's trump card. Jesus Christ, man, it's a competition. Anyway, doesn't really have to worry about the mine because, well, he doesn't really want to approach, to be honest with you. He's playing more of a reactive game, to be honest with you, and with how floaty he is, you can see he can just glide right over it. Super's coming in from Shantae to try and keep that range. She doesn't even want to go over there. Those meteors do so much damage. Oh, but the second she does try to approach, she gets stuffed out immediately. An amazing grab from Pyro Jack, and that's going to be the kill. Grab into the meteor is going to do way more than enough damage, and now it's going to be up to Duck King, the aggressive man on the team, to close it out against Pyro Jack, the man who is perfect at stuffing aggression. It does not look good for Duck King. I'll say it like this. Good explosion. Oh, okay. Well, that's the round. Like I said, Pyro Jack is good against this. Yeah. Why are there 100K bets on these games? Fake money, brother. I'll pull the veil up right now. It's fake money. Not real. All right, I'm going to use the restroom right before Joe makes. Joy Max, we are back in it. Oh, Jesus. Alrighty. So, oh my goodness. Whoa. We have the Miyako team. Alrighty. We have the Miyako team versus the Joy Max. We have two unstoppable loser round one teams. One of their losers runs is going to end here. Will it be the Mobo and the Robo brothers, or will it be Miyako and the other Miyako brother, or the Miyako's sister? My apologies. We will see as this round starts. And right now, Miyako's aggression is honestly proving too much for Mobo to really contend with. He does pop the super. It gives himself a little bit more space, a little bit more time to start some assists, to do some damage, to give himself a little bit of that pressure. And right now, it seems to be working. At the moment, it seems to be turning in his favor a little bit. Finally, an opening coming in from Miyako again. That's the second one. What's the wake up? He goes for the dash, putting her into the corner. The assist come out. Tries to go for the overhead, but she is more than ready and more than capable. Goes in for that uppercut and finishes with that aerial combo. But now it's going to be up to Robo. Once again, the more projectile based, the more, honestly, ranged heavy duo partner. Right here, you can see he does pop that super. He's going to give himself a little bit more range. He is going to take a little bit of damage coming in from Miyako's projectiles herself, but they really don't do that much damage. It's not that scary. He's really honestly capable and understanding that sometimes you need to take some damage to deal some damage. He's going to go into that round 3 pretty healthy as he is going up against Iron Miyako. This is it. Round 3. One of these teams will fall. Who will it be? Both of these two dependent on their assist. An amazing counter coming in from Iron Miyako, putting him in the corner. Good wake up coming in for that one. A good reversal coming in from Robo, but he puts himself into the corner. That is not good. Not good at all. That mistake cost them their tournament life. They are shut down and are no longer moving to top 8. Yeah, so after this next round of losers, top 8. Yeah, I know math. Math good. Math really good. Now, we have low tier Hone versus the One Piece is Real. Both of these teams honestly sent the losers pretty early, but they're making it known that they didn't really deserve to be there as early as they did. Now we are reaching the end of this tournament. More and more teams are going out, and one of these teams will be going out today. Is Hone real, or is the One Piece real? This is the question we keep asking ourselves. Sortie versus Staff. Edward versus man that has that dog in him. I don't know. Neither of them, they just... Spear? There it is. Hone is also located in Iceland? True. Thought he was Japanese. Anyway, round one. Going into this match, Tashiki honestly proving himself as a valuable member of the team and a strong swordsman as that. But right now, Mira is parrying every single approach. Not even using the clone yet. Now she's on the aggression. The second the aggression ends, she's ready for the counterattack. Pops the super, ready for the charge in. Ready for the charge in again. Every time Tashigi tries to get something started, it is countered and thrown away. Turned into an advantage for Mira. She gets nothing done. Or he gets nothing done. She gets everything done. And now it's going to be up to Edward here. The Superman himself. A good grapple. Hone is not good against grapples either. They do have quite their downsides. At the moment, though, good blocks coming in from Mira. A good backdash on that Edward super. She goes for the double overhead. He blocks both. Triple overhead. Barely whiffing. Good counter coming in from Mira. No way to backdash that one. You're standing right next to him. So much damage is done by Edward. He's trying to find that second opening to build that meter. Doesn't even matter if the hits land. She tries to backdash pass, but my goodness, that covers everything. Edward takes out one, but ooh, Sin, he's got that dog in him. Will it be enough? The man has not shown his face too often, and when it does, he's taking him out cleanly and efficiently. Let's see if that dog in him is going to be enough. Good double punch coming in. He's going to try and put that aggression up, put it up to the test. He's going to swap out to some characters. Blocks that super. Is not ready for the overhead that comes right after it, though. Tries to go for the kick. Blocks the super yet again. Is ready for it, but the counter coming in from Edward means that nothing gets done. He tries to go for the grab. He lands it. Goes for the grab again, but the overhead is going to be blocked again. And the grab coming in, no HP, goes for it one more time, but Edward is ready for the approach. And Edward moves on. Oh my goodness. The home team is out. The home team is out right. Well, not right before top 8. They didn't have to win another match, but pretty close to top 8. They made top 16. Congratulations on that one, but oof, still the One Piece is real, making quite the performance here. We will now be seeing Retro versus Stab. Nightcrawler in Wolverine, Masters of Aggression versus Pac-Man and Q*bert, Masters of that range. This is going to be an interesting one, but honestly, I think the aggressors might have it on this one. Everyone else has been scared of what that Pac-Man can really do with his projectiles. I don't think Nightcrawler or Wolverine will care in the slightest at all. But we have yet to see. Let's see how this round starts. Nightcrawler, known for his teleporting, bouncing around. Let's see what he can do. Tries to jump over it. Right now, though, that teleporting isn't really going to work. If Pac-Man is playing on his fire hydrant, on his spring, there's not much that teleporting would even do. It covers both sides. Good up B yet again. He pops the super. No way to dodge that one. So much damage is getting taken, honestly. Nightcrawler is unable to get anything started. He goes for another teleport, but the hydrant is out right now. What can he do? The answer is nothing. And that was the big issue that I saw, that fire hydrant. I think it's going to be up to Wolverine to take him out. Take them both out. Good damage coming in so far, but he's not respecting, and he's actually getting punished for not respecting that fire hydrant, proving to be the biggest hurdle for all of them. But right now, he's in. Oh my goodness, somehow the fire hydrant comes out through the super, and that's going to be just enough to get himself out the corner. He's able to pop the super. Wolverine will not die to that super, but it will be very close. He needs to stay on him, but Pac-Man will not give him any opportunity. He pops the super, and he pops himself right into the next round. I was completely wrong. I thought the aggressors would have that. They got shut down hard. Pac-Man. What a guy. Ooh, this is a dirty one. This is a dirty one. This is going to be the final round of losers, round 5. This will be making it in the top 12 on this one. We'll see if it'll be the Sabotage team or the Pyro Jack team. Once again, Pyro Jack, I hate to say it again, but I will. From losers round 1, Pyro Jack has looked unstoppable. Who can shut this man down? Will it be the Sabotage? Will it be... who's the other guy on this team? I can't remember his name. Bloodtide. Will it be Bloodtide? That will be the big question. Can anyone shut this man down? If they shut him down, maybe they'll have a chance to take the game. But we shall see. As the round starts, we'll have to see what the setup is like for the man, the myth, the legend himself. Because once again, I think the round start is probably the most important of these matchups with Sabotage. If he's able to shut you down before you get anything started, he's in there for good. But if Pyro Jack gets anything started, then Sabotage doesn't have much to really contend besides that dash. And at the moment, Pyro Jack is asleep at the wheel. He tries to jump away. The overhead getting shut down. That, oh my god, that missile doing so much damage. That fire lamp is completely obliterating him right now. Sabotage, despite having that early advantage, is just getting fucking whacked with fire right now. And just as quickly as it looked in his favor, it gets turned the other way around. Now it's going to be up to Bloodtide. Bloodtide does have a pretty good amount of meter. She might be able to just pop the super here and close it out. Not the right super, but still, though, is able to push her way out the corner. Good invincibility and, honestly, good composure. Not letting anything in those previous rounds really get to her. She comes into round 3 with nearly full HP. She pops the super. Jack Frost trying to go for the overhead. This is going to prove tough for him right now. The overheads right now actually working out of that combo. Both of them, honestly, playing for that overhead. You can see both of them jumping into the air trying to get that combo started. Good parry coming in, but now Bloodtide needs to block or needs to get him out the way. She jumps over the super. Perfect timing. And now no HP and no meter on either of them. One super could do it, and one super does it. Jack Frost is taken out the game by Bloodtide. Yet another reverse 2-0. I don't get it. Every single time, what ends up happening is one person gets 2 kills or the other person gets 2 kills. But that strategy has got them into top 12. And Shades has been in from losers round 1 as well. Jesus, we have so many losers warriors. What the hell? But that'll be it for loser side. We're going to be jumping into winners. Now, these guys have already guaranteed... Actually, hold on. They have not guaranteed their top 8 position. Oh, shit. This is for top 8. They win this, they will be in top 8 winners side. Oh, shit. We're not even in top 8 yet. What the hell? I have the credit of making the most unimpressive team that got into top 12. Congratulations, brother. Good sponsor. Good sponsor. That was huge. Huge and massive. But now we have some impressive teams. Marth is one of the few in this tournament that has looked quite literally unstoppable. And if there's anyone that may have a chance of stopping him, it's the guy on the other side that looks unstoppable. Not Dan Hibiki. This guy has done quite literally nothing the entire tournament. It's been Mr. Satan himself. He has done so much for his brother in arms, Mr. Dan over here. He has gone multiple reverse 20s, able to close out rounds that nobody even thought that he would be able to close out. But we will see what happens here. Right now, Dan has done at least some damage, which some damage is better than what he did before, which is nothing. But still, though, you got to admit, 5% is Jack's squad. And a big downside to Dan, or to Mr. Satan here, is that he's going to have to really time and lob those projectiles with some accuracy because this low profiling might be pretty dastardly, but right now he's kind of avoiding it by just using the jetpack super himself. Martha's going to have to find something right now. Good sword charges right now. He does lob successfully. Right now, Martha's looking for something. He goes in. He puts him in the corner. This is exactly where he wants him to be. That aggression has started. The super comes out. What can Satan do? He tries to go for the punch. Low profiled every single time. He needs to mix in some kicks. Do something here because right now, Marth has found the answer. He's put him in the corner. He hasn't done anything. Finally, a counter coming in. The kicks are coming in as well. Is it going to be enough? He has no meter. Marth pops his super. 6 seconds on the clock. He finally gets out of the corner. 3 seconds. Can he do anything? Charging up 0 seconds? No. He does nothing. Mr. Satan is out. Marth continues into top 8 winner's side. My goodness. You have to be tired by now? Brother, I was tired 2 hours ago. But we're here for the love of the game. Speaking of love of the game, Rocky. He's only here for the love of the game. Him and Bowling Ball have been a pretty interesting duo. Now, Rocky has been strong in the beginning, but after that, it's really been the Bowling Ball who's been the shining star of his team. He's been playing out of his mind. And both of these two combined have been playing pretty well. We'll have to see what both of these two can really do against Chun-Li, the one-woman warrior. She has been taking out teams left and right with amazing anti-airs, amazing supers, and amazing damage. Sorry, at this stream? Fuck no, I'm going to bed. I might play like Valorant, but this is it for me after this. We'll see. Might hop on just to do like menial shit, you know. Anyway, we'll be jumping into this round. We'll see how both of these teams play out, to be honest with you. We'll see if the one-woman warrior will be able to close out against Rocky, the man who's considered a warrior himself. Good anti-air so far. Honestly, starting this round pretty slowly. Supers to trade supers. Good overs. Oh, Rocky blocking yet another super. If he can keep this defense up, maybe he'll have a chance. A good punch, he pops Tornado. Tries to backdash, puts himself in the corner. Uh-oh, Chun-Li sees this. Decides to take the aggression, putting him in the corner. Good overhit to kind of get the mix-up on him. But now, as a result, she puts herself into the corner. But as a result of Rocky using that super, he puts himself back into the corner. We're just trading the corner back and forth. Regardless, the supers are going to be enough. Chun-Li moves on, and now it's going to be up to Bowling Ball to really take on this 2L for his team. Already starting to pop the super. He does not have a lot of meter, and what the fuck? He just got full meter. All right. Back to full meter. This time he decides to go for the Devil Bards. Not as good as the other guys, though. Chun-Li has just been punching him. And he really didn't have any. Wait, what? Chun-Li lost? What? Oh, wait, I was looking at the wrong bar. All right, my bad. Bowling Ball won. What the fuck? I'm so confused. But we're going to be going into round 3. This one is already going incredibly quickly. Morgan has done so much damage right now for sure. She's been able to use those uppercuts to great advantage here. She's going to go for one more, but right now she is stuck between a donut and a bowling ball. It's going to be doing so much damage. She pops the super. She lands the command grab. She closes out the round. Morgan has been looking nice as that anchor, knowing exactly what her job is to do, and that's to close out these goddamn games. And she's been doing it to great success. Top 8 winners for the young ladies. And speaking of young ladies, we have Eco, who at this current moment has only dropped 1 life. She has 2-0'd everyone else. This newcomer is playing out of her mind and could potentially go into top 8, which I'll be honest with you, I don't know how this team... Suika's, they've been all right. Like, I know that they have projectiles and stuff. It's still surprising to me that they've gotten to this position, to be honest with you. You're guaranteed top 12. Okay, but let's be honest. This is... I hate to talk shit, and I'm not talking shit. This team is weirdly unimpressive. But they have, like, the stats to back it up. Like, they're guaranteed a top 12 spot here. and could potentially grab a top 8 spot if they do have this upset against Eco here. But we'll see if that is possible, because right now Eco is alongside Marth and alongside Satan, really one of the best characters in this tournament so far. She is proved to be quite nearly unstoppable, quite nearly malleable, able to approach any situation with an idea. And right now her idea is putting them into the corner, running her down, and making sure that she can't get anything started. Now Suika does roll out of that corner, but the second she does, she's right into the trap placed by Eco. Very nice bomb and a very nice super. Pushes her completely to the other side. Good backdash to try and read that roll out of that knockdown. Does read the second roll though, and is able to close that one out. Now we are at 90% HP. Once again, not that much damage, and we see Sakuya trying to play that mid-range game. Not really looking for long range, not really looking for close range, but Eco not giving her any opportunity to do anything. That close range is where she wants to be, and that's where we currently are. She's stuck in the corner, no way of dashing out. Right now, she does have some good counter hits. She's making sure that not too much can get started, but she's losing every single trade. Oh, good damage so far. Dodges the super, goes for the uppercut, takes way too much damage. She needs something, and she needs something now. She needed something yesterday, and that's not going to be it. Eco dominating once again, yet another 2-0, and that is going to be a top 8 performance for her as well. Our final winner's side matchup, we have Eco in pocket, Yuri versus the King. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. This is going to be a round. Okay, now, literally everyone on this screen has shown in one way or another that they are powerful. The King, from Delaware all the way to South Korea, which was then moved to France, Ikoko has shown the potential of dominating 2-0s. Pocket Yuri also showing potential for dominating reverse 2-0s as that projectile-heavy character in the back. I have no goddamn clue how this is going to go, but one team will fall, one team will rise into that top 8 position. Who will it be? The clock starts now. We have an exciting match starting here. Rugal versus Ikoko. What is going to go on? Now, Ikoko asleep at the wheel yet again. The King waking her up a little bit. Let's have an honest match here. Now the projectile game has started. She's already stuck into the corner. She needs to find her way out. Good block on that uppercut coming in, but a counter hit from the King already puts her right back in and taking full damage when she does it. A good freeze on that wake up. Good slipping, making sure that the ice is there exactly where it needed to be. However, it just wasn't enough. The King, still on that wake up, was able to do so much damage. Drags her to the other side. Drags her into another counter. Drags her into another loss. Now it's going to be Pocket Yuri. Now, the King might have some contention against all those projectiles that are going to be spammed. Pocket Yuri does need to find that space in order to use it, though. And right now, she is getting slowly but surely shoved into that corner. Now, she does do a nice command grab to put him into the corner, but he uses his super to reverse the situation. And before anything can even get started, the King has added 2 more names to his list. God damn. That was quick. And the King looks commanding. And those are 4 teams guaranteed into those top 8 positions. We will find the next 4 teams that are going to be put into that top 4 position. Miyako, the losers team. Losers Warriors. One of the few left in this tournament. It is them and Shades that are the 2 teams that are still in their losers run. This is looking like a miracle run. If they win this match, they are guaranteed a top 8 position from top 64 losers. Can they close it out against this team? This is honestly going to be fucking insane. I don't know who's going to take this. Now, I'll be honest with you. I've talked a lot of shit about this weekend team, but that's just because they were in winners. I think this is a very strong losers team, to be honest with you. And I really don't know who's going to take this one, to be honest with you. I have no clue. but we will find out right now. Round 1 starts. Good block on the bomb coming in from Miyako. Right now, she's going to go ahead and get the charge out. She has the projectile. She can contend with Suika if those summons don't come out. The projectiles coming out, she's going to be using those to slowly advance. Good guard break. Tries to go for the overhead over in that corner. Suika uses that momentum to walk out. She pops the super. She pops all of the summons. She's a bit invincible after that. Uses a bunch of healing. It's going to run out. And she needs to find something before it does in. No. Miyako understands the situation. She backs up. She's very patient. Tries to try and pop the projectile. Takes a lot of damage. Still, though, fights her way out the corner. 12 seconds on the clock. Suika definitely does not have that HP lead after that combo. Does go for that overhead kick. 3 seconds on the clock. Completely whiffs the super. And it's going to go to time, but not without taking a lot of damage. She's going to be going into the next round with 50% HP. Can final Sakuya keep that mid-range game? Can she make sure that Miyako does not open her up at all? Throws out the knives. Tries to throw the clone. She does get the clone out successfully. She pops the super. The barrels are out. Throws the knives. Right now, Miyako's just trying to actually fight that range game with her right now, and it seems to be actually kind of working if she continues to spam him the way she is. But the second set she tries to do any forward aggression, Sakuya is right there with that reactionary counters. She closes it out, and she closes it out very efficiently. We're going into the final round. One of these teams is going out here. Iron Miyako with her summons, her supports, gets command grappled. She tries to pop the super. Sakuya blocks all of it. Does get chipped out a little bit, and oh my goodness, the second super is stopped by the summon. It's stopped by the summon. That could have killed her. Knives getting traded. Good command grab from Miyako. The super is out. Command grab from Sakuya. She's still stuck in the corner. She stops the summon. No HP on both. She backs out the corner. The knives are out. She throws the hammer. She has the space. She pops the summon. She blocks. What's going to happen? Oh my god, holy shit. She blocks the super. She goes for the punish, and it's countered from Miyako to close out the round. The loser's run still goes on. They made it to top 8. Congratulations to Kebim and his team. Kebisim, my apologies. They make it to top 12, but they cannot launch into that top 8 position. Oh my god, what a fucking round. Jesus. And that is team 5 in top 8. We're now going to be looking for team 6. Ikoko and Pocket Yuri versus the One Piece is real. Tashigi once again showing that he belongs on the team, but the real MVP is that Edward. His usage of his meter, this building of his meter, his defense making sure that he gets that meter, all so efficient. This man could carry them in the top 8. Will the One Piece be in top 8? This is the question we must ask ourselves, and that question will be answered in this round right here. Ikoko versus Tashigi. Let's get it underway. Very weak wake up from Ikoko yet again. Tashigi taking full advantage of that, getting 2 full strikes. Good anti-air from that mix-up. But now Ikoko is going to be playing on the ground. Good frost punch, going to do a lot of damage and push him towards that corner. Good block on that. Good block on both of those anti-airs. She's going to be ready for them. Good knock up. Tries to go for the freeze setup. He's ready for it. Dashes back on the wake up. So much damage has already gotten done. Overhead coming in, ice coming out. She pops the super. She closes out the round. Very close. A lot of HP lost, but she's going to recover a little bit of that, and she's definitely going to need it going up against Edward. I'm going to see. Hopefully she's able to build some meter. Hopefully he's able to spin some of that meter going up against Ikoko. That's the hope and that's the dream. But, oh my goodness, he makes sure that she is not able to get anything started. That meter is used, though. Maybe Pocket Yuri has a chance. So you can see that if you can run her down, she's unable to get anything started, and that's exactly what Edward has done. He's ran her down. But now that space is created. Nope. Immediately uses the super to close that gap, gets the command grab. She tries something. Tries to go for the punch, stuffed out by that aerial super. Command grab yet again. Throws her away. Tries to go for the kick. She's trying to get aggressive here. She can't even get anything started. Edward reigns supreme. The One Piece is now in top 8. What a shutdown. No opportunity to get anything done. And now we'll be moving on to team 7 of the top 8. Pac-Man and Q*bert versus Mr. Satan himself. One of the closest matches we've ever seen. But Satan did get dropped from winners by his counterpart, Marth. We will see what he can do. Ooh. I mean, nobody's counting on Dan Hibiki. Let's be real here. It's going to be up to Mr. Satan to get this reverse 20 yet again. But we've seen it so many times. It's not just a surprise. It's not just a possibility. It's a dangerous game is what it is. We shall see. Edward is MVP for real, for real. That One Piece do be real. We'll see how this round starts. Round 1. Can Pac-Man get the setup? Let's be honest. This is more of a filler round. Hopefully, Dan Hibiki can get some meter for Satan. I don't know. Maybe he'll do some damage. Okay, hold on now. Now maybe Dan has got some cooking in the kitchen. Decides to pop his super. That's all of his meter to do the worst projectile in the game. Good lows, though. I mean, his moves aren't that bad. He's done quite a bit of damage. He uses the meter again. All right, so he's done some damage, but he decided to use all of his meter for no real reason. That's going to put Mr. Satan in quite a crippling spot, to be honest. He would have loved to start this round with a jetpack or something to give himself some space here, and now he just doesn't have that option anymore. Throws some rocks, has some ideas, decides to try and kick in, baits out the grab, but doesn't get anything off of it. Does go for the low kicks. He finally gets enough meter for the jetpack. It's going to be just enough to split the earth and to split his chances of closing it out for his teammate. Now it's going to be him versus Q*bert, full on both, but Q*bert has far more meter. He's going to be using it right away. But honestly, good defense coming in from Mr. Satan, not really letting him get much off of that. Another super pops, unable to block that, but now Mr. Satan has meter of his own. He jumps off the wall, able to try and close that gap. That gap is widened yet again from the spam coming in from Q*bert. He pops his ult. Level 1, the crowd is cheering for him. Can he do anything? Good dash in. Looking for something. Does go for that overhead, does get the kick. Now Q*bert's trying to get on the aggressive here. Good blocks coming in. He goes for the jetpack. Well done. So much damage is down. Q*bert pops his ult yet again. Going to keep that space. Mr. Satan popping the kicks. 15 seconds on the clock. Goes for the grab. He grabs it. He lands it. He drops to C4. And we have our top 8 right here. And we're going to be seeing, honestly, our next match of losers, I believe. Yep. Nope. That's... What the heck? Oh, wait. No, that was our 7th. Oops. So we have one more in top 8. Ah, yes, of course we do. We have Shades. How could I forget? Shades versus Cats, the movie. Rocky getting sent down to losers and Shade having so much time in losers. We'll see. Q*bert job? Nah, I think Satan popped off. I think Q*bert could have played the range game a little bit more, but the crowd was cheering, man. I don't know what you're supposed to do. You got to please the crowd, bro. Can't just be spamming projectiles. But we shall see. Now, Sabotage finally getting a matchup that he wants here. Brawler or Boxer versus Boxer. No more waiting on round start to see what happens. No more hoping that those projectiles don't obliterate him. It's time for him to punch another dude. And we'll see who has the better punches coming into this round 1. The better form, the better damage. A little bit of a slow start from both of them so far, kind of just feeling each other out. Good dash forward from Sabotage. He's not going to try and get aggressive. He's going to be landing a lot of hits here. Rocky trying to grab that anti-air, barely whiffing, but does have that spot dodge into that punish. Overhead blocked. Oh my goodness, but he tries to punish that one. He doesn't know that it's invincible. Sabotage is known as the master, but now he's going to have to see if he can punch this bowling ball out of existence. I don't know if you've ever tried to punch a bowling ball. It's kind of hard. It's not like punching, you know, any other ones. It's a bowling ball, bro. That thing is heavy. But right now, it seems to be really working out for him. Bowling ball pops the super, but not to any effect at all. Sabotage cleaning house. The quick 2-0 to get himself in the top 8. He knows what he deserves, and he deserves to be here with the rest. We're going in the top 8, and I'm going to use the restroom. I can't even count how many times I've went to the restroom, to be honest with you, but I can't even count how many times these guys have brawled, how many rounds that they have gone through. We are in top 8, but this will be a very dangerous match, looking for top 6 at the moment here, as Iron Miyako is honestly already been put in a very bad position. You would have loved for her to have some damage on Edward, much less Toshigi. But Miyako, honestly, getting kind of read like a book against Toshigi. Honestly, this might be the most important performance of Toshigi we've seen yet. Making sure that Edward doesn't even have to deal with both of these fighting styles that may have a chance against him. Good blocks coming in from Toshigi. He's stuck in the corner, but what does he do off the exit? Good punish, but she is completely and utterly ready for it. Counters right after. She does not have a lot of HP, and she has no meter. But maybe, just maybe, she can contend with Edward here. Can shut him down before any of those supers come out. Right as I say that, the supers come out, and she's gone. Edward moves on. Edward in top 6. The One Piece is real. Now we will see. Is this loser's run going to continue? We shall see, as concession stand still moving on. Satan. I can't believe Edward used to be in F Division. Bro, me neither. That is surprising. He was in relegation. Now look at him. In the pro leagues. And he's making a name for himself even in this amateur league down here. That is crazy. But now we have Mr. Satan and another guy versus Sabotage. Ooh. Sabotage and Blood Tide. We'll see. Do either of them get the 2-0 here? Or is it Mr. Satan that gets the 2-0 for himself? That is the real question as we go into this match. The competition is just getting stiffer and stiffer as we move on. Dan Hibiki trying to, his best. And that's all that we can really ask for. But right now, though, he's actually contending with Sabotage, which is very interesting considering how dominating Sabotage seemed to be against what you would think are stronger opponents. But Dan Hibiki has the lead. Sabotage not letting that go for too long, though. He pops the super. He makes sure that nothing like that is going to happen again. Low HP. Dan Hibiki does do a lot of damage and actually had the potential to actually kill Sabotage there, but oh my fucking god, he's gone. All right. That's what you get when you give Mr. Satan full meter. Well done from Dan. He did his job. And now we're going into the final round. Two very strong anchors, but only one will come out of this alive. Satan, amazing use of his meter. Getting that jetpack, getting the wake up. Even when it looks like he is in a disadvantaged position, he pops the jetpack and he destroys the man, the myth, the legend himself. Unfortunately, they are gone. Sabotage and Blood Tide are out. They made it to top 8. Congratulations. But Mr. Satan and Dan, I'm willing to say that he's part of the team now after that performance, have moved on to top 6. And now, speaking of top 6, we move on to top 4. Whoever wins this is in winners finals. Now, everybody in winners is basically a one-man army with the secondary there. Of course, the secondaries are all still strong as well. If they weren't, we wouldn't be here. But Marth, insane. Chun-Li, insane. And we'll see some more insane people in that next round. But now we've reached a point where someone has to fall. Will it be the Marth? Will it be the Chun-Li? Who will take the victory? Let's see. Round 1. Marth using this opportunity of a slow start to charge completely up to full. Chun-Li going for the air grab, but now she's put in a pretty precarious position as that good up B from Marth is able to put her into the corner. She has full meter. What does she do with it? Not much right now. That low profiling is honestly very dastardly for her right now. No meter on Marth, though, and she has a lot of space and a lot of opportunity to turn this game around, though. Right now, though, it is starting to look a little bit grim right now as every opportunity, every opening, Marth is the one landing the hit. Now she's stuck in the corner. This is bad. This is exactly where Marth wants you. The jabs coming in. What's your wake up? You need to find something. One more opportunity, and that opportunity is ripped from your hands, and Marth takes it for himself. He shuts that down immediately. But maybe Morgan will have something. She did have the meter. She uses it all to get him the half HP. No more meter, though. And however, she actually does have a lot of tools to deal with the low profiling of Marth, to be honest with you. Good aggression from Marth, though. Now she's stuck in the corner yet again. Pops the super on that air recovery. Good reversal grab. Now putting Marth in the corner. She has more room to work with. She throws the projectiles. Marth low profiles under it. Gets a little bit more damage done, but Morgan is able to close that out. Now it's going to be Tharja versus Morgan for the final round. Projectiles will be thrown in both ways. It's who has the better projectiles, and in a lot of scenarios, it's going to be Tharja. Able to low profile under some of them. She does have full meter command grab from Morgan, but no meter herself. She pops a lot of that meter, about ready to close it out with the lightning, and yes, she does. Tharja, 2-1. Now showing that she needs that prowess. Like I said, you need a secondary and an anchor that's strong if you want to make it here. And she's proving she's the one woman for the job. They are in winners finals. And on the other side, speaking of fucking warriors, we have Eco versus the king himself. From Delaware to South Korea to France, his name is known around the world. But will he be known for beating up a little girl? That's the real question. That's the real question. Eco, the newcomer. The newcomer who has done so well, she has an opportunity to go into winners finals, only dropping 1 life in her entire career so far. Let's see what she can do, and let's see how she handles the king himself. Now, I know I've said this, every single one of these guys are fucking nuclear superpowers, but someone has to fall. Will it be the king? Will he be dethroned? Or will it be a little girl? That's the question. And we will find out now. Round 1. She draws her opponent, and she is ready for war. The king already starting with a very nice counter. She's trying to actually create the space to put him into the corner, but it seems like their reverse was happening. She understood the situation. She got out as soon as possible. Tries to go for the low mix-up, and now she's stuck in the corner. The king is going to try some stuff. Not much is going to be able to gun. She is going to actually be the one to start that combo, though. Good super to stop any of that aggression coming in from the king. The combo is starting again. Very nice overhead coming in from Eco right there. This match is already close, but it's so explosive. She's stuck into the corner. She throws the projectile, uses it to full advantage. She whiffs the grab. He goes for the overhead. It lands. The king has beaten up a little girl. I knew it. Now Athena MA only seen one other time this tournament. It's going to be up to her to close out this match. That range is coming up. She decides to use the meter. She closes it out. The king is down. And now it is Athena versus Ultimate Johnny Maximum. Both of the gods are slain, and now it is time for their peons to do their work for them. Athena, right now, already putting Johnny in the corner. A good command grab to try and get himself out. He has full meter. He decides to just go back in and throw a projectile. Completely dodged from Athena, and the punish is up. It looks like she is reading him like a complete book right now. Both supers are dodged with insane efficiency. What a punish. What knowledge of the super to teleport right in front of him to get the uppercut as the super is going off. She's ridiculous. And they will be moving on. The king has been slain. His head is chopped off. And he is going down to loser's side. But now we are actually going to be seeing winners finals right here. Now, all four of these, every single opponent in the ring right now has proved themselves. They deserve to be here. But one team will last. One team will fall. Grand finals will only have one of, well, it could have both of them if they make it in a loser run. But for right now, one team will be in grand finals. Will it be the kid or will it be the man from when is Marth 17? When the hell does Fire Emblem take place? I should really know that information before I try and jump to the year that I was going to say 1792. The man from Fire Emblem. I know he's from Fire. He's fucking Fire Emblem. The man from Fire Emblem Fates. Which one is Marth from? Does anyone play Fire Emblem? All right. Anyway, Marth, the man with the sword. We shall see. Now, aggression is so prevalent in both of these two. If they are stuck in the corner, they work so well. And now Marth has put Eco in the corner. What can she do to get out of it? The blocks are there. She tries to fight her way out. Miss on that overhead. Marth is ready again. What's the wake up? She goes low. It works. Good grab. She gets herself out the corner. Goes for the blocks. Marth finds the opening. She recovers in the air. Drops the super. Low profile from Marth yet again. Good super. Up B. Trying to shove her into the corner. She forces her way out of it. She's not getting back there again. She goes. She pops the super. It's Marth in the corner. She jumps over it. It doesn't matter. Marth is taken out. Eco wins again. Who can stop this kid? This aggression is insane. Maybe it'll be Tharja. Charging up her meter. She needed some. Goes for the lifesteal, but now she's stuck in the corner. She can successfully fight her way out of it. The lightning coming up. The flame burst to keep that close range up. Good defense coming in. She tries to fight her way out. She really can. Not without taking too much damage, though, but it does work out in her favor. She low profiles under that super again, but right now, she can't find any opening. Right now, it's all Eco. It's Eco's game. She gets her back into the corner. She pops the castle. The fireworks have gone off because they have made it into grand finals. This kid is insane. Oh, grand finals for her. But the story is not quite done yet. We have our... Is this top four? 1, 2... No. This is for top four. We have our last 6 teams. 2 will fall here. 1 will fall next, and 1 will fall soon after. Chun-Li, sent down to losers by Marth. The One Piece, sent down to losers so long ago. It wasn't round one, but it may as well be. This is the miracle losers run right here. They win this round. They get to top 4 and have the potential to play against Eco. The ones that sent him the losers in the first place. Let's get this game underway. Chun-Li versus Tashigi. How does it start? Immediate Spirit Bomb, but it is immediately blocked by Tashigi. Both of these two already know this game is crucial. This game could mean everything for their careers. Chun-Li with a very nice overhit. Tashigi trying to look for those aerials right there. Trying to actually opt for a little bit more of a grounded game after getting stuffed out that one time. However, Chun-Li is ready and waiting with that super. Goes in for that overhead kick, punished by a couple of sword swings by Tashigi. Jumps up, immediately dashes back down as the mix-up. Goes for those grounded moves yet again. Good super from Chun-Li. He's now incredibly low. Those projectiles are going to be doing so much, but he blocks. He gets the punish, but it's not going to be a lot. They're trading blows back and forth. Good overhead kick. Chun-Li stays alive, but with not a lot of meter. And guess what Edward has? Full meter. He's going to be using that meter. The waves come out. She jumps over it. Very nice timing from Chun-Li. She has a lot of meter. Will she be able to use it? Projectiles comes out. She tries to get forward. Parried by Edward. Edward moves into round 3 with full HP, low meter. Morgan, full HP. She pops immediately. Edward is ready for it. Complete block. That's all the meter gone. Both of them complete low meter. How do they play this? Projectiles comes out. She doesn't even want to approach anymore. Good uppercut. Edward pops his meter, jumps over that anti-air, but the anti-air comes out yet again. That spear, the projectiles, are they going to be enough? Oh my goodness, low HP. He pops the super, he jumps over. Pixel HP. The One Piece is real. What the fuck? He wins. He wins. No HP on the block. He fucking wins. He's going to top 4. They're going to top 4. And every match is like this. Every match is like this. Right after a fucking Pixel jumps over the projectile to land the super that barely killed. He's earned his fucking spot, whether he wants to or not. We're moving into top 4 of the next match. I don't even have time to think about it. We're moving on to the king in losers. Dethroned, but not humiliated quite yet. He will definitely be humiliated if he loses to Dan and Satan. You couldn't write this story. Will the king get his head cut off by the Satan himself? They call him Satan because he's Satan, but he's not quite there. He's not quite there, but he's ready to drag this king down into the pits of hell. Will he have that opportunity? Will Dan give him meter? That's the real question. We'll see. Dan, thank you for coming out, brother. This is the Satan show. We'll just see how much meter he can gain, to be honest with you. Maybe he gets some damage down. Maybe. No. Nope. He's looking a little untouched. The king making his warm-up rounds. He knows that the real game starts when he fights Mr. Satan. Now, double uppercuts into that jump over. Okay, Dan has done a little bit of damage. That's really... any damage is more than you would really have liked to have had, to be honest with you. But regardless, the real battle begins. Satan with half meter. The king is already on him. Starting that aggression. Don't give him any opportunity. He's stuck in the corner. Dan... Oh, Mr. Satan, sorry. Blocking a good majority of that. Finally, the opening is here. He does a lot of damage. He finds the low on the wake-up. One more. Nope. He tries to kick out. Projectiles come out. Full meter on Satan. What does he do? He finds his opening. Still, though, he's stuck in the corner. Backdash into the overhead. Into the immediate low. It's not going to be enough. Satan needs to find something in fast, and the king does not give him any opportunity. Satan, despite having one of the best runs we've ever seen, is down right before top 4. Congratulations, but you are out. It is time for One Piece, the King Edward versus King of Delaware. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Kings of the battlefield. One as the front runner, one as the anchor. Tensions are high, but Tashigi maybe could do something here. This could be one of the biggest upsets of the... Well, it's not really an upset, really. Everyone here is good. But this could be one of the biggest upsets if Tashigi can do serious damage or maybe even take out the king. I don't know if he'll have the opportunity, though. Those feet are fucking long range, man. They have a lot of range. They might as well be a sword. We shall see. One Piece is real. It's looking realer and realer every round. But will the king find the treasure? Will the king be another one to fall short? Tashigi already starting off strong. Cutting him down every time he tries to jump into the air. Every single time he lands a little bit of that chip damage. Now he's stuck in the block. But he is now in the corner. That's exactly where the king wants you to be. Good backdash. He tries to go over. He needs the command grab or something of the sort. Good DP to get out. Oh, but he is cut down every single time he tries to get out of the corner. He goes for the overhead. It's blocked yet again. He jumps over. An amazing counter from the king. He goes for the overhead yet again. Finds the opening. It's going to barely be enough to kill. But Tashigi did his job. So much damage, and Edward has so much meter. But right now, the king is not going to give him any opportunity. He's on him right now. The king, Edward needs a parry. He needs something because he's already at half HP and the round just started. Another opening. One more opening, and surely that's it. Edward does find something. He gets the parry, but holy shit, that was scary. The king blocked the hit, but he wasn't ready for the second one. This might be a walk-on victory because Ultimate Johnny Maximum is not the carry of that team, but he doesn't have a lot of HP to go through. He throws the super. No HP on Edward. He pops the super, jumps over the hit. Edward needs one hit. He throws him into the back. He kicks him. The field goal is good. And he carries the king, kicking and screaming into losers finals. Oh, holy shit, the One Piece is taken out. Oh my god, a fourth place. Fourth place, congratulations. They played their heart out, but it's not enough. It's not enough. And we're going in the top three. The third place match. Both of these two want an opportunity to take out that fucking kid. Marth. Actually, both of these two were taken out by Ika. Either way, it will be a rematch. Either way, it will be a replay of something we've seen in winners. But now, one of these two must fall. Gotta root for a rematch fight, but they both lost it. It's always going to be a rematch. They both lost it. All right, anyway. Marth versus the king. Low profiling yet again. He's low profiling over the DPs. That is such a huge advantage to Marth. However, the combo still does land, but Marth is ready for it. Puts the king into the corner. Either of these two are deadly when they have the opponent in that corner. The king is getting low profiled so heavily right now. It's actually insane. Nothing he's doing is really getting started. Marth is just playing. He is stabbing his shins right now, not giving him any opportunity to walk. He's getting the counter hits, but the second he starts any of his combos, he low profiles directly under them, and Marth takes the W. Now, just as quickly as the hopes for the king were risen from Johnny Maximum, they need to be put into the hands of Johnny Maximum yet again. Johnny does have a decent amount of HP. He does have good blocks. He does have good grapples. He tries to go for the overhead slam dunk. Is going to barely whiff, but he lands another grab. He's going to go for something yet again. Good overhead. Marth does find the damage, and now Johnny Maximum is in the corner. Good air recovery, though. He tries to go for the super, completely whiffed, but the headbutt is going to be enough to take him. He's going into the Tharja fight with nearly full HP. How can he handle the range? Tharja charges. Tharja charges. Good damage coming in from Tharja there. The headbutt is barely going to work. He charges forward. Does not give her any space. Tharja does back up. She's in the corner. She has nowhere else to run. She has to fight her way out of this corner. And she's doing so extremely successfully, though. Good damage. The headbutt whiffs. The headbutt again, stuffed by Double Thunder. Goes in for the super. Sucks in his HP and sucks in the King and Johnny Maximum's hopes and dreams of going into the grand finals. We have a rematch of winners finals here with Marth and Tharja versus Eco. Was it Yuri? No, it wasn't Yuri. No, Eco and Yuri was the other team. Oops. No, it was Eco. What the hell? Athena. There it is. Eco and Athena versus Marth and Tharja. Now, this could go either way. It was a 2-0 in the winners finals, but it was a close battle between Marth and Eco. If Eco gets shut down here, they have a chance of shutting down Athena, and this could be the reversal. This could be their tournament to win. 64 teams. We are down to the final 2. This is supposed to be an amateur tournament, and oh my fucking god, we've seen some goddamn amazing performances from these two. Can they close it out? 0 seconds on the clock. Marth clapping his hands. He knows what's coming. Finals starts now. Let's see how the round starts. Who gets the first hit? The drill coming in. Marth jumping past the combo. And he gets the combo of his own. Good blocks coming in from Eco, but she's not ready for the super. She's stuck in the corner. How much damage can Marth do? He goes for the very nice combo. She shoves her way out of the corner. Good usage of the meter coming in from Marth, though. As you can see, it's just so evenly matched. The super is blocked coming in from Eco. She's so patient. She shoves him away, tries to push him into the corner. Another grab. She goes for the super after the whiff. Marth is ready with the block. He tries to go for the fair to punish. Completely blocked, completely stuffed, but a good block coming in from Marth, tries to put her into the corner. She's ready. Immediate low on the wake up. Eco has a decent amount of HP. It may just be over already. Can this kid, this newcomer, show everyone the ropes? You can teach an old dog new tricks, and the last dog in the way is Tharja, but does she have that dog in her? That's the question we must ask right now. No meter whatsoever, but she has range. She can use this range to her advantage. Right now, Eco is in the corner. She needs to fight her way out of the corner, and that is exactly what she does. The tables have turned so quickly. Tharja uses all of that meter to make sure that she can keep her there, but it just does not last for long. She backdashes the drill. She gets drilled again. She jumps over the super, barely whiffed, but that grab might be it. She pops the super. She pops the second super. It whiffed. She dodges the grab. It's just not enough. The kid is not just the kid, she's the GOAT, the greatest of all time, and she has taken the victory against 63 other teams. Congratulations to Eco and Athena for winning the tournament. Holy shit. What a dominating game and a dominating victory from this little girl. She took out the King. She took out the Marth. She took out everyone standing in her way. Holy shit. What a tournament. Whew, fuck. All right. That's it. Thank you guys for coming out. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for the commentary. That was a journey. Appreciate it. It was only 6 hours of commentary. It's not that much. My voice is already giving out. I appreciate you guys. If you could, of course, I want to do two things because I will be turning this, the full VOD will be up on my second channel. It'll be Maceo Gaming. That's where I put my VODs. I'll keep it there for the boys that missed the tournament. You'll have it, and I will timestamp everything. That way you can jump between all the matches. It'll be over there. All I ask is that you do two things. One, you join Spriteclub. Spriteclub is the perfect place for Mugen and all your Mugen CPU fighting needs. Exhibitions, we already have them running right now. What the fuck is going on your screen? That's exactly what you're going to be asking yourself every 14 to 17 seconds. It's an amazing place. I actually still lurk there. I just don't talk there anymore. I'm still there. I'm sorry, guys. It is what it is. I still love it. I still come. I'll be here for next week. But definitely check it out. And of course, check out my my YouTube, guys. Hey, I stream here on this channel now. I do have this channel. Like I said, I have the second channel for my VODs, but this is where I post my commentary, my scripted content. This is where I'm at. Appreciate it if you guys give a subscribe, check out the videos, and please, I need honest feedback, all right? I'm trying to make the best videos that I can make. If you could give it, I'd greatly appreciate it. That is the outro that I'm probably going to use for the video. So, thank you guys so much. We will see you guys in that first division tournament that is happening next week, and I will see you all later.